All right, everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live both on Twitch and on YouTube. That is a lot of nuts. That's a lot of me, Richard, nuts. Welcome. Hello. Hey, Dragonus, welcome to back. Hello, T-Jax. Hi, welcome. We are going to get the ball rolling this week because it's going to be a busy week for me and maybe for other people, but for me as well. Something. He's not doing himself any favors with the post. I'm going to refrain from commenting on that for the most part, but yeah, sometimes you just have to accept that you just have to let it go. You know, you're going to get a lot of compliments, get a lot of complaints, whatever. He's doing the thing where he's kind of like over replying on social media, because sometimes it's better to like drop a bomb, boom, Borderlands 4, and then say enjoy, and then just, you know, go away for a while. Ooh, Trouble Magnet, thank you for 6 months in advance.
9 years of space madness and somehow Cap is still 21.
Still.
Must have been a wormhole or something.
Something. So yeah, thank you, man. Let's get some sub-hypes in chat. I took a big steamer Randy Pitchford in the toilet a little while ago. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, from there, you might want to just say, thanks for playing, and then let your PR team handle it from there, because, well, it's, yeah, sometimes some people tend to over-reply and get what's called foot-in-mouth disease. It's foot-in-mouth, man. But anyways, yeah, so hopefully, because he kind of did that a little bit before the launch of Borderlands 4. I mean, he's very passionate about his, you know, franchise, all his products and stuff like that, his games. But yeah, just sometimes you need to just like drop something, boom, and then let and say, yeah, thanks for playing, and maybe check out for a little bit. LJ says, I mean, I'm very happy with the game, but I do run 1440. I'm playing at 1440 as well. I play at 1440, and then when it goes from my gaming PC to my streaming PC, it gets shrunk down to 1080. So hopefully it looks okay. Does anyone know I am no longer getting progress towards Twitch Echo 4 drone skin? Those drops can only be obtained on the official Gearbox Twitch channel or the official Borderlands Twitch channel. If you're trying to get those on any other streamer's channel, it will not work. So yeah. Hey, Greymane, yeah, there's some more. In fact, we may have a new one. I'm going to test it, but I maybe have a new one. Also, the last two codes in that list, Greymane, expire tomorrow, so be sure to use them today. Joe says 1440 is still the sweet spot for resolution. Yeah, I think it really has eclipsed a 1080 now as the standard, where it's not quite full K, which is weird because 4K is not really 4K, right? It's like 2160 or something like that, but they call it 4K. Yeah, strange how that works. Yeah, Twitch's official semi-pro streamer, mostly. Man, I tell you what, not to get too distracted, but it was announced that a French streamer is doing, apparently, a Formula 4 race with a bunch of content creators, like mostly French content creators, but they did invite a couple US streamers, YouTubers, what have you, and it's like, damn, how do I get invited to that? But these are, you know, these are streamers with like millions of followers, you know, they're not inviting like plebe tier streamers. To go, but man, I'd love to set up something like that. There's a YouTuber by the name of Cletus McFarlane. He has like these like content creator. He brings in like content creators, but then also brings in like real racing guys and gals, I should say. And I'd love to be a part of that. Here's me on at 1200. Hey, at least it's 1200 and not just 1080. Even that's a little better. So, hey Farrell, welcome. But anyways, yeah, so hopefully you had a pleasant weekend. I did stream on Saturday, like I said, probably for September. I'm going to be streaming the rest of, you know, all the Saturdays in September, including, I think we were going to go ahead and say the 12-hour stream. Well, let's see if we can pull this up here. The 12-hour stream that was unlocked at 1,200 subs, I think we're going to do that on the 27th, which is a Saturday, so hopefully more people will be able to hang out on a Saturday, or maybe less people, I'm not sure. I was considering doing that on a Friday. I don't know, maybe I could put it to a vote or something. Real Gamers game on the 640i, OG and TSC format. Interlaced. Yuck. Oh, wow, only the Borderlands Twitch channel has Borderlands 4 drops. Way to share the love. Look, the Magic Zipper. They've done other did other Twitch drops, which I don't have listed on the screen anymore. But yeah, it's one that they wanted to give away on their own channel. You know, maybe they'll give us a way to get it otherwise. There's another Echo 4 skin that you can only get through winning some kind of Butterfingers giveaway. And I tried to sign up for it, and it was like, give us your email, give us your name, your phone number, your address, your social security number. You know, all sorts of stuff. I was like, I'm I'm not giving Butterfingers all this information just to try to get not even guaranteed to get a skin for Borderlands 4. And it's like, gosh, yeah, all that is just data farming. You're signing up for data farming. What Echo foreskin? The one on the very tip. Yeah. So I thought you meant all drops. No. It's just one specific drop can only be obtained from their own channels. And you know, I'd like to be able to give it away myself, but I don't see anything wrong with that because they gave all streamers. Hold on, I'll show you. They gave all streamers this drop, which is a shotgun drop. They gave select streamers who are part of the 2K content creator program another drop. Then they have their own exclusive drop, and then Butterfingers, for whatever reason, has a drop. So, oh, and then Madrinas. Yeah, they had a couple brand partners that got exclusive goodies. No, I'm sorry, Madrinas is for Dune Awakening. My bad. Sorry. So yeah, sex. Yes, please. So anyways, so I think we're gonna probably do that Saturday the 27th. That is the last Saturday in September. And then after that, you know, there's Sunday, and I don't stream on Sundays, and then Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, it's weird. September is gonna technically end on a Tuesday this year. Awkward time to end a September, but it is what it is. So, yeah. So, speaking of Sundays, Sunday movie night was yesterday, and if you missed it, we did show a couple things. We watched another episode of Alien Earth, episode 6, and dare I say that the show is actually getting better. Mini Flame says, increasingly disillusioned with gaming, to be honest. Have you thought of maybe contributing to a spank bank? Because I heard they pay pretty well. So it could be, you know, you get some chafing, maybe some bruises, but then you might be able to get yourself that new graphics card that you mentioned you've been needing. Yeah, just gonna donate to society, so to speak, and check off, please don't contact me ever again. It's like, are you my daddy? No, because the checkbox that I checked says no. So. For chat, September 30th was the day that changed its life. For Cam Richard, it was only a Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. I should get that quote ready to go. For me, it was a Tuesday. Raul Julia. So yeah, the Alien Earth show is getting a little better, including, well, I actually almost spoiled something there. I was about to say including, which I don't want to say out loud because, yeah, it'd be a big spoiler. Jokes aside, that's not how that works here. Why, have you been just giving it away for free? It's just like, here's some, over there, yeah, paint the walls. Looks like a Jackson Pollock painting in Mini Flame's neighborhood. Because he's like, why doesn't anyone want my freebies? I give them away for free. Come on, what's a handful of knuckle children? You know, can I get at least can I get at least tree fitty for those? God. There's a whole bit there, I swear. Okay, so anyways, yeah, so Alien Earth, it could be like the Obi-Wan show, you know, it started off not that great, but then towards like the middle of the season, you know, it was only 6 episodes, go figure, you know, the show started to get better. Oh, looks like Nvidia has a stream tomorrow. We may be able to finish up Skin, not sure though. But if it's on Nvidia's channel, hold on, I don't know if that's gonna count though, Lego Coin. Why I'm confused. Why would Nvidia give away a Borderlands exclusive skin for Twitch? Unless they announce that they're like, yeah, you can watch either the Borderlands channel, the Gearbox channel, or Nvidia, oddly enough. I'm wondering. All right, let's do this. Click on this, click on this, click on this. Okay, shout out to everyone over on the YouTube side as well, if anyone's tuned in a little early there. But, yeah. So, anyways, so Alien Earth is, you know, the last couple episodes have been getting better. They focus less on the synth kids. I'm just going to be blunt about that. Mince! Hey, Mince! Thank you for the 23 months. Mince?
Lizard pizza with extra lizard rad warp 07 rad warp 07 evening captain.
And it's funny you mentioned that, Mince, because I am on the hook to, I need to get that lizard emote. I'm supposed to have like a, kind of like a Captain Richard style lizard emote ready, or animated emote ready for the 12-hour stream. The drop for the Echo skin was only Gearbox and the Borderlands channels. I think they are still giving it away, so I think they streamed, what, on Friday? Maybe Saturday? I don't remember. And then, even though it's not October yet, I simply did not want to wait. We watched a movie called Weapons, which is supposed to be kind of a horror mystery movie that had been getting pretty good reviews. I have to be honest, I wasn't enthralled by it. We were watching it, and it was kind of some interesting premise, but it wasn't really that spooky to me. I mean, there's a kind of like, there's always the concept, stressful concept of what if this, what if that, or whatever. But it was kind of just, I don't know, a little underwhelming in that regard. But my goodness, the ending of this movie is awesome. So that's all I can say. It was kind of like I said. It wasn't super intriguing. I don't know, a little bit predictable once they finally reveal certain things. But the ending of this movie is actually just super awesome. So maybe that's why people have been giving it good reviews. Because when it's like you're kind of like it starts to your interest level starts to go down. You're like, okay, I see what the thing is. It's like, okay, well, there's that, yeah. And then all of a sudden, you're like, okay, I wasn't expecting that at all. So it's not exactly, I don't want to say it's a twist ending, yeah, like M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong style. But yeah, the movie itself was kind of tepid for a while, but the ending makes it worth it. It's worth watching. I like the mystery aspect of it. Yeah, it was kind of supposed to be like a horror whodunit kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. It just got kind of I don't know, it got kind of boring after a while, but like I said, the ending is just awesome. So yeah, it's kind of like I don't want to say it's kind of like the what was it, the Substance, you know, that weird movie, because that movie was pretty strange throughout, but it like dialed up the weirdness to 11 at the end of the movie. This movie does kind of the same thing, sort of. So I don't want to set you up too much for it if you haven't seen it, but yeah, Weapons was, like I said, it was just kind of okay up until the ending, which was fun. Hey Chris, welcome. The POV switching was kind of interesting. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the movie Crash or other movies that have done, you know, that kind of thing where it's like they tell the same story from the perspective of multiple people. And I don't honestly know if it worked that well for this movie, Weapons. It kind of seems like they probably kind of could have done, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. It's like I see what you're trying to do, and it just didn't hit me as hard as other movies who have done the same premise except better. But again, like I said, we're watching this movie is worth it. It's a little over 2 hours, I want to say. It's worth it because the ending is awesome. so Ryan, hey Ryan, welcome, buddy. So Mintz, by the way, thank you for the 23-month resub. Also, I need your information because I have you won one of the prizes. I think I won like an Amazon gift card. So Mintz, if you could maybe give me a shout out over on the Discord side, or at the very least send me a whisper here on Twitch. I need your email address. Hey Max, willkommen. Wie war dein Tag? Alles gut? Hopefully, maybe? Yeah. Alright, so anyways, that's all I want to say about that. Like I said, I do kind of want to jump into the game sooner. Like, you know, it's funny too, because some people I follow, streamers I follow on social media, they've already beaten the game and are already trying to unlock what's something called Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. And not necessarily that I'm playing Keep Up, but it's like, man, that tells me that maybe, just maybe, that the game, unless you're doing a lot of the side content while playing the you know, the main story, that the main story might not actually take that long to get to, or get through. Danke, alles gut, und wie war dein Tag? Do I know how to say busy in German? How do you say busy? I know stressig, which is hard to say for a native speaker, like stressful, but aufregend, aber busy. Oh, beschäftigt. Okay, gotcha. Beschäftigt. All right, I'll have to learn how to pronounce. I have like I said, my translator app also helps me to fix my pronunciation problems. So yeah, so nicht stressig heute, aber ja, beschäftigt. I gotta learn how to say that correctly. But yeah, I'm coming up on 1 year on Duolingo. It's hard to believe, but I'm coming up on 1 year, 365 days of daily German lessons. So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm fluent. I can't even honestly really hold a casual conversation, but I know way more German than I used to. So that's good. Dann war dir ja nicht langweilig. Ja, nicht langweilig. Nein. Yeah. See, like I said, I know I can read that sentence, which previously I would have struggled a little bit. So. Cybok, thank you for continuing your gifted
meat
sub.
_shield for Minabun gave.
Oh, I like that. Anyways, Meat Shield says, yes, the slow but sure Deutschlander takeover of this channel, Meat Shield. Yeah, pretty soon it'll be. I'll have to move to Germany and I'll stream in German. Maybe that would honestly be really, really fun. I'd love to maybe like in a year from now try to have a stream and I stream like during at like German daytime and try to stream only in German. Have it be like a like a special stream or something like that. But I've got a ways to go. I think it takes what, about 2 to 3 years of learning to really become casually fluent. Where it's like you still might struggle with grammar, but you can actually hold a full conversation. So that's what I'm trying to get to. But yeah, here in I think about a week, I'll have spent an entire year taking uh, daily German lessons. Yeah, so it's interesting. Okay, well, anyways, enough about that. Let's do this. I want to log into Borderlands 4, and we are going to see if this new code that Joust just gave me works. If it does, I will add it to the list. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay, well, anyways, sorry, I was just checking some messaging just here. All right, let's do this. All right, let's do this. We're going to log into Borderlands right meow. And try and check out this code. Yeah. Meat Shield says, I don't remember a thing, but you're welcome. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. All right, yeah, because again, I think on the campaign progress tracker, it's been about I think I'm around like 30 some odd percent. Which is like I said, I don't know if the campaign's really going to be that super long, but I was here we go. Let's see. All right, jumping in this right meow. There we go. Let's see, you need to rebrand to Captain Richard for a German stream. Maybe. Yeah, I'm curious, man. I'm excited to maybe see if I can get some more golden keys. I did get a couple more golden keys. Here we go. Let's do this. All right, so we're gonna continue. Oh, dang it! I'm supposed to hover over it to see how far I was in the campaign. Let's see. All right, there is that. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, that's all right. There you go. All right, let's see. All right, where was I on the questioning? Let's see. I did play a little bit over the weekend, not a whole lot, but I did play a little bit more over the weekend. Not main story stuff, but let's see. Here's one of the. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I'm gonna check the code to see if my code is valid. Let's take a look here. Where's the shift code? All right, so let's see. Joust, do you still have that code? LJ says, I killed the second main boss last night and the second vault. I didn't check my progress, but should be around 60% now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the beginning. All right, hold on. Let's see. Let me copy this code. Let's see. Click on this, click on this, click on this. All right, there is that. And let's go to rewards. Here we go. Bam. All right, redeem. Okay, so for Joust, where did you get this code? You said you got this from, hold on, let's see if we can pull this up here. You said you picked this up off of the IGN website? Okay. Yeah, because it says it's already been redeemed, and so I guess maybe the code aggregator. If somebody had gotten a Discord code, from PC Gamer, yeah, if it was a Discord, sorry, not a Discord code, PC Gamer code, if they had gotten that on, if somebody posted that from their Discord quest, I should say, then yeah, maybe they didn't realize it was a one-time use. Although I think on Saturday someone said that. Someone said that what was it? That their code actually did work for multiple people. No, that's okay. But if you type in !keys, keys, all of the keys in there should work. Should work anyways. All right, here we go. Let's pull this up right here. Yeah, I think, it was a post from Randy Pitchford. Hold on, let me see if I can pull those up right now. Let's see, Randy Pitchford, Twitter. Yeah, it's on his Twitter account. All right, there is this. Yeah, so now before you go to his Twitter account, just keep in mind that he's kind of taking a little bit of flack for some of his, I guess you could say, over voluminous. I mean, it's his Twitter account. He can do whatever he wants. But yeah, he started to try to respond to a lot of stuff, and it's kind of biting him in the butt a little bit. But yeah, there are 2 more codes. There were 2 more codes that he posted. However, he said that these are only good for 48 hours. So yeah, if you're going to use these 2 codes, I would maybe try to use them today. If you type in !keys, it'll bring up these same codes. So, all right. So there is that. All right. Let's see if we can do this right meow. Like I said, I think I have... Where was it? Hold on, let me check my keys. Let's see. Yeah, I've got 2 golden keys. So those are the 2 that I got from his code. Again, I've been trying to use 1 golden key every 5 levels. Eventually you'll probably get a lot of golden keys, through various avenues, what have you. But since I'm playing through the campaign, I'm just trying to make it, I'm trying to save them, conserve them as much as possible. Digistan, hey, welcome, Digistan. Hello. All right, so let's see. So yeah, I think today we're going to try to focus on the main mission. What we did leave off on Saturday is I had just gotten to Mad Moxie, and I guess Zane from one of the previous one. Oh, Big Perm, it's keys! ! Keys. All right, let's pull this up here. Oh, sorry. All right, let's do this. So we are going to fast travel back to where we were left off on Saturday. So see if we can pull this up. Yeah, so here's the whole map. And as you can see, I guess the way it works is there are 3 main bosses before you can get to the final boss. I guess you could say like 3 regional bosses. So I did the first region. As of today, we're basically going to start the second region. Well, I kind of started it on Saturday, but not really. And then there's this third region, which actually looks like it's going to be pretty big. All right, so let's head up there right now. I should be able to fast travel up there if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. What's sad? I'll show you. I'll tell you about something that we got on Saturday after meeting Mad Moxie, which is a bit embarrassing. It's maybe not the end of the world, but just a smidge.
This is so very rustic.
Where's that? All right, so this is it. So here's Zane, who I guess was in Borderlands 3? I can't quite remember. It's been a while since I played Borderlands 3. But it's Mad Moxie, and what got really embarrassing is that if you look at her boobs, you get an achievement, apparently. So, I don't know, because all I did was I kind of looked at her and I zoomed in. Well, not with this gun, I don't think, but, well, maybe I did. And as soon as I did that, it actually gave me an achievement, and it got me to level 20. So that's pretty brutal. He was my main in Borderlands 3. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who my main was in Borderlands 3. Because like I said, I did play a decent bit of it, but I just can't remember. Meh. All right, so we are supposed to, I think, in the mission log. Siege and destroy the Kairos job. I was gonna start to do that off stream, but it's a side quest, but it started to seem kind of interesting, so I decided to let's see. I decided to wait for it and save it on stream, so I might try to do that today. Okay, so we have to meet Zane. Let's do that now. Let's see. I guess we just talk to him.
That's right. I'm oiled up and ready to kill. You want a demonstration? I can do chop, blend, or puree.
And a sharp tongue to boot. What do you think, Moxie? Should I bounce him too?
On this forsaken rock? I need all the customers I can get, sugar. As long as they play by the rules.
Right. Well, back to me pint.
Or you could do what I pay you for. What kind of bouncer leaves rippers outside and just locks the door?
A smart one.
Zane, please! We need to break the Ripper siege. But we're out of ammo and ideas. Levain asked...
For me? Levain said that? Ha! I knew she'd darken me door again. Out with the big guns for Lev, then. Vault Hunter, you're with me. This way. I'd like to introduce you to... Sophia. The one lady in my life who hasn't sent me packing.
Alrighty. So who's Shim? And am I supposed to remember who Shim is? That's Quint.
Quint, sugar.
It's
Have a
Moxie.
drink on the house. Let's put some flush back in those well-moisturized cheeks.
Hey, I'll take whatever you got. From the top shelf, I mean.
Alrighty. Well, I don't actually remember who Shim is. I don't remember who Shim is supposed to be. Hold on, let's check the map here. Let's see, Shim. It says return. Oh, it's probably because I'm probably tracking the wrong mission. Hold on, give me a sec here. So let's go to, where is it? Yeah, see, yeah, that's what it was. I was tracking the wrong mission. That's my bad. Like I said, because I was only doing side questing between streams. I tend not to do streams otherwise. Let's see. And also I feel bad, but I can actually collect other people's money, which is strange but true. And Moxie's joined. It's not exactly a strip club, but it's, you know, she's got like her saucy dancers and what have you. All right, here we go. Talk to Moxie.
Hey, sugar. What's your pleasure?
Honestly? Me.
We all need some self-love from time to time.
Let's see. All right, there we go. Wait, what was that? I missed it. Sorry, I was checking my messages. Sugar, I'd like to order some whiskey. I'd like to order a club soda with lime. Just a club soda with lime would work for me. All right, so follow Zane. Let's see. So I have to go. Is it down, maybe? Oh, yeah, there he is. Well, actually, I guess we gotta find a regular stairwell.
Water tastes much better than, well, whatever the...
I'll have you know, my help's pretty hard to come by. I used to be the most expensive hitman in the 6 galaxies. Decade-long waitlist. Sometimes old age got him first.
Oh, yeah? What got you out of the Hitman game?
Well, I crashed here with Mox and some of the Crimson Raider crew. That put a real damper on business.
Yeah.
But after saving the universe with Lilith, I couldn't really go back to me old tricks anyway. You'll know how that is soon enough.
All right, enter the pit. Trunk, pull the lever. Wrong lever.
I'm a pretty broad-minded guy, but, what's with the giant cage?
Now, Sophia can be a wee bit testy when she wakes up. But just stay calm, and you'll be fine.
I mean, we talking about morning breath, or...
Sophia! Time to wake up, my treasure.
Is this... What is it?
Zane? No one's in there.
Patience. There she is! Who's Who's my best thresher, lass? You are. Yes, you are. Who's your cutie woody woody?
Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah, I think it didn't render initially.
Me and Lev raised her from an egg. Think she got my looks? She'll get the job done. Here, why don't you help me open her cage?
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Come on, don't be a skulker. Grapple those two bits open.
Not sure I want to. That's a very, very large creature. Hold on, let me swap weapons just in case this gets a little sour. All right, here we go.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Let's do this then. All right, I'm gonna stand a little further back here.
You see? On her best behavior already, my lasses.
Is that what we're calling it? Not, you know, preparing to eat me?
All right, easy now. All you need is her favorite chew toy, and she'll play as friendly as a puppy. Grab it there.
Somehow I'm not convinced.
Just covered in thresher slobber.
Now wait a minute. So in Borderlands 4, there are a lot of quests where you have to pick up an item and you actually have to physically carry it in your hands. It's been, you know, kind of, I guess you could say some of the feedback of the game is those missions where you have to like walk by hand while carrying something, and you can't put it down, or you can't like pocket it, you can't put it in your car, you can't hold it while you're in your car, you can't go up ladders, this, that, and the other, and yeah, just. Anyways, just having that just then where I had to pick something up and I basically just stuck in my backpack immediately. It's like, yeah, why couldn't the other missions be like that?
No, Sophia lives to play fetch with that thing. You place it on one of these Ripper catapults, she'll banjax the thing to bits just to reach it. Just, get well out of the way. Follow this tunnel out. It'll lead you straight to the catapults. These Ripper chancers have no idea what they're in for.
Promise?
I'll double back and take care of that first catapult you couldn't blow up. Have fun now, eh?
Alright, let's do it. Alrighty. Yeah. Like I said, I know some people have been having complaints about the performance issues. Oh, what the heck was that? But the game has been running pretty solid for me. But some people who have had some pretty good systems claiming they're only getting like 40 to 60 seconds. And apparently the common consensus that I've seen from a few posts is that apparently some shader file ends up getting way too big. Like, for one streamer, he said that he checked it and like a shader cache file ballooned up to like over 8 gigs while he was trying to do a boss fight, and as soon as I guess he deleted it, he ended up getting like 30, 40 FPS back. Let's see, Meat Shield says, Moxie, my shortcomings shot up so fast against my zipper, my jeans almost caught on fire. Not strange at all, not strange at all. Mob spawn also causing major drops in FPS 2 right when fights start. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a staple in Borderlands that, you know, if you're doing a hard fight, like, I guess weaker mobs will show up, and they do that because if you get knocked down, you have something called a second wind. All you have to do is kill one enemy while you're in the knockdown phase, and you get a second wind, can spring back to life. Like I said, I basically one-shotted the first vault creature, vault boss, I guess you could say, except, you know, the first time I actually tried to do it, yeah, I shot an ad and it didn't give me the second wind like it was supposed to, so technically maybe it wasn't first try, but it should have been. Well, unless I would have died anyways, but, alright, so let's see here, Ruined Sumplands. So where am I going now? Oh, I guess I have to jump over? Yeah, that kind of looks like a one-way trip to Deathville. I don't know how else we're supposed to get there. I mean, I guess I could drive all the way around, but I feel like this thing just makes me... It probably just wants me to run and jump. Maybe... Well, let's do this. Maybe I can... Alright. I did color my, my hover bike, though. So let's do this. Oh, I'm still falling. I'm dead. Damn it! I fat fingered it. I pressed C instead of X. X is the jump off your bike button. Well, that's expensive. That's gonna be like 100 grand lost. 131,000 lost. Ouch. I guess I could have just tried to do the jump normally, but that's patented. No, it wasn't. It's a shortcut. I think it does want me to go that way, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of sketchy. Okay, well now I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. Let's see. Where was it? Was it? Yeah, I don't remember where I was. Well, it was an excellent scene to load the stream into. Yeah. Let's see. I could try to make that jump. Yeah, because so what it was, the reason why I did that is because there was an echo pad. I didn't show this on stream, but there was an echo pad that you couldn't get to by just doing a double jump and glide. You had to ride your hover bike off this ledge and then jump off your bike and then double jump and then glide down in order to be able to get to it. So I guess I was still in that mindset. That's rough though. Hold on. How much am I below $1 million again? Well, no, but yeah, I lost 134,000. I need that money too, because apparently somewhere in Moxie's bar, which is usually a staple of these games, there's a slot machine or something where you can do a little bit of gambling, and that's usually where I like to lose all my money versus dying. Anyone else keep having the stream buffer every few seconds? Embritzy, try doing this. Try. Oh, hold on, give me a sec here. If I can pull this up. Where is it? Try doing this. On Twitch, there is a gear icon, settings, and then go to advanced, and then low latency. Try turning low latency off and see if that fixes it. Now, if I'm dropping frames, I can see that on my end, and I'll tell you, no, it's on my end. But if you keep getting buffering, try turning low latency off. If your network connection's not that great, you're in Wi-Fi or something, and it starts malfunctioning, you can potentially fix it by doing that. There's a gambling thing hidden in the first main base in the Fade Fold? Really? Because there was one thing I tried, but it said it was locked. Maybe I didn't unlock it story-wise. I mean, I could go back there. Let's see. Alright, here we go. So alright, I guess I'll just double jump. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, I was still in that mindset, because that was one of the last things I did off stream was, yeah, you had to take the bike, launch off of a mountain, jump off the bike to be able to get to the ledge with the echo pad, because I tried it so many times with just a regular glide and I couldn't do it. So it's unlocked for you now. I just had to beat Soul to unlock it. Oh, really? So you're saying that's all the way down in the beginning? In the beginning? Let's see. You said it's first main base in the Fade Fold. Are you talking about where we met Rush, or even earlier? Ooh, it's kind of chilly. I might turn my AC down a little bit, or up a little bit. A couple degrees. Ooh. Alrighty, so there is that. Okay. There we go. Unpin this message. Sorry, yeah, because like last week I'd started, when Borderlands 4 came out, I was streaming at 2 p.m. But it's like I said, that was just kind of a special occasion early thing. The one you selected is the right base. Okay, so there's a secret. Hey, Drac, I sent you your Amazon gift card. Okay. Alright, so there is that. Okay. Alrighty, so, let's see. Because there was something here that was locked. Let's see if it's unlocked. This thing, yeah, this is the thing I was thinking of. But it says it's still locked. But you said there's a gambling thing? Gamba?
Never knew how much
there
I'd
some
miss
gamba?
table salt.
Ooh, random blue. this is the, hold on, yeah, this is the collect your crap that you left behind machine. Yes, that says trash. Do I get anything for that if I trash it? Probably not. All that stuff I left behind. It was a door that was locked. You walked down into it. It was near another locked door for side quests. Okay. Let's see.
I think I just swallowed some
Jack, I'm on Rafa. Yeah, I decided to play with Rafa because Rafa is the closest to the soldier class of previous. I mean, he's literally called Rafa the Exo Soldier. So yeah, I tend to prefer playing as the soldier class. I almost went with Harlow because I thought it might have been an interesting character to play, but I was like, nah, I want to be a soldier class. One of the other buildings. Okay, so let's look. Let's do this thoroughly.
I think I just swallowed some buckshot.
Let's see. I still got 2 golden keys, but like I said, I'm level 21. I already used a golden key at 20, so I have 2 right now. And I'll use 1 at 25, maybe 2 at 25, and maybe I'll save 1 for level 30. Last time I used a golden key, I got 2 legendaries, but one was a sniper rifle that honestly wasn't that great, and the other one was for a class that is not my class. Looks like a lot of fun. Well, Goonies say you could wait. And nothing says you have to play right now. You could wait till it goes on sale, but that could be a few months. Let's try one of the other buildings. Sorry, I see green light and I always want to click on it. Let's see. Got some goodies there. There's a door that was locked.
I don't get it. Why not just cut both fires at the same time?
For Bluey.
That's how Turbo gets shit done double time, baby! Woo!
Just do it like I said. I'll be there soon.
No one tells Turbo what to do. Especially not some chick. Turbo does things Turbo style.
I don't have the time or crayons to explain everything to you.
You got that right. Turbo's got a friggin' bomb to calibrate, so quit nagging me and buzz off, bitch! We're making mad
Turbo, you here? Oh, there you are. And over there, and a bit everywhere. Great.
Alright, sounds like something that didn't go right. Let's see. This looks like oh yeah, this looks like where they're planning. Oh yeah, this might be part of the heist quest that I'm on. It's a side quest. How was your day, Cap? Do anything interesting or mildly exciting? Yeah, no. I had a meeting this morning, but that was about it.
Just gotta bypass the hexadecimal server port wall and inject my encrypted malware byte string into their command line mainframe, and I'm in.
Nice going. I don't know how you did it.
Yeah, thanks.
No, seriously. I have no idea how you did that. Walk me through it.
You want me to...
Just the top level notes, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's like trade information, you know? Well, you want to put me out of a job? Come on, Shim.
Doesn't have to be super detailed, just like, what's a hexadecimal server port wall? And, what was it? Encrypted malware byte string?
Right. You see, the thing about that is...
Shit, all right. You work your magic here, I'll round up the crew and get us out of there.
I'm on it. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it's like the time I had to... I was doing a job interview, and the interviewer asked me, "Can you explain how a border controller works for a network infrastructure?" And I was like, "It's on the border, and it does controlling." And they're like, "Yeah." Hey, Zakos, welcome back. Hello. No wait, Cap. I just found it teleported to that base, and it's down the bottom. Oh, okay.
Noble Nottingham Boots isn't a choice. It's a lifestyle.
so I got some cash. I just lost 130,000 because I took a long walk off a short pier. Okay, so let's see. I gotta stop clicking on stuff just because it has a green light on it. I don't need any of this stuff. So I need a DM on Discord, or is it feet pics? Let's see. Well, let's take a look here. A launch pad. Okay, so you said it's to the right of this building? It's that room to the right of this image. Okay. Hopefully should be okay. Let's see. Okay, alright, so let's see. Wait, this is the way I just came from. I can tell by all the open chests. Alright, so we're looking for this.
Can't get too comfortable now.
Gather round, be-moneyed strangers, and try the cutting-edge trend that's mowing down the fade fields. Gambling!
Oh, they got a what's it called? A plinko machine or pachinko machine? Okay, hold on, let's take a look at this. Yeah, so this is... Okay, so this is not what I'm used to, but, oh, look at this. Okay, well, I guess we'll talk to him. Sure. Support the local economy with a little gambling. All right, accept.
Seems an agreeable way to kill some time and money.
It's entertainment! Since the commander got taken down, I've been able to pick up new hobbies, like gambling. Have you tried this gambling stuff? It's great, almost addictive.
Dial 100
Just insert
gambler.
money, get a power core, toss it in the board, and collect your well-earned prize.
Okay, purchase a power core. Alrighty, so... I'm assuming... Oh, it's 500.
Now drop that power core like its cells are dangerously unstable.
Okay, so... Oh, throw it up there. Yeah, this is basically like a plinko machine or pachinko machine, whatever they call it. Oh, hey, come on, big money, big money.
For the big hero!
Chat, done in one, apparently, because, yeah, it looks like, yeah, there's a few different ones I could go into, but it went right in the middle one, which is probably the hardest one. Done in one. Yeah, so... Alright, so maybe I did first try that first vault boss, or maybe not, but let's try to open this guy. Okay, well, I got a bunch of blues, no legend. I didn't even get any purples. I got it after about 6. Okay, I gotcha. Streamer version of the game? I guess so. Alright, let me do this. So, those guns should be worth way more than 500, so let's do this. Oh, so do I get to do this again, or is it like once per day? Oh. So... wait a minute, is it one of those things where you don't even get to play it a second time? You don't even get to play it a second time if you win the first time? Or maybe it resets? I don't know. 1 for 1. I think we need to lower our odds. Look, when we do Moxie's slot machine, if she has one, it's a one-time thing. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah. I was that guy who gets randomly selected out of the crowd to take the half-court shot, you know, at a basketball game, and they're like, there's no way he's gonna get this. And I'm just like, and then it just, you know, I just like, oh, you know, just magically makes it, you know? Wait, there was where was it? They have sometimes they do those where it's like if you can kick a field goal on your first try, or like if you can sink a half-court shot and you'll get, you know, like $1 million or something, and people do it, man. Just, it's crazy. All it takes is one, you know, sports ball throw, and you can totally change your life, I guess you could say. And Gab wins that car. Look, I probably just used up all my real life luck for the next 5 years. Oh, all right. Well, it is what it is. Okay.
So, what do we got lines up this time?
All in good time, my friends. All in good time. For now, all you need to know is this will be the one that sets us up for life.
Yeah, right. Dang. That's why. Yeah, I probably used up all my real life luck on that one. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. We are going to fast travel back to Moxie's Bottoms Up, and then I guess we have a siege to stop, so to speak. Yeah, I realize I should have played the Powerball. Here in the United States, the Powerball was over $1 billion. Did anyone... Well, I guess, is it still $1 billion, or did someone win it? No, it's all right. No worries, LJ. I'm glad you pointed it out. I would have never seen it otherwise. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have never done it. Probably. But, yeah, normally Moxie's Place has a slot machine that you can play. Let's see. Oh, hey, check this out. There we go. There's a Marcus bobblehead. Moderate dispositions. Remember, no refunds. I mean, I feel bad taking the elder dollar bills here. Yeah, 12 bucks in cash. I would be shocked. I would genuinely be shocked if they didn't add a slot machine to Moxie's Place, because I think they've had that in every game. Here's a bathrooms. I got some free iridium. This guy's like, oh, he's, why is she eating? Yeah, of all places to eat lunch, why would you want to eat lunch in the bathroom? That just doesn't work. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. I guess someone could be, you know, banging out a grumpy, and she's sitting there trying to eat like beef Salisbury steak, you know. So I thought this game was going to be the one that was going to save Borderlands. But that's just it, Froder. It's like the game has been working very well for me, and although I haven't found the story to be super exciting, it seems to function very well as a video game. Of course, again, my mileage apparently is different. Poop particle. I know, Gore. Why would anyone want to eat in the bathroom of all places? Look, yeah, she's eating Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes, and mixed veggies. While meanwhile, someone's laying some snake right in front of her. You know what I mean? No. That's all I can say about that is no. Well, And those fake potatoes that never, though, or burn your mouth. That way, did you mean to say oh, never thought, or they burn your mouth? Oh, yeah, you know, it's stuff. But, really? I don't know, maybe, because I was about to say it's like maybe they decided to shy away from gambling, but there should be. I think even last week somebody confirmed that, yeah, there was a slot machine in Moxie's Place, and I was always a very big sucker for that because I don't like gambling with real money, but I'm willing to gamble a lot with fake money. So, but welcome, Gore. Are you back in the States? Is it back to the grind? All right, here we go. And remember, look respectfully and nothing else. Like I said, you get it. Oh, can I give her a tip? Oh, here, let's give her a big old tip.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, and then some.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. So I got an achievement. So you get an achievement for looking at her booba. Then you also get an achievement for giving her a big tip, a wee tiny tip, or a big old tip. There's pachinko too. Oh, Cal, you just missed it. So Cal, I kid you not, I beat the pachinko challenge on my first try, and I was actually kind of sad about that because I wanted to keep playing. I've been back, unfortunately. All right, Gore. Well, you know, it does happen eventually. Let's see. Okay, very good. So, yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Well, I hope there is. I don't know. Has anyone seen it? Like the Moxie slot machine? Or is that it? Is that the only gambling thing you can do?
No lobster, I suppose.
Maybe we can get it later. Oh, took me several to get the jackpot. I just done in one for some reason. I have no idea how I did that. Oh, no slot machine though, huh? Ooh, Echo.
Oh, sugar. You want to know why I really tagged along? Well, first off, once a Crimson Raider, always a Crimson Raider. I'm ride or die, baby. And I do love a good ride.
Wow.
But between you and me, a little birdie on Promethea whispered in my ear about a rather substantial debt we all owed. And let's just say, this one wasn't the kind you settle with a check. No, it's called for a more personal touch. And honey, have I been more than generous? I've carved out a little slice of paradise for the lost and weary by way of my bar. I've stimulated the populace and economy with some rather enticing distractions. And the tales I've spun of life beyond this rock, well, they've left the locals thirsty for more. So you see, sugar, every day I'm doing my part to shine bright and light the way for the people of Kairos.
Well, I guess it is what it is, but bummer. Yeah, I was looking forward to wasting all my money doing the slot machine, because I used to do that a lot in Borderlands. I think both 1 and 2 had that. I actually, come to think of it, did Borderlands 3 have it? It's so funny, man, because I played a good bit of Borderlands 3, but I'm struggling to remember a lot of it. I only played it once. No longer in Borderlands. Refund, no Moxie slot machine. Yeah, no longer. I know. What? And it's not like they're anti-gambling, because they just quite literally had a pachinko machine, which is also kind of, you know, there's like gambling parlors that have those. But yeah. Borderlands 3, they removed them due to gambling, but we just played a gambling game. I mean, granted, it was just the one, and it was like a one-time use thing. But yeah, that can't be it, because I mean They can't say it's like we decided we didn't want to include gambling, but then they're still gambling, you know? So, aw, that makes me sad. That was such a staple of how I would waste money in this game. So, I know. Should we load up some Borderlands 3 and see where I left off? Then I'll spend all my money gambling. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe if enough people complain, you know,
Vault Hunter, are you on your way? Not to rush you, but the other leaders and I are discussing fallback plans.
As I live and breathe. Is that Lev? Have a little faith, darling. Your boy Ozane's on the case.
I'm simply being pragmatic. And with you, fallback plans are always necessary.
Man, so many echoes. Echo pods, or whatever they're called.
Levain, I need a favor.
Ooh.
I want to join your house.
The fashion house.
I'm going in!
I'm terribly sorry, but we're entirely full. Just fresh off the beds.
I picked a bad time to pick up that echo pad, because it's like now all I can hear are explosions.
Oh, I mean, it's not a literal house, right? Plus, you let Pembroke in last week.
Yes, but Pembroke's choices in smoking jacket fabrics are above reproach. Yours are, developing.
Gasp! Yes, I said it out loud.
Gasp!
Are you saying I'm not fashionable enough for your house?
Quit, darling. What I'm saying is, why, you're simply too strapping and, dare I say, intimidating for the fashion house. I envision a new club, entirely for you.
The No Homers Club.
Sound? Captain Quaint of the Electi Defense Society. What do you think?
You should clear out all the rippers round the catapult before you set up Sophia's toy. She eats people all the time, but those rusty cybernetics are havoc on the guts. And don't let those gobshites intimidate you.
Gobshites?
You've got something they haven't.
Lots of things, I'm sure, but what specifically?
Your brain stem. Use it wisely.
Gunner on the field!
This isn't your natural habitat!
Oh. She jumped right when I didn't expect her to. Got some hard-hitting weapons, I just have to make sure I actually hit them. There we go. So about this being the game that saves Borderlands, I mean, I'd like to think so. Because, I mean, overall, the general consensus is that it is better than Borderlands 3.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay tuned.
Are we all clear? Okay, we're all clear. Great. All right, hit the red button.
No, not that button!
All right, let's see. Seems a bit odd to remove slots while you're running around picking up cash from the feet of the sex workers. Yeah, pretty much. Apparently the tip jar is the new gambling. Oh yeah, well that was always kind of a thing where if you keep giving Moxie money in the tip jar, eventually something fun happens. Trouble Magnet says better than Borderlands 3 is kind of a low bar, possibly. Thank you, Lone Wolf. Okay. Reach out and touch this guy. Is that a kill? Or is that just a knockdown? I guess that was a kill. Need to get to some high ground. Yeah, here we go. High ground me, baby.
Best one where you're looking.
I gotta say hello to my little friends. Oh, that got him. That was easy. It's hitting enemies that are all the way out there. Oh, that's the same guy. Catapult Master. Yeah. I think I shoot this guy in the butthole until he dies. Yeah, there it goes. Oh no, he dropped loot, but I think it fell off the edge. Alright, so I got a couple more enemies to kill. Apparently the Plinko machine is the Easter egg. When you hit any of the other prizes in game, you nearly all the 500 back. Did you mean to say you nearly get, or?
Mother Callus,
now all you need to do is grapple onto the catapult and leave sweet Sophia's toy.
I have to be honest, I'm kind of shocked that they wouldn't have put the slot machine in Moxie's funhouse. Where's that blue thing? Yeah, I think a blue weapon fell off the edge. That's okay, my inventory's probably getting full anyways. Alright, there is that. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Guess I have to sabotage this thing? Oh, I have to get all the way up there, huh?
Toys in place. Now what?
Run like your sensitive bits depend on it. 'Cause they do! Here she comes, boyos!
And Sophia, nice work.
Nice.
That's me lass. 2 more catapults near you, Vault Hunter. Grab Sophia's toy and get moving.
Alright, Sophia's toy.
Zane, did you let Sophia out? Is that your grand plan?
Well, it's my weekend with her. Plus, you were the one who said she needs more exercise.
I suppose you're right. If Carcadium must fall, well, you might as well go out in a blaze of Thresher's spit.
Ah, fresh slobber. Yay!
This I did not
Why are the
foresee.
Ripper loonies tossing hell at yous anyway?
Callus desperately wants her bolt back. I shudder to ask why.
Should have just given it to me. You
That's
know
a good
I'm
shot.
always up for a good clean game.
That's not a good shot.
Hidey hole.
As I recall, there was nothing clean about that game.
Oh, what was that about a game? Oh, they said something about the game? A game? My game? Oh, that was a bad shot. That was also a bad shot. That was a good shot. These little robo guys are weird. Oh, missed. Ah, crap. Here we go. Play with this.
These grenades come in handy.
Kind of what I really like in Borderlands is either getting a really good assault rifle or a really good sniper rifle, preferably both. And being able to like one-shot a lot of enemies kind of makes it easier. Stay away from danger. If you can see what I mean. If you tip enough, you get special things. I hope so. Oops, that was a bad throw. Bad throw, bad shot. Oh, aim might be be beneficial.
I just want it to be beautiful.
Gunner, let's see who's got the hotter hand.
Vertical violence appropriate.
Ooh, someone's flaming. There we go, splat that guy. Yeah, I don't know if it like removes the challenge or whatever, but it feels very rewarding. Just
Same
finding.
deal with this one, boyo. Murder the Rippers, place the toy, run for your life.
Yeah, you see what I mean? It's in Unreal Tournament terms, they would call this insta-give. Plus, I got these like grenades that just seek out people to go kill.
That vault is ours, asshole! Get out of our way! I'm insensitive!
I killed that guy while he was doing like the.
Joking? Wow.
There we go. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. And this. Just kind of let my. Oh, that's gonna pop.
Hey! Can't take the shot from here! What just happened?
I like that. What just happened? You got obliterated. A couple of harder enemies in here. Yeah, they're throwing grenades. I'm throwing grenades. Everyone's throwing grenades. Hey, Elsinore, welcome. No, it's fine, Avalanche. We'll give it a shot. Can't be too much. Maybe like 100 grand. Alright, there should be like 1 or 2 jerks left. Oh, that guy right up there. Serenity now. I did try to get on top of the catapult. Let's see. Alright, place. Oh, time to go.
Have fun, Sophia.
Now get your ass out of there! Look at my girl go!
Tremendous! Now please grab her toy and finish the last catapult. We
Grab
can't
her
take any
what?
more hits from the artillery.
Let's see. Oh, right. Let's see. Where is that toy at? That toy? Oh boy. You?
Just could not be any nastier.
Oh, yeah. It's got like snake slobber all over it. No slot machine for sure has to be an oversight. Perhaps one of the DLCs will be a casino. Hopefully. Yeah, they already do have 2 casinos planned. Oh, I'm sorry, not casinos. 2 DLCs planned. Okay, so this one's got a force field. Ooh la la, little different there.
We've got a problem. That final catapult is wrapped up in a force field. The toy's not gonna cut it.
Callus must be repurposing order tech. No matter. I can assist with that. The power is coming from nearby. Tracing it now. And... Ha! Head here, and you can deactivate the shield manually.
Okay, head where? Let me run around the back here. Smart move, putting a force field around it. Okay, so they say I have to go up. They say I have to throw up. Let's see.
A sin! Perfect time to practice language.
Whoa, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, maybe not a lot of dudes. Gosh, I love those grenades. That was a legendary grenade. Oh, a little chilly in here.
Crazy little children are jangling the keys!
So how do I... see.
They have found me! I must away!
Oh, went right... Right over her shoulder.
Nice knowing you.
Yeah!
That.
Who needs legs when you got moves?
Oh, there's the ladder. There we go. I think I found it. Yeah, so far the game has been well designed.
Punch that switch.
Shield down. That's one less thing to worry about.
Outstanding work, darling. Now take out that catapult if you'd be so kind.
So kind. I'm happy to oblige.
Someone catch me!
Ooh. Oh, did you see her head got spun around before I obliterated her? You. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess they're not. I was just about to say, are they not coming out of the woodwork here?
Hasta nunca.
Wait. One more time with panache. Oh, right over their shoulder. What? Ah, that's a bug. There we go. Now they're active. Guess they're not active until they actually have a health bar. Hey, there's nothing that says I have to go down and actually fight them person to person.
Here comes a boom!
There is that. Ow.
Really? You knocked me down. Big one.
Oh, somebody threw like a homing something or other at me. All right, I'm probably playing a little boring, so let's go ahead and jump in here. Oop. Damn, missed.
Yes, ma'am.
Jack Mayhofer. That's a catapult. Moxie's tip jar is the gambling. I got a legendary at 20k, then another after 2k. Yeah, see, I mean, but it's just not the same, you know? She's also had a tip jar. There's supposed to be a slot machine. Where are these guys? Kind of taking their sweet time attacking me. Alright, here we go. Maybe they're... So bad, I should have been headshot like that.
Time to perform a little.
Alrighty. At least this guy's actually putting up a fight. These catapult masters. Oh, who's this? Giblets. That's who that is.
Move your asses! I got a live one! Damn it!
Oh, hold on. Oh, crap, almost dead. Oh, no! Okay, hold on. Switch guns. There we go, second win. Hey, that guy dropped the purple. Yeah, I defeated a vault, like a vault boss and one of the world bosses. Neither one of them dropped a legendary. I was very disappointed about that. Yeah, is that gambling or is that just buying prizes? Right.
Namas!
Like that. Namas.
For your arms!
That should be everybody. To summon our petty pet. Looks like something out of, one of the orcs from Warhammer 40k made this. Ooh. Yoink.
Right. Sophia time.
Okay, scoot. Scoot, 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 scoot.
I'm scooting. Some looting over here. Oh, shit.
Dios mío, I am good. The catapults are toast.
My sound as well. Now, Levain, let's talk about that dinner.
Yum.
I'll bring the candles. You bring the,
Not now, Zane. Ripper forces are overwhelming us in the city. Vault Hunter, we need you here.
Whatever you need, my dear.
Can do.
On my way.
Ah, see, Rafa's like, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you cannot score. You know, God, just gonna C-block this dude. Not big enough and not enough spiky bits. That was pretty big and spiky, but not enough, Invaro. Another dude. Is that a friendly? That is not a friendly. Also,
I am one hell of a shot if I do say so.
Quick!
I am noticing that my guns are not doing as much individual damage anymore, probably as the enemies are getting harder. So yeah, I have to keep up weaponry-wise. Let's see, what's this? Oh, there's a collectible here that I almost left behind. It would have been terrible to do that. So let's see. Yeah, it looks like it might be up schmeow. Need your help, dude. Why are you sitting here talking to us? Yep, yes. Yep. Okay. I like the fact that they actually do tell you that there are collectibles in the area. Oh, there's a vault symbol that I missed. Oh, ooh la la. All right, so we got rid of all the catapults. I just have to get rid of everything else. Yep. Let's see. Okay, where are we? Where is that object? It says it's actually down a little bit. Okay.
Vamos, you're coming with me.
I like to. So you know it's crack the code and kick her open to earn its rewards and SDU tokens. Oh wow. Oh man, got more guns doing this than I got from that whole mission. Let me check my backpack. See how my backpack's doing. I still got a little bit of room in my backpack. I guess we can keep going. Actually, chat, why don't I do this? I'm gonna go turn my AC up a couple degrees because it's a little chilly in here. So I will be right back. Boy. Alrighty, let's do this. Alrighty, there is that. Okay, well, let's see. Oh yeah, what was I looking for? I need to go, let's go get this echo pad. Don't want to leave that behind. Okay, let's see. So it should be somewhere over yonder ways. The glide mechanic's fun. I can't remember if they had that in Borderlands 3 or not. Like I said, I can't remember much. I assure you, I did play Borderlands 3. Admittedly, I did not beat it, though. But, probably put like 20 hours into it, 30 hours into it. But yeah, I just ended up not finishing it. And for me, it wasn't a lack of enjoying the story. I think I just kind of ran out of time. Let's see, where is that echo pad? So it should be 4 meters. Looks like it should be right here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's Finral. I kind of like it too. It's not bad.
Join us. Become a Ripper.
No thanks. That's like, no, I'm good. So it looks like, oh yeah, I had to make the jump. So we're gonna have to go back to get this safe and this vault symbol once we go back to Moxie's place, which we could do right now. Actually, let's fast travel there. Yeah, no slot machine. I'm actually.
Has no hope.
People have had complaints. It's like, oh, the game.
Our bolts,
oh, hold on.
we are reborn. The risk may frighten you, but there is nothing to fear in fate. For I have seen our destiny, Kairos. We will rise together and defeat the Order.
Gyros.
The Timekeeper's reign is ending. Ours is beginning. All it takes to join the future is one rip.
All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna quite literally sell. I was gonna say I'm gonna sell my greens.
Leave.
Oh, hold on, let's do this. Shields. All right, better shields. Not better. Not better. Not better. Let's compare. No, it's not worth it. No, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so no new shields. Let's try. I do have a class mod slot, but I don't have a mod for my class. I got a legendary out of the golden box, but it was for the Gravatar class. Okay, Ripper. Let's see, what is this? This is an enhancement. Freeloader. Daedalus. No, most of my guns are Vladov. I've been leaning towards. You like how my gun matches my outfit now? I did change outfits over the weekend. Ooh la la. Okay. All right. I think we'll be good
like
there.
Everyone else, come to take a look at me goods. You usher, wait. Just scratch the usher, sucker. That'll keep the. Just scratch the serial number off, and she'll be right as. That'll keep sucker. What if you got wait? Sucker. What? You drop all of it. Oh, just usher. What? All of it's gonna love this.
All right.
Or hate it. She's come see me again.
Yeah, I think I'm at the point where I'm just gonna try to like sell a lot of greens. You know, whites of course, greens probably. So, because it does chew up a lot of time constantly going through all these greens that you pick up. And you know, sometimes greens can be good. But there's also the mindset that like eventually you're gonna find a blue or purple that's better anyways. Glide is new. Okay, gotcha. Still liking the games. Worth giving money to the evil corpos behind the game. Evil corpos. Well, I mean, I don't know. Your opinions, your mileage may vary as far as stuff is concerned. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of some of the Randy Pitchford providing probably too much feedback on social media about some of the performance issues. But going very in depth. But I guess you got to figure when something is a passion project, you tend to be long-winded about it. Especially when someone says that whatever it is that you've created is not good, and you're like, no, but this is why it's good. Of course, unfortunately, it looks like, once again, it might have been a case of foot-and-mouth disease. Maybe, I don't know. But, I mean, yeah, Gearbox is the company that makes the game. 2K is their publisher. That's been the arrangement for a very long time. I'm actually not particularly knowledgeable of 2K, short of they make sports games. I don't know what else they make. I know they make sports games, but otherwise, the only way I really know 2K is from Gearbox, or from Borderlands, I guess you could say. Can you buy new outfits? You earn new outfits. There are no microtransactions in this game. The only thing you do is pay money up front to buy the game or certain versions of the game. More the TOS where they own any content made with the game. What? Wait, what? What is that all about? Now that I hadn't heard. That's kind of one of those things where if say Gearbox or 2K decided they wanted to use this Twitch stream, take a clip and use it to promote the game on their social media, I'd probably be like, well, that's awesome. But if they were also doing something like selling a compilation reel of a whole bunch of streamers or YouTubers enjoying the game and selling that, it's like, oh yeah, you know, check out our reactions and blah blah blah. I don't know. It would be kind of tough to think about how they could monetize my content. With the implicit permission that you grant them by simply agreeing to the terms of service. I don't know. I guess it's more the concept, like, yeah, they probably want clips of people playing the game and to post on their own social media to help promote the game. You know, obviously they're going to use clips where people are really enjoying the game versus, you know, complaining about performance issues, what have you. But that's one of those things where that might run afoul of Twitch as a corporation as well, or, you know, Twitch Inc., where it's like if a game company starts using Twitch, say, Twitch clips and things, which are inherently... you know, kind of a product owned by largely the content creator, but it makes me wonder if Twitch would get involved. If a company constantly keeps taking Twitch clips after getting a lot of negative feedback from the community, could Twitch step in and be like, hey, you need to stop this because we run the platform and you're abusing our content creators? I don't know if there'd be any legal precedent. I'm not a lawyer. Exclamation point disclaimer in chat. But interesting concept. But yeah, typically this stuff where it's terms of service that says it's like, hey, we made the game, so any content you make with the game is also our property. That kind of stuff usually doesn't fly in court from what I've seen. But it doesn't stop companies from trying. So let's see. So how do I get to this guy? I guess. Oh, this looks like it might be in one of the main... Oh, yeah, this looks like it's in one of the main areas I can actually drive to. So maybe I should finish the quests first? Or do we get the loot first? I don't know. Tough choice. What's the Wigand, if you don't mind doing a little scrounging, what's the verbiage that they use to say it's like, hey, anyone who creates content with our product is technically our property? I mean, couldn't Gearbox just say it's like, well, you streamed our game, therefore all of your revenue that you got from streaming our game needs to come to us? That's the kind of stuff that Nintendo thinks is actually logically sound, which boggles the mind. You know, or in a matter of speaking, Nintendo just really doesn't get how Twitch works or YouTube works, whatever. Because yeah, they've been very, very picky about content creation. Especially if you say anything negative about their products, they tend to get pretty gripey about that, up to and including, you know, suing people for defamation and all sorts of terrible stuff. But yeah, you know, I don't know. Some companies they really, you know, they do get it, which is good. Oh. But yeah, again, companies like Nintendo have been pretty well known for being overly litigious for ridiculous reasons. Right now, the big news recently is that Nintendo apparently successfully filed a patent. I don't want to say surreptitiously, but they kind of kept it mum until it had already gone through. Where they claim they now own the patent in the United States for the game concept of being able to summon a character and have it fight for them. Like a spaceship crash, and that's mostly directed at the game Pal World, which is done very, very well, and it's a Pokemon-ish kind of game. It's like Pokemon with guns. So yeah, Nintendo again, they're trying to make it where nothing and no one can basically disrupt their revenue stream. For, you know, their products or otherwise, and they don't want competing products. They want to have what they make and have it be the only thing of its style that you can get, which is not great. You know, it's on I'm sure for, you know, marketing purposes, profit purposes, shareholder purposes, whatever. It's probably good to do that, but it just makes everyone upset with you. So
shake your guts like a bitch's ball.
Oh, here it is. There we go, got it.
The putrefaction is oozing! Tell me about...
Oh shit, these turrets actually get pretty... Yeah, these turrets get pretty rough sometimes. It's funny, like I said, I'm not afraid of psychos, I'm afraid of their turrets, because those turrets actually do hit pretty hard.
Where you're looking.
Okay, so let's pause the game just for a second. I just need to go here. I'm just trying to get loot before we move on to the next part of the mission. So I'm kind of ignoring, honestly, kind of ignoring some of the enemies here, unless they're directly in front of me. Yeah, singularity grenade, not good. Yeah, see what I mean? Those singularity grenades are not fun. They're fun to use against people. Not fun to get. No way Nintendo didn't grease a lot of palms to get that passed. Yeah, I mean, for the general freedom of video game development, you don't want to allow companies to trademark or patent mechanics in video games.
Alas!
Concepts, yes. And like basically intellectual property, that's the game itself, sure. But trying to eventually like patent certain game mechanics. Like, can you imagine if somebody tried to patent like shooting a gun in a video game? Or patenting the ability to jump in a video game. There's people out there, you know, patent trolls or whatever, that would absolutely do that if they thought they could get away with it. So again, recently the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office approving Nintendo's patent of the game mechanic of being able to summon a creature and having it fight for you. That sets a very, very bad precedent, where in the United States, Nintendo could feasibly now legally go after any company that has that kind of mechanic in their video game. So I think the Pal World makers settled out of court. They just might. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, Nintendo, although their platform is known for, you know, kind of fun, cutesy games, family-friendly games, they are slowly but surely becoming a really awful company legally. Because, yeah, they just want to protect their revenue streams as much as possible, up to and including making it where they I guess you could say, remove their competition through corporate might or otherwise. Don't give Nintendo more things to patent. Yeah, you know, they could patent the ability to stream on Twitch under the name Captain Richard, and then I'd be like, well, what do? You know? So, Chris says, why don't we go after him? What's going to happen, more than likely, is going to happen.
That's just horrifying.
If it does become problematic, then what game companies will do is create what's called a class action lawsuit, where it's a consortium of game companies that will countersue Nintendo if they ever try to sue a company for creating something using what they consider one of their patented ideas. Ooh, I just dinged. Remember, it's
looking good.
3 more levels. Good. I'll use a golden key. I got bombs all over me. I'm just trying to get to this chest.
Wait till my bro.
The deck. I think I can hit somebody from a kilometer away, but I can't hit them when they're right in front of me. It's almost like sniper rifles weren't meant to be used in the short range. Let's see.
Vamos, you're coming with me.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Where's this safe at? Strange. Oh, safe. Where's the safe at? Do I have to use my safe word? Is this
Can't wait to break this open.
5 meters. It's hidden behind the wall? Oh, here it is. Ah, it was many floors. It looks like they're... Ooh. It's just dumping a safe. But yeah, it looks like mostly greens, 1 blue. Nothing too crazy. Ooh, collectivist Buzzy Muzz. That's all gacha games, Fate, Grand Order, Kantai Collection, Azure Lane. One of the biggest examples that people mentioned was one of the classes in Diablo. You know, the Diablo series has had, say, like necromancers for a long time. World of Warcraft has had classes that can summon pets or whatever. Technically, in the United States, Nintendo owns the patent to the concept of being able to summon a creature or a person or whatever who then fights for you in a battle type situation. They showed all these rules. It's like it has to be where your character can move and the other character can move or something like that. It's a very, very specific mechanics, but yeah, it's still the mechanic of a video game mechanic that a lot of other games use, because it's, even if it has nothing to do with Pokemon, you know, so some people feel that specific patent was granted under too ambiguous of terms, sort of. Let's see. D-Back says, U.S. slogan. Well, I've always considered the slogan to be E pluribus unum. I know some people would debate that, but that's what I always consider it to be. Avalanche Master says, Nintendo needs to be demolished, in my opinion. Their corporate greed outweighs their game quality, which half the time is 20-year-old games resold for $60. Yeah, they're taking some flag, because as the Mario Galaxy games, they're trying to sell, I guess, the 2 Galaxy games on Nintendo Switch 2 or something like that for, yeah, 60, 70 bucks. It's like, my God, man, these games came out 20 years ago, and they're charging effectively almost, like, you know, brand new game prices for 20-year-old games. But yeah, that's Nintendo's MO, man. They'll you know, they know they have their fans, and you know, like I still like a lot of Nintendo stuff, but yeah, it makes it very, very difficult to like the company that makes the things that I like, because it's very, very, very just pure greed, I guess you could say. Let's see. Blizzard isn't big enough or reputable enough now. I mean, yeah, Blizzard and Activision was this big company that got bought up by Microsoft anyways. So yeah, it's just, you know, these gaming companies, man, they get huge and start making bad decisions. Yeah, and I don't want to be like, oh, you know, it's all about the shareholders, but it's probably all about the shareholders. It doesn't matter who owns Blizzard. Name is crap. The name itself? Well, they used to be called something else before they... Yeah, what was that? What was the name of Blizzard before it became Blizzard? Yeah, it was... They had the, like, the dwarf game. What was that called? Gosh, that's from a long time ago. Yeah, but yeah, before Blizzard was Blizzard, they did have a different name. Although I just can't remember what it is. Chad, do you think I could make that jump? I'm not going to risk it. Hold on. That's going to bug me if we don't look this up. Let's see. Blizzard. What were they called before they became Blizzard? Oh, it was called Silicon and Synapse Inc. It was founded by 3 graduates of the University of California. Then it was known as Chaos Studios Inc. before they selected the name Blizzard. I've actually been to the Blizzard headquarters. There are 2 main headquarters. One is in, I think, Austin, Texas, but the primary one, the big headquarters, is in Irvine, California. I've actually taken a tour of that facility before. So yeah. All right. There is that right there, and there is that right there. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Ooh. Oh, just have to use the. Okay, no. It's been one of my gripes about the grappling hook system is if you get too close to it, it doesn't let you grapple, which is a bit annoying, but they might have done that, had to do that due to technical limitations. Okay, now Chad, do you think I could make that jump? Oh, I should probably unblock this screen. I know, sorry, I caught it. I was wrong. All right, let's see. Now we need to... can I use my bike out here? Oh, I can use my bike out here.
Losing all integrity here.
Let's see. Is this the right way? Is this not the right way? Oh, shit, we're not doing this again. Hold on. There we go. Oh, wait, I gotta wait for my glide to recharge. There we go. See, Chad, I'm learning. I tend to learn faster when it costs me hundreds of thousands of dollars and lost money. All right, let's see if we can get up on here. Yeah, like I said, the game is mechanically very sound. I don't know, the whole, you know, planetary oppressor story, which is what they did this time around. I mean, it's okay. You know, it's just kind of not terribly unique. You know, it's a thing. There's a big bad who has 3 under henchmen, and you have to defeat each under henchman in each zone before you can get to the big bad. You know, the guy. Ooh, I like how the bed is just totally nice. Sleepy time. But I don't know. I guess that's what it's been like for me. The story's okay, you know. It's not like a really gripping story. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little biased in my old age of 21, where I just, yeah, you know. Let's see. See, I'm getting older. I started mentally trailing off here. No, I was just gonna say that I don't know. Just the story. It's like I know you're supposed to feel compelled to, you know, free the people, fight the masses, or you know, fight the bad guys for the masses, all sorts of stuff. It's just like, yeah, I've done that a lot in video games. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fun, but yeah, I don't feel terribly emotionally invested in the story, if that makes sense. And I just like. Kind of reminds me of playing Rage 2. If anyone ever played Rage 2. That guy ejected a whole bunch of money. like I said, those psycho turrets, those can actually hurt. Cap, toggle the screen. Oh yeah, sorry. How's Borderlands treating you? I mean, it's been okay for me, but again, some of the big complaints is that for some people, even with really good systems, the game doesn't run very well. I am getting 73 FPS at the moment, so to be fair, the lowest I've gotten is about 40 FPS in a couple places, but to be fair, I do have a like a 7-year-old gaming PC. I have 17 minutes in Rage 2. Yeah, like Rage 2, same thing. It was mechanically fun, but I just didn't really care about the story. Just did as I splatter a guy, just didn't really I don't know, I just kind of
shot at any distance.
Just kind of ran through the motions there of doing what I had to do. I beat it. I beat Rage 1 and 2 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, just kind of a forgettable story.
Where are you? There are rippers everywhere. Heading into the fray now, Quip. It's Quent! Quent! Jeez, Bio, can you pick a name and stick with it?
Yeah, so I guess for this game, it's just I like the humor of Borderlands in general. It's an FPS shooter that doesn't take itself so seriously. You know, in the field of Call of Duties and Tarkovs and Battlefields and things like that, it's just nice to sometimes play a silly FPS game where there's like serious violence, but you know, silly writing, and I really like that. That's probably, in my opinion, the best thing about the Borderlands series. It's a comedic FPS game that doesn't take itself too seriously.
These grenades come in handy. I am kind of a shot if I do say so myself.
Oop, missed. How embarrassing to miss. Alright, there we go. Splat that dude. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna
The fiends are all over! You'll need to fight your way in!
Ah, rapper specialty.
We're gonna take the metal out of your head so you can hear the moon song!
That guy
That's a bit too close, Frank!
It's a bit too close. Hey Chris, welcome. Are you using that enhanced load setting? No, what is that? Oop. Enhanced loads. That sounds delicious. No, what is... Oh, hold on. Oh, that didn't hit her, huh? Let's just knock her right off her feet. Let's stand next to this big red barrel that's clearly going to explode. Oh, speaking of which, could have been stupid. God, I love this rifle, but I wish I had a bigger magazine. Jacobs tend to hit hard, but have small magazines. Damn it. All right, look, you know what? Play with these. Just SP Peter North. I saw some streamers getting 70 FPS to like 100, 150. Yeah, I mean, I think Dan from Dan's Gaming said his system was he was able to get 200 FPS. Of course, I think he just recently got a newer system, so. That guy died before he had a chance to really start shooting him. Love the music. Yeah, the music's been pretty good. They have some drum and bass like breakcore stuff sometimes, depending on the area you're fighting in. Like if you're fighting a lot of robot guys, they have kind of different music. I like it. It's been kind of good. I liked Mad Max more than Rage 2. Me too, Dinosaur. So Mad Max was a game that had honestly kind of repetitive gameplay, but it was repetitive gameplay in a good way, but it had a better story. You know, it had a I mean, I have a soft spot for car-based games. But yeah, Mad Max had a better story than Rage 2. But I gotta be honest, I think Mad Max actually has a better story than this game.
Gunner on the field.
It's a surprisingly good game. That's the thing. That's a shame too, because I didn't actually stream that game. I just played it off stream, and I did beat it. And I felt so stupid because I loved it. I loved the Mad Max game, and I really wish I'd streamed it. So maybe someday, When I'm old and terrible and awful. Ooh. I might stream. I do a restream of the Mad Max game.
Where do you want us?
Clear out a path to the square beside the leader's chamber. That's where the Rippers are focusing their assault.
You, show me what the new generation of Vault Hunters fights like.
Oh, Rafa knows how to put on a show. Ha! That's the gun you're going with? No, it's you.
That guy just kind of gave up. Oh, that guy just kind of gave up. Thought these guys were going to put up a fight. I probably just jinxed myself just then. I'll get my butt kicked here in a moment. All right, hold on, wait for it. Oh. Dang. They zigged then. I thought they were going to zag. I have an unpopular opinion, and I actually enjoyed Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Did you ever play it? I did. I did stream it, Fluffy. I don't know. I thought that game got pretty good reviews. I thought it was fun as well. Sadly, I did not finish it. So I've played all of the Borderlands games except for Tales from the Borderlands, which wasn't like a FPS shooter. It was more of like a story-driven game. But yeah, I finished 1 and 2. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, I think I only finished 1 and 2, but I played 2 multiple times. I didn't finish 1.5, I didn't finish 3, and I didn't finish Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So maybe I'm just a big poser, I guess. Yeah, when you're playing solo, you can pause the game. There's two sides of that. On one hand, you can pause the game, but there's no one there to revive you normally. Only if you're fighting in a town where there's like a lot of NPCs that are friendly NPCs, they will actually run over and try to revive you, which is nice. But when you're playing a multiplayer, you can't pause the game. So, a little bit of a trade-off there.
I let your old man cry on his shoulders at your funeral.
Let's see. Sniper ammo? There, got all the sniper ammo.
I know it'll be a mercy to kill you.
Let's throw some grenades. Just gonna get this party started. That could have missed, actually. Yeah, the music changes tempo a lot in the game. Yeah, see these grenades. Oh crap! As much as I love these grenades, they're not hitting as hard anymore. At least not for the level that I'm at.
Sophia, stay away from Moxie's paying customers. The rest are all yours.
Oh, that's Zane. Whoops. Friendly fire situation.
Been a while since I visited.
That's because last time you visited, I had to sweet talk 3 judges to keep you out of jail.
Come on now, love. You've missed me.
They have jails
Win
here?
this battle, then we'll talk.
This is a real low for my career.
This is a. Did you hear that? She's like, "This is a real low for my career." Yeah, they were. Just...
Here comes the fire!
Is that guy flying? Yeah, these grenades are fun, but yeah, I'm noticing they're not doing as much damage as they used to. What's this? Yoink, I know.
Hurry, please! They've almost reached the command boat.
Yeah. I'm working here. Oh, I'm just gonna move slightly to the right.
But I'm feeling charitable.
I'm getting tired of that one.
Golly, I mean, stuff like that, you blow the guy's head, just blarf. Yeah, so like I said, I really like the Borderlands games, but I guess I'm just literally just now realizing that I think I've actually played them all, but I've only beaten 1 and 2. Now, I did play all the DLCs for 1 and 2, so... at least I think I did. Yeah, Maybe I should revisit some of the older games on my free time.
Don't get too far ahead, lass.
At last, the bolt is mine again.
Oh no, what's this?
No! I'll kill you for that, Callus.
It's so rare to see someone with a spine. I'm tempted to hold it in my hands, but I have a higher calling to attend. Rippers! Kill any who resist.
Wow, that's...
Take the rest.
So that's the boss of this region.
Come back, you manky thing!
Zane, please save it! You must repel her Rippers! Arcadia is still at stake!
Ow. Maybe those missiles. Oh, God. Dodge right when I, Still a bad guy. There was still a bad guy. Oh, here we go, here we go. I'll switch over my special weapon. Oh god, that's Zane! I keep shooting Zane! Wasting my ammo too. My special weapon mode.
But I still it's a swivel!
I'll kill every last one of you for this!
Oh man, they killed his pet Ripper. No.
No more tea!
Okay, I think that was the last of
Are we seriously not dead? That's my favorite way to not be.
Yeah.
My sweet Sophia. She never hurt a fly. Aside from the hundreds of casualties, of course.
Zane, are you all right?
Zane and I are still standing. Sophia wasn't so lucky.
Oh, boo.
She saved Carcadia. Although with the bolt now in Callus's clutches, it may prove a hollow victory for both of us. Come to the leader's chamber. We should meet face to face. Well,
that's
we still
a bummer.
can.
Icehead, no relation to Richard Head. Hello, Cabajet. How are you liking the game? Your PC hasn't caught fire? No, it's been playing the game fairly well. Let's see. Capslot Keon says, I've only beaten 1 and 2 in the pre-sequel, played 3, and Tina never finished. Only touched Tina once, honestly. That came out wrong. Okay. Don't forget the Tales from series. They are good if different from Borderlands. Okay. Drax says, I ended up buying the Pandora's Box special, which came with Borderlands 1, 2, the pre-sequel, and all the Tales from, and all the DLC. Yeah, I think I've got literally everything, because yeah, I consider myself a fan of the franchise, and so I'm pretty sure I've picked up just about everything. Let's see. Gato says, morning, Cap. Sadly back to work. Ah, okay. Sorry, catching up on the YouTube side. Hey, Spooky, welcome. Touching Tina. No, no touching of Tina. Because, no, for reasons.
I won't let that monster get away with this. Sophia was too beautiful for this world.
Her death won't be in vain. I promise you that.
My sweet girl. What have I done?
Alrighty. You must be Catholic. Jeez. Tina would rip your face off. Yeah, that's why I was so disappointed. When they did the live-action movie, I don't want to say that the young lady who they got to play her is a bad actress, for child actor or whatever, but she just really didn't play her like how she was in the games. It was basically, kind of a preteen with some screws loose. But yeah, they just didn't portray her like that in the movie, and it was very that made her character very, very underwhelming. Live action was hot garbage. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole concept, too. It's like, it could have been a good movie. I will say the visuals and all that aspect was really spot on, but how do you make a Borderlands movie PG-13, and then how do you have the casting be just as completely awful as it was? So, Tina was far more unhinged than live action. I know, they made her kind of boring. Yeah, it's just the acting was, or not the acting, the casting was really, really bad. Just, you know, they wanted to get a bunch of big name actors and actresses, regardless if they were good with the roles. Maybe I'm in the wrong here, but I thought the only person who actually tried to emulate how their character originally was was Jack Black playing Claptrap. You know, Claptrap has always been one of my favorite characters, and he at least attempted to do the character justice. Because, you know, Jack Black, he's done gaming videos and stuff before, so I think he's the only one who actually took his role and, you know, tried to make it like the original character. To be honest, Cap, none of the actors they chose were good for the parts. Right, except for, in my opinion, like I said, Claptrap being played by Blackjack, that was, in my opinion, that was not that bad. The actor who played Krieg, because he's Krieg. You know, what are you gonna do with Krieg? Krieg, he's just like, Arr! That's all he does. But, yeah, I mean, God, yeah, the rest of the casting was just terrible. So, yeah, it's really, really sad. But yeah, I mean, that movie bombed in movie theaters, but apparently did a little bit better on streaming media because it was PG-13. You know, more I guess more parents are willing to, you know, show it to their kids and stream it, what have you. But yeah, I mean, it really kind of removed a lot of what makes Borderlands a fun game, because they quote-unquote played it too safe. They played it too safe with that one, and it bit them in the butt. Jack Black actually tried really hard in all of his roles. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he probably actually tried to study the source material. I'm sure they all did to a degree, but just the rest of the characters. I mean, like I said, I don't dislike Kevin Hart. I actually think he's pretty funny. Having Kevin Hart as Roland was just terrible. Same thing with, what's her name? God, why am I blanking so hard on her name? She was, and I don't want to be ageist here, especially considering I'm only 21, but what's her name? Yeah, Kate Blanchett, you know, played a character where in the video game is literally like 40 years younger than her for the most part. You know, she was supposed to be, the Siren character is supposed to be, you know, a lot younger. But they kind of portrayed her as like an older, grizzled bounty hunter type character, which is kind of a weird take, and I don't think it worked. So it's like I said, they got all these wonderful actors and actresses, but they were just very wrong for the parts they were cast for. It'd be like trying to cast me as the president of the United States. You know, it's just as much as I'd like to think I could do a better job, it would be totally wrong for the part. Or, you know, it's like cast me as the Pope in a movie about the Pope. It's like, yeah, that's not a good idea. You know, that's gonna be terrible. It's like, but Captain, you're such a wonderful actor. Not in this case, probably not in any case, to be honest. You know, say more truths. Yeah, it's fine. But I don't know. It's just, like I said, I think they focused too hard on trying to get, you know, literally Academy Award winners like Jamie Lee Curtis playing Dr. Oh God, why am I blanking so hard? Dr. Tannis, you know, and they got Jamie Lee Curtis, multiple award-winning actresses or actresses, whatever, but they were just wrong for those parts. You know, that's the tough thing about it. If they just said, it's like, let's just do it. Let's just make it rated R, splatter, blood, gore, exploding psychos, all sorts of stuff, and then pick people who are actually truer to the characters in the game. I honestly think the game would have done better. I remember they did interviews with, I guess, the director, and he said it's like based on how they did the movie, they wanted to be approachable without having played any of the games, you know, just to watch it as a standalone movie, but it still didn't work. It's, yeah, maybe President of Florida. Yeah. Let's see, but sounds like I might need to watch the film for a laugh. I've seen it about 3 times now, because again, I do consider myself a Borderlands fan, but yeah, I remember seeing it. I actually went to the theater and saw it, and there was like maybe 3 other people in the theater. I did get a rather nice Claptrap popcorn tin out of it though, so that was a plus. But yeah, it's just sad, because it could have been really awesome, but just bad acting, bad casting. I'm sorry, not bad acting, like bad casting, which resulted in characters that weren't right for the parts that they acted. And then the story was, they kind of changed the story from the game a little bit, nothing too nuts, but yeah, I felt the ending was a little underwhelming as well. It's just, yeah. That was her name, Ariana Greenblatt. And I'm not saying that she's a bad actress in general, but she was the worst of the bunch as far as portraying how her character was supposed to be in the video games. So they wanted to use the name recognition of Borderlands, but didn't want to make something that someone with no knowledge of the games would like. Why bother with the name license then? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've never played any of the Silent Hill games, but I actually really liked the first Silent Hill movie. That's a genuinely creepy movie. It's just a shame that the sequel was terrible. So Borderlands. I know, but yeah. So that's a good example where it's just those are take all the Resident Evil movies. You know, whether you think they're good or not, those are all movies that based on games that I've never played, and you know, it's kind of interesting to see. Yeah, the first Silent Hill movie was not bad. That's why I was so sad that the sequel was just terrible, awful movie. Gosh. Because I actually really wanted a sequel to the Silent Hill movie, and then we got it, and it was like, what the hell, you know? So, amazingly, Sean Bean didn't die in a Silent Hill movie. But all right, anyways, let me keep going here. I don't want to sit here and just, you know, yell on my soapbox for an hour, although I'd like to. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, again, it was just sad. They made the right decision to make a Borderlands movie. They made the wrong decision for just about everything else after they made that decision. Again, the environments look really good. The environment looks like Borderlands. The vehicles look like Borderlands. The weapons and costumes all look like Borderlands. But yeah, just bad casting and you know, just lackluster story, I guess.
Calm, everyone, calm. This is no way to treat my guest.
Yes.
A toast to our hero.
Maybe.
Sorry. We ran out of wine and potable water a few days ago, and all we have left are the fountains.
Yeah. Ew.
Oy, Zane, amigo. How did you drop the ball so very badly?
All right, easy there. Don't need the reminder.
I know, yeah. On the flip side, the WoW movie went too far to be a fan service film. I feel I actually thought it was pretty good, but I guess it didn't do as well as they would have hoped. You know, considering how popular the game is. She's tall, huh? I don't know. Hopefully, we'll get a sequel. I mean, it kind of ended on a cliffhanger, you know. Sequel did not have sufficient cleavage. Yeah, I mean, Mad Moxie was in the movie, but I don't know. It was. I know. Gina Gershon. I mean, she's not a bad actress, but I don't know. It felt like she wasn't right for that part either. I mean, I guess it was okay. I don't know. It's just everything about the film was underwhelming. That's just it. It was just underwhelming. I don't know. But yeah, the big thing is, yeah, they try to make it PG-13, which was a bad idea. You don't take Borderlands, the whole concept of Borderlands, and make that a PG-13 like teenager movie. It just didn't work. And the box office proved that. But again, it did do a little bit better on streaming media. Hello.
Welcome to Carcadia. It's in rough shape, I know, but the Electi will find a path ahead. Perhaps even into the Crimson Resistance. Now, I owe you a reward.
Uh-oh.
Believe me, no one is sorrier than I am that Callus took the command bolt.
Evil Geebag took a lot more than that.
I know. Try to contain your anger. We'll have our revenge for Sophia.
Why does the Reaper Queen need that bolt so badly?
So badly?
I haven't the faintest, darling. That's what worries me. But in lieu of the promised bolt, I have a parcel of the finest Vault Hunter crap in Carcadia waiting for you just down the way. Fetch it at your leisure.
Wait! That stuff was mine! Oh, I must have left it after we,
banged.
Was that the time with the whips or the crotch costumes?
Crotch costumes?
It was yours. Until you refused to retrieve it because you were not, as you said, my way-errand boyo.
We errand.
Wouldn't have used the word we.
We. Sort of high society. The one movie that it's a real shame that it wasn't more successful is the Dungeons and Dragons one. I agree. That was a fun movie. Although I thought I read that they actually are gonna try to move forward with a sequel for it. It was genuinely good. I thought they were gonna start working on a sequel, unless Yeah, Tank Girl. Yeah, Tank Girl's almost a better Borderlands film than the Borderlands film was. But yeah, the D&D movie was pretty fun. You don't. I thought they were gonna have a sequel. Oh no! I didn't. Oh, I thought there was like. Okay, well, I didn't see that was a golden chest. Oh, there goes one of my keys. Okay. I was gonna save that for level 25, but well, I did get one legendary sniper rifle. It's a Malawan, which is not my favorite brand of sniper rifle, but I just thought it was a regular chest, like, you know, like over here. I clicked on it and then looked down. I saw the skull and I was like, no. I did the exact same thing. Yeah, man. I was just running around opening green boxes and. Okay, well, let's pick up these purples. Dang, I was saving that for level 25. I have one more, but so let's take a look at this sniper rifle. Nadir Complex Root. To be fair, I was just saying that my sniper rifle and other weapons weren't hitting as hard anymore, so. Yeah, the lighting is deep. I know, man. Okay, so I was just looking around. I was kind of like, la-di-da. Yeah, green light, green light. Let me click on this green light. Oh, crap. Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to notice the skull, I guess, but, yeah, I only have one golden key left. By the way, type in exclamation point keys. I added 2 new keys, and those keys expire tomorrow, so be sure to use them before they expire. I think I already have 5 keys from codes I put in. Yeah, I mean, I like to use them 1 every 5 levels until I run out, but, you know, you don't have to do that. It's just how I like to do it. But yeah, 2 more were created yesterday that were posted by Randy Pitchford himself from Gearbox Software. And those only are good for... Those are only good for 24 hours. So, why they do that, I don't know, but they are time limited. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the Forgotten Weapons return box, which is locked at the moment. I guess I have to fix this place up a little bit. This fancy dump. Want to take a fancy dump? Alright, let's see. Okay, so, yeah, damn golden... Yeah, it was right there. Oh, there's an echo log. Let's go get that. Actually, it looks like there are a few echo logs that I accidentally left behind. Ooh la la. I'm not exactly collecting those. Not really, anyways. Yeah, let's go. Because, yeah, it's supposed to... The echo logs kind of give you additional backstory on characters, though, so... So it looks like I have a new base of sloperations. Let's go see if we can pick this up. Let's see.
Future leaders of Carcadia, it is important you know how this city was first settled, and how the Electi came to call this place home. In the aftermath of the Cataclysm and Callus's subsequent insanity, the Timekeeper left the people of Carcadia to our doom. What had been designed as an off-season retreat for the aristocracy of Dominion became our permanent shelter. Many perished in the chaos, either torn apart by Callus's screaming horde, or caught in the crossfire of the synths sent to take her down. Still, though we lost much, we regained something in kind. Our humanity. It drove us to survive these dark times. Bit by bit, the house has turned a simple resort into a city. One that I hope, for the sake of future leaders listening, survives the test of time.
Okay, yeah, like I said, the echo pads sometimes do give you some backstory, which is kind of nice. So how's the new sniper? Did we look? I was actually, that's why I came over here to kind of quiet things down and take another look here. All right, let's see. First off, enhancement. Underdog guns with Vladov license parts gain 50% underbarrel damage. So let's see. I got some new ones. Sort by rarity. Let's see. So it's plus 50, but it says my current one has gunfire rate increased by 11%. Gun accuracy is increased by 23%. This one, that one has 2 stats, but this one has only 1 stat. It's the same bonus. But it says assault rifle accuracy increased by 41%, and I think that's better. That's actually going to be better than what I have, so we'll swap that out for now. And then, let's see, we will check out the other 2. Guns with Torg license parts gain 25% damage and 100% damage radius. Ooh, that could be nice. Let's see. Leaper, guns with Jacob's license parts gain a 40% chance to ricochet non-critical hits, blah, blah, blah. All right, here's the purple. Alacritus Reactive Stockpiler. Backup plan. Guns with Daedalus license parts slowly regenerate reserve ammo while equipped. That's interesting. But I'm not using any dataless guns at the moment, I don't think. So I think we're going to stick with this. Okay, let's go ahead and we will check our shields. Let's see. Okay, so these are the new purples. We'll start from the bottom. Let's go to compare. Alright, it's a purple, which has 2 stats. When shield is empty, grants 28% gun handling and 15% movement speed. That's not too bad. But it only has 1 stat, whereas the other one has 2. So, Healthy. When equipped, grants plus 25% maximum health. That's interesting. Armor shield on armor segment break knocks back enemies. That's okay. Let's check out these purples. Armor shield. So it has armor. On armor segment filled, refills up to 10% of current gun's magazine. When receiving melee damage while shield is active, 400 damage is reflected back to enemies. That actually does come in handy quite a lot. Armor shields do work a little differently than energy shields, though, and I think I'm used to it, though. The question is that worth upgrading to? Oh, kitty. Oh, poor kitty. Hey, Guahir, welcome. Okay, and then there's, let's see, Spunky Generous Prophylactic. Wait, Spunky Generous Prophylactic. It is a armor shield. It's 1144 rating. When equipped, grants 25% shield capacity. Spunky grants up to plus 20% damage dealt, scaling with broken armor segments. That could be fun. Or reinforced introverted Domi. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. Do I want to move away? Because I honestly think the energy shields might be more my style, but the armor shields do work reasonably well. It's just I would lose some pretty good perks. Yeah, plus 25% to shield capacity. Grants up to 20% damage dealt, scaling with broken armor segments. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, plus 20% damage dealt. I think that's worth trading too. Okay, very good. Now, hey, we have a class mod finally. Actually, we have a few class mods. So let's do this. This one is plus 26% to melee damage. That is not my spec, though. My spec is different, so we're going to swap that for sure. Let's see. This one is shotgun damage. Plus, let's see. Let's check out what these stats mean. AI Centro, brain dump. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Shotgun damage, 16% status effects application chance. Oh, that's for Siren. Oh yeah, so I'm starting to get class mods for mods that are not my class or for my class. So I guess we'll swap to this one. We also have some rewards I need to go through. Itty bitty kitty committee. Okay, that's a paint job for weapons. Cyber Junk Collection, Vault Hunter Head. You earned a special thank you from Jacobs to remind you that the best way to keep your trigger finger itchy is to never wash the blood off your hands. Okay. Alright, so that's a Sudden Looming Balor. Ooh. Okay, maybe we'll take a look at that later. And another customization option. Alright, close. Alright, so grenades. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be, well, I don't know. Let's see. Sort by rarity. The heavy weapons are fun, but they honestly don't do enough damage. Well, not in the way I like. Spring payload. Tachyonic gust front. Proxy homing. Homes in on a nearby target before exploding. It has it does 578 guaranteed, but has an 11% chance to do an additional 609. So that's well over 1,000. Gosh, it's a lot. So that could be good. Let's see, grenades. Fully loaded bombing run impact grenade. Divider payload spawns a second grenade while mid-flight. Repeater augment spawns additional grenades downwards while mid-flight. Overflow. Maximum grenade charge is increased by 1. Vladov grenades explode upon impact. So, yeah, these grenades do a lot higher damage than my current grenades. The thing is like these, it's a level 13 grenade versus a level 20, but the whole thing is this is a legendary. It's a homing grenade that once it hits something, it spawns more grenades that are also homing grenades. So, it's great for crowd control, if you will. So, I don't know. What do we think? Maybe we sell all the rest of the stuff, but we'll try these grenades and see if I like them. But the problem is like I was complaining that those legendary grenades weren't just not hitting hard enough anymore as far as grenades are concerned. Okay, so let's compare. So this is a heal over time, and this one is also a heal over time. Fire rate, unused grants increased fire rate by 15%. Go gadget. The thing is, it's like I'd actually I much prefer instant heals, and that's a lot of instant heal. So I think we're gonna stick with what I have in that regard. Going Harlow on Friday here, that's when payday is. Okay, Scarlet Rose, that's fine. Yeah, that was gonna be my second choice. If I hadn't played as Rafa, I would have gone with Harlow. It says she has a lot of like gadgets and gravity explosions, so that could have been fun. You might have said, well, Cap, why not Amon? I don't know. I kind of lean more towards like heavy gunner builds versus melee builds. And this guy's a hybrid character. He's supposed to be either you can build him for gunning or you can build him for melee, and I'm building him for gunning. So yes. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna compare our guns here. Looks like. Okay, first things first. Let's check out the sniper rifle. This is the new sniper rifle we got. Let's see. Ooh, spawns additional diverging projectiles along its path. But it actually does, so the main stat, it shows you the DPS, but then it shows you the main stat, and the main stat is kind of the primary stat I guess you'd want to focus on for headshot kills. So this one only does 243 versus 554. So this is a level 22, I guess you could say a level 22 legendary, but it doesn't really look like it's better than my current Jacobs. If there's anything, World Beard Day was September 6th. I didn't know. I should have celebrated by shaving off my beard. Eee. Speaking of shaving off things, again, we are working our way towards our next goal. Although we had a couple, subs fall off from last month, and so we're actually below 1,700 again, even though we've already unlocked it. But the next goal is 1,800 Chat GPT AI girlfriend for 1 week. Bean Boozled sandwich at 1,900, and at 2,000, I'm gonna have to lose a little bit of weight up top. Just, I'll give myself like a Krusty the Clown haircut first. Alrighty, so let's see. Yeah, so there is that, but we'll have to see. But yeah, like I said, you might have noticed the counter went from like 1,720 something down to below 1,700. It's because a couple subs have dropped off, and I guess if people renew those subs, it'll go back up again. But we'll have to see. All right, so yes, we're going to keep our sniper rifle, but let's see, just because this legendary sniper rifle is not my cup of tea, we can check to see if there's anything else that might tickle my fancy. Okay, so let's see. I'm primarily looking for high initial damage, so I'd have to have like higher than 534.
I am the ultimate badass.
Hey Sam Cart, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, so speaking of which, it should go back up over 1,700 if people resub, because yeah, it's about that time. If people do. All right, so yeah, I'm looking for high core damage. Yeah, none of these have the high core damage that I'm looking for in a sniper rifle. So yeah, just that's what I like. If I can get a headshot kill with one bullet, that's the style I like for sniper rifles. Yeah, even if this one's kind of, the magazine size is kind of low. All right, so let's swap this out. Assault rifles. Let's see if we got anything better assault rifle wise. Probably not, but you never know. Hidden Rougarou Jacobs are single shots. Whoa. Hold on, check this out, though. Alt fire, underbarrel shotgun fires a shotgun that deals 99 by 9 damage. That's pretty good. Whereas my current one is 61 by 6, but this one would be 99.9. That said, I do have I think I had a class mod or some kind of mod that makes it where I get 50% additional damage. So, hold on, let's do Let's do some quick math here. What is 61 times 6? 366 plus 50%. So at the most at one time it could do 549. But yeah, I mean 99 times 9, you know, you're pushing 1,000 there. So yeah, I think this might be the better rifle, because I don't really like this rifle for its main mode, but this gun, it's a single shot, but it does have a fantastic shotgun. So yeah, I think we're gonna actually swap here. We're gonna make the swap. Now, if I don't like it, that's gonna be another thing. Just, you know, because some guns could have good stats on paper, but then they're not that fun to play with. So we shall see. All right, let's do this. Sort by rarity. Sort by type. Assault rifle. Let's see. Okay. State Buzzy Buzz. Okay, so Rusted State Gripagrak. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to beat. 99 times 9, and core damage is 308. So it'll hit harder, but the magazine size is a lot smaller, and it's a single fire weapon, because most Jacobs are usually that. Collectivist, Buzzy Muzz, 77 round mag. Sudden Lurking Rugaru. Okay, so that's a lot higher DPS, but the... Well, it says Torg licensed impact magazine fires gyrojets that explode on impact. So that actually can be kind of good, where it turns every single bullet into its own like little mini missile, I guess you could say, or like every bullet is a rocket. That's tough. But I really love that high power underbarrel. So let's mark this as not trash, or maybe I guess we'll mark these as trash. Because that one actually could be fun as well. Yeah, this is trash. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep this in case I don't like this gun, because that's gonna be that shotgun's gonna be amazing. I can already tell right from the get-go. Okay, let's see here. Collectivist Buzzy Muzz. No. Okay, so let's check the SMG now. Sorting by SMGs, sort by rarity, which is already done. Not too many differences here. No. Laser wire spawns a laser wire that deals 321 damage. Ooh. I guess that's probably a one-time use though. It does have higher DPS, smaller mag, 90% cryo efficiency. I don't know what that means. My other gun has a flamethrower. As much as I like the flamethrower, I haven't been using it that much, so maybe we should go with a higher DPS. Okay, so there's that. Now onto the shotguns. I probably have a crap load of shotguns. Sort by rarity. Okay. Alright, 136x4 Torg. Yeah, I don't like the secondary mode of Torg shotguns. Yeah, the other shotgun, which I haven't been using, it deploys a shield, a protective shield, which has been kind of nice. This one does a lot higher DPS, though, so I'll have to keep that in mind. Crepuscular Vertex. I'm not a big fan of Malawan shotguns. Caliburn. Sniper Rifle. Tempting Rider. Okay, second... Engorged Vibrating Rider. Wow. Oh my gosh. Engorged Vibrating Rider. Higher DPS, but I'm not a big fan of the secondary modes. It says, secondary fire shoots sticky gyrojets that explode on reload or when switching modes, which increases explosion damage by 5% each. I tried it, and it's fun, but it's not for me. Let's see. Launch Double Cream Easy Blast. TDR, gun thrown, spawns 4 grenades. Fires gyrojets that explode on contact. It's not bad. Yeah, this one's good, and this one's good. 383, 335. Let's try this guy. Okay. Alright, well that should be good enough for now. I just need to find a vending machine to junk all my other weapons. Do we have a vending machine here? No vending machines. Maybe I haven't unlocked them yet. What is the laser wire? Let's see. Which gun was that had the alternate mode? Oh yeah, here we go. The Malawan. And swapping modes. This should be... Oh, I guess... Yeah, that. So if you got a whole lot of mobs in front of you, yeah, that laser wire would probably hurt. I thought it was only going to be a single shot. It actually does 4 shots. So that's not bad. So it's kind of an AOE gun, I guess you could say. With that, yeah, wow, that's an exactly. All right. All right, so I'll take that guy. Open this. So really, do we not have any vending machines close by? Yeah, no vending machines close by. We do have an echolog close by. It's just my inventory's getting a little full. Wait a minute, I could probably fast travel. Yeah, I can fast travel to Moxie's place, then fast travel right back. Just to dump my inventory. While we're doing that, I am going to stand up and stretch my legs a little bit.
Yeah, here we go.
I know. I'll go back and do the same. Oh, I guess maybe it was a gun I might not have liked. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's just get some free cash here. Oh, hubba, boobies. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I feel bad. It's like there's all this money just sitting around. I'm just kind of like helping myself to it. I bet if there's anyone who works as, exotic dancer, male or female or whatever, they probably do that. They're like, oh my god, I feel so bad. Can you try to get the Moxie Boobs achievement again? I can try. Oh, she's on the prowl. Oh, wait, her head just spun around like a top. Did you see that? That's frightening. Like this is just flirty grenades with a gun. What I'm kind of sad about, though, is that because Marcus, from Marcus Munitions, he's the narrator for the game, which he has been in previous games, but for some reason we haven't found him yet. Does anyone know if is Marcus in the game later on? I hope he is. Yeah, Marcus and Claptrap and Scooter were always probably my favorite characters.
Don't be stupid.
Don't be stupid.
It's free to look. For now.
It's a weird looking gun. Alright, let's go to sell. Start by rarity.
No, sir. Oh, sucker. That'll keep the... Oh, if you drive up. Fuck! You're taking up. If you got any more like this, you know where to find... Oh, Levain's gonna love this. Wait. You drive up. No, sir. Wait. So... No, sir, what? You... Oh, wait. That'll keep you... Oh, sucker.
Uh-oh, I think I sold a gun I was actually gonna keep.
Oh,
I'm not worried about it.
Why am I buying... You drive a hard bargain. If you got any more, just scratch the sure what'll do. Oh,
I had a lot of stuff on me.
Or
Spiked junker prophylactic, yeah.
Just scratch the serial number off, and she'll be right as rain.
Okay, we'll keep that shotgun. Get rid of the flamethrower gun. Yeah, I think I sold again. I was actually gonna keep. I'm just gonna sell everything.
That'll keep the bodies at bay. Wait.
I can always buy it back later, right? Okay, I'm definitely keeping the legendary grenades, because I might go back to them, but, Alright, so let's see. I have 1.4 million, almost 1.5 million.
Just leave the money on the dresser.
I like that, just leave the money on the dresser. Alright, now we're going to fast travel back Shmia. That'll be kind of nice. Wait, what? Wait, what? I can't fast travel there. Wait, what? Why can't I fast... Oh, no, is it because I didn't finish, like, the initial story or something? Oh no! Oh gosh, I thought I was gonna be able to, because I saw the marker on the map. It's like, okay, well, I'll just fast travel back here. But, and it's funny too, because it says there actually is a vending machine, but I guess I didn't unlock it. I probably have to finish the Siege and Destroy mission to unlock all the things, and I just didn't do that. Oh man, dude, that's gonna be a long hike back. Really? No fast travel? I bet it's gonna unlock it as soon as I grab whatever that crap is. Dude, really? Alright, man, I'm gonna have to speedrun this as much as I can. I had no idea I hadn't actually unlocked the fast travel back to that place. It makes me sad. Oh, I feel bad. Alrighty, here we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. There is that. Doing. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So I gotta. Alright, I should be able to just zip right through here as much as I can on my Excite bike or whatever you want to call it. I can't believe I didn't check to see. I mean, it looked like it was gonna be a. I mean, to me, it looked like it was going to be a fast travel point.
Taking fire!
Alright, there we go. I guess it's not that far of a trip. Still. Makes me sad.
Tirador versus Tidior. Let's go!
Alrighty. Okay, all those enemies started respawning, but it looks like all the enemies still haven't, or here haven't respawned yet because of, yeah, it looks like we're in the friendly part of town. Friendly-ish. Can't summon vehicles here. Look, yeah, Zane's hanging out with me again. Alright, can't summon. It looks like it was gonna kick me off my bike anyways, or maybe that's why I got kicked off my bike. You. Alright, there we go. So, mistakes were made, but thankfully it didn't take me that long to get back. Alright, so now... I guess I have to go out the bathroom door. Damn golden chest. Tricked me. Yeah. Alright, I'm not clicking on any of these green boxes. None of them. Except maybe this echo pad. Come on, click.
I appreciate the dumpster hand-me-downs, Levain.
Dumpster hand-me-downs.
What's our plan to snatch the bolt back from the Ripper Queen?
What indeed? I have a few inklings, but the truth is that I can't do much until Carcadia's back up and running. Perhaps you can help speed that up? Please meet Leader Yorick when you're ready to pitch in.
Okay. I guess I'll look. Oh yeah, main mission accepted. Unpaid tab. Oh yeah, there's the laser wand. Oh, what does this say? Exit. That's a big exit, man. Holy moly. I guess it's exit if you want to call it quits. Oh yeah, this is the new sniper rifle I got. No! No! Oh no! Oh, Chad, I messed up. This isn't a... doesn't have a scope on it. It's a sniper rifle, but it doesn't have a scope. I messed up. That sucks. So... well, I goofed. That's why you should always test stuff before you actually sell stuff.
Good riddance.
And, oh no, is this the... Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the long barrel. I thought this was the sniper rifle. Okay, so... Ooh, interesting. Uses stripper clips. So, chat, here we go. If you ever want to know the difference between a magazine and a clip, so let's reload. That is a clip. You know, I don't know if you heard me, whining about this previously, that devs don't know the difference between a magazine and a clip. So, when you have a gun that when you recharge it... Oh, let's switch modes. Fire. And we pull out a box that holds bullets in it. You take out the box, it's empty, put in a new one full of bullets. That's a magazine. But interestingly enough, this gun actually uses what's called a clip. And a clip is where it's not an entire box, it's just a piece of metal that the bullets slide onto. You put the clip on the side, then you push the bullets into the gun, and that's what a clip is. So, A slot 4 for testing new weapons before swapping into one of the other three. Okay, so this is my sniper rifle. Yeah. Wait, is this the new one? Or did I keep the old... Oh, no, I think I kept the old one, didn't I? Yeah, I kept the old one. Never mind. So... Yoink. All right. Yep. There is that. Clink. Okay, now what am I looking at? Hey, how far am I going? How far am I broing, so to speak? Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Those of you who tuned in. Annual course, AT level 1 and more. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gatos, I need to chat with you. Yeah. Not right now. It's nothing too big or anything like that, but yeah, I want to chat with you. Maybe we could trade sexy time pics. No. Yeah, no, I do have to send you a message later. I don't know what time. I guess you're what, like 10 hours behind me, something like that. I don't know. I'll shoot you a message if you happen to see it. Please do check it out. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Boop. Ah, yes, our gunslinging help. I am Leader Yorick of the Technologists. And my, look at you.
Ooh.
The universe gives with both hands sometimes.
And what are you hoping it will give you today? A favor?
Reach around.
Of course. To the point, Carcadia is in shambles. Power, water, fast travel, vending machines, all on the blink.
Not the vending machines! How will Rafa buy stuff? Andale, tell me how I can help.
Start with the power. Use those sinuous legs of yours to find the core electrical relay,
Yorick's demeanor is off-putting. But you're doing Carcadia a great service.
Thank you,
the other two house leaders could use your assistance as well, if you have a moment.
Let's see. Okay. Big Perm says, I miss having a rocket launcher and grenades. Me too, man. I can't believe they made it where you have to choose between grenades or a rocket launcher. I guess maybe they wanted to cut down on rocket launcher spam for boss fights or something. Because if you found a really good rocket launcher, I mean, you could really take out enemies quick. So maybe that's what they decided. Because right now, if you're lucky, you'll get a missile launcher that say has 4 rounds or whatever. But yeah, I was a big rocket launcher. My primary weapons are usually sniper rifle and assault rifle. But man, having a rocket launcher was just fun. LJ says my main weapon is a rocket launcher. Wait, are they in the game? Do we have to like play enough of the game to unlock just regular rocket launchers? And I don't mean like the Torg weapons where it fires like rocket propelled bullets. I mean a real rocket launcher, because that was a staple. So how do you feel about the writing / humor in this one? In Borderlands 3, it felt a bit forced. It feels toned down. Yeah, it actually does feel a little toned down. I mean, it's still a lot of similar humor, but it does feel like it was toned down a little bit, probably based on the feedback that they got about Borderlands 3, where it was a little, I don't know if you could, for me, it's never overly silly, but probably for some people, they didn't like how just ridiculous it was. They are instead of grenades? Oh, you're saying that your main weapon is your rocket launcher, but how? But you only get normally like, what, 4 or 5 rockets and then you have to wait for the cooldown? Do you just like run around in circles using your other guns until that gun reloads? I mean, it's just not the same. Because if you, in the old days, you used to be able to have grenades and then one of your 4 weapons could be a rocket launcher. Typically what I'd do is I'd swap it with my sniper rifle when I was, say, like doing a boss fight or something. I would try to snipe as many enemies as I could, then swap over to the missile launcher to, just blow people up. But in order to have a missile launcher now, you have to replace your grenades with it. But it's not treated like another gun. It's a limited use item. I liked it in Borderlands 2, but 3 kind of didn't land for me. Yeah, I don't know. I liked 3 probably more than most people, but I actually didn't finish it. Oh, Ammon has a perk that regens ammo, and it procs very often, so yeah, 100% uptime on my heavy weapon. Well, that's good then. Yeah, because I was confused. I was like, well, how can you use a limited time weapon enough to call it your main weapon? And it's like, so you have a regen ammo perk. Interesting. Because believe me, that's what I miss. I miss being able to have a killer missile launcher that does 3,000 damage and has 10 rounds, like thugung, 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 and everybody just like gets blown to bits. So kind of missing a little bit of that in this game. I mean, granted, like I said, with good headshots with a sniper rifle, you know, you turn people into giblets anyways. But yeah, I do miss having a full-time rocket launcher. Remember how this company treated Colonial Marines? Well, like I said, I like Colonial Marines, but I can totally understand why people didn't like it at launch. Damn, missed. To work on my skeet shooting skills. Ah, skeet. Yeah, Ammon's proc makes the ordnance reload in like 6 seconds. Yeah, plus you could probably lower that time if you.
You see those infernal Ripper orbs? They're scrambling the power circuits. Have at them.
A few bullets should take care of these bad boys.
It's not working. So what's going on here? Why are these? Let's try the new shotgun. Oh, there it goes. Oh no! Oh no! The underbarrel shotgun only has 5 rounds. No. Oh, wait. Oh, does it reload any faster? No, it's pretty slow. Oh no. Oh no. This gun hits harder, but the thing I liked about the other shotgun is that it hit hard and it had carried like 14 rounds. The special mode on this one only has 5. That's terrible. No. Is there any others? Are there any others? Is that it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that sucks. Wow, that's and I sold my other one.
Deliciously done. Just flip the switch to reactivate the grid.
No.
Carcadia is powered once more. Now to finish the job, find the valves to get our water flowing. And while you're about, restore our key systems. It's a simple matter of electrical rerouting.
Dude, aren't you the tech chief here? Shouldn't you be handling that?
With a fresh manicure. Are you mad? No, Yorick, don't be angry. They can't understand how offensive they've been.
Okay, so I gotta repair more of Carcadia. Hardia. Someone once said reading is fundamental. Oh. Alrighty.
Give it a few cranks, would you?
Why do I feel dirty doing this?
Ravishing. Now flip the relevant switches, and Carcadia will be restored to technical glory, such as it is.
Shreknical glory. Get out of my mechanical swamp. Rest in fapping. Right, here we go. Boop.
Valley, key systems back online.
So efficient for a member of the proletariat. Bravo.
Bravo.
Thanks.
Thanks. Alright, let's see here. Doing. Okay. Alright, well, now what am I doing? Oh, restore water towers. Yeah, I'm doing busy work here. They got me doing busy work. Of course, this kind of reminds me of Borderlands 2 a little bit. Yeah, we had to fix up the town a smidge, if you remember that. Let's see. Yup. Oh. Gotta twist this knob.
Devane, any sudden insights on that command bolt?
Only that it's certain to be with Callis, but that's the thorny bit. We've no idea where her base is. She's almost invisible to us. Strange, no?
Operation Hydration successful.
I like the Operation Hydration.
Impeccable work. Levain was right. You are an enticing specimen.
This guy's coming on pretty strong.
Yorick, really? Vault Hunter, I appreciate the help, but something rather urgent has arisen. It's Zane. After you left, I went to check on him, but he was just gone. I can't even raise him on comms. I'm afraid...
You went out for revenge on Callis?
Precisely. Please, can you track him down before he tries to take on the entire Ripper army? Head southwest for Fire Dust Bridge, and quickly. I'll direct you from there.
Let's see. How was the open world aspect of the game? World bosses, vehicles, etc. I loved Borderlands 1 and 2, but 3 had some characters that basically just ruined the game with atrocious writing. It's good.
Zane's recklessness, it can be so... taxing. At first, I found his unpredictability enthralling. But after our 20th daring escape from death, I realized he can't not live on the edge of disaster. It just does Zane.
Una pregunta. If Zane disappeared without a word, how do you know where to start looking?
An astute and awkward question.
Awkward question.
In our days together, we used to track each other. Well, I never stopped.
Madre de Dios, no wonder you two broke up.
His signal, rather oddly, trailed away beyond that bridge. It's as solid a lead as we'll get. If you couldn't tell, our dear Zane isn't much of a planner.
Or this gun single fire mode it's almost kind of like a DMR in a way. Yeah, it's not quite a sniper rifle, not just a regular battle rifle. But Shavai, anyways, I was gonna say that the Borderlands 3 antagonists got kind of grating at times, right? Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe as I kill you. You know the whole influencer antagonist thing. I mean, I don't know. I thought it was okay, but yeah, admittedly, they do get a little grating after a while. Okay, so now what am I doing? I am traveling all the way down Shmya, which I guess I'm on Shmya. There's all these side quests now, but the thing is, did it activate the vending machines? Oh, yeah, see, now I can fast travel here. Thanks. But, alright, well, I must do what I must do. I must doodly-doo-doo. Alright,
To the sky!
Wait, are these the vending machines? Wait a minute. Oh, now they're active. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, so there's the bank, there's the 3 vending machines, there's an explosive, which I'm gonna blow up right now. Okay, there is that. All right, chat, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Let's see. I've got to go unfuel the hover bike. I don't know. I'll be right back. Feel free to stick around. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, thank you for your patience. I am back. Thank you. I appreciate that, everybody, and thank you for the applause. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's do this. The gliding is nice. Okay, so, have we got the mission tracked? We do have the mission tracked. All right, we have to go rescue Zane before he does something silly. Boom. Hit these pedestrians. jump here. Can I go this way? I don't want to lose 100. Oh, I don't want to lose 100 grand. Huh. There we go. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, the bike summon button and the wayfinder button are kind of close to each other. It'd be nice, like you can upgrade the engines and stuff on this bike, but you can't upgrade the guns. Of course, you know that's also been kind of a staple. Yeah, it's like you get guns on your power bike or whatever it is, but they, yeah, even against like weak enemies, they're just really not that strong. I didn't mean to shoot that guy. How can I say that's like I didn't mean to shoot that guy? Brr. World progression. Yeah, it's all one big world, no loading screens unless you do a fast travel. That of course it's a loading screen.
I'm at the bridge, Levain. I don't know how Zane got across. Rippers have definitely messed.
Looking at you! Sadly, I'm not surprised. But the plateau on the other side is where Zane's signal gave out. Look for a way to lower the bridge.
Let's see. All right, still got the. Oh, that's right. I've got the new bouncy grenades, which. Oh, I'm already missing the homing grenades. This gun. Oh man, Chad. I think I might have screwed up. I might have to go buy my old guns back, or one of them, anyways. This reloads pretty quick. Oh, but it's not hitting hard enough. And this gun is probably awesome. Hold on. Yeah, but it only holds 5 rounds. No.
I was getting tired of that one.
Might have made some mistakes here.
Oh, really?
Freebies. Let's see. Let's snooze that. Okay. That was like the ejector button next to the window washer button. Yeah, yeah, exactly, something like that. Okay, so I guess I have to lower the bridge. The bridge over the River Guai, over the River Gua here. Let's see. So how do I lower this? Oh, I have to squeeze my way in here. Blowing that up so nobody shoots me. Darth Jazzhand says, "I love the art style." Yeah, I guess they call that like cell shaded graphics. Kind of something that Borderlands, like Gearbox pioneered. So it's kind of the art style that they're known for, at least for this game.
Okay, let's give this a shot.
Oh, that's one side.
It's a start, at least. Now for the other half.
I guess I gotta go. The Kablooinator.
Well, you can't win them all.
Oh.
Feel free to demolish anything in your path, by the way. I know you Vault Hunters enjoy your spirited mayhem.
It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Oh gosh, that's right, I don't have the homing grenades anymore. Dang, I might have to, God, I might have to go back to those homing grenades, but they don't hit as hard. All right, let's see. So maybe you. So what do I have to do? Do I have to shoot those? Am I shooting the right thing? I don't know what else I could hit it with. All right, let's try to switch to shotgun mode. Oh, there it goes. All right, you need the right tool for the right job.
Well done, darling. Now hurry to the other side. I'll mark Zane's last coordinates from before his tracker faded away.
Pretty weird, isn't it? After all this time, why would the signal suddenly peter out?
I truly can't guess. I just hope we're not too late.
Tristan Easlot says, hi everyone, how are things in Borderlands? It's good so far. I'm trying to rescue a buddy. Zane. I guess was a playable character in 3? I honestly don't remember. I should play 3 again. I remember liking the fact that you had a spaceship and you'd go from different planet to different planet looking for vault stuff. Excuse me. There we go. And what? Send that body flying. That's hot.
Vault Hunter! Hey!
Hey!
It's Quint! Help me with these jerks, okay?
Jeez.
Phew! I was hoping you'd come. Praying, actually.
I was hoping you'd come. Well done, darling. Yes.
Quint, my man! What are you doing here?
Zane said he needed a trusted lookout for an important mission. But he said I'd work too.
Oh, you're with Zane? Perfect. Where is he now?
He went ahead into the abandoned order refinery a while ago. Too long, honestly. There are tons of rippers in there. I can't call him either. Comms go haywire when you get close. Something's interfering with my signal.
Levain, I found Quint. He says Zane went up ahead to scout, but comms all around the scrapyard are being blocked.
That may explain why Callus has been so invisible to us. Perhaps she's trying to prevent the Timekeeper from finding out what she's...
Damn. Comms really are on the fritz.
Scums. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can jump right over here. I was just thinking about I'm just thinking about to open the vault, but I'm only level 15. I think I opened it. Actually, that's a good question. What level was I when I opened the first vault? There's a couple vaults, but the vaulty vaults. Oh, making friends everywhere I go. Chat, I might have to go back. Oh, it like teleported me. Yeah, I don't know if I like these new grenades. It's very soupy all of a sudden. Now this is one of those things that's supposed to... hold on. Feel bad killing penguins. Whoa, down boy, down boy. Yeah, these things are, it's like a little parkour puzzle. I'll do that later. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it tells you where the balls are and you have to go touch the balls. I think I will do this mission after all. So... Okay, so there's one. I must go. Go this way. Yoink. Okay, there's one there. Looks like there's one somewhere over there. Man, the first one of these I did was actually kind of difficult. And it bugged out, which was sucked. You can play Zane in 3. Alright, so who are the 4 Vault Hunters in... cute. Time to toot. Hey, Crazy Irish, welcome. Tsar Peter II of Russia says, I love this game. I'm enjoying it. It's fun. I mean, it's like, it plays like classic Borderlands, so I think that's all anyone could ask for. It's just some people have been have had difficulty playing this Borderlands game due to performance issues. But I've been very lucky. You know, I'm getting 75 FPS right now, which is, I have VSync on, which locks it to the same refresh rate as my monitor to make sure I don't get screen tearing because I am using a capture card. I'm using 2 PCs to stream. He just loaded his gun with a clip. Oh yeah, Whiskey Delta, if you're just now tuning in, yeah, that's we were talking about that, how that's the difference between a clip and a magazine. A lot of game devs get that incorrect when they think all magazines are clips, so they just call them clips. But a clip is a clip. A magazine is a magazine. If your gun loads with clips, then sure, call them clips, like this gun does. But it is not a. Wow, how would you put this? It's not. Hold on, I'm trying to move and blink, or blink and think at the same time. No, it's not interchangeable. Yeah, those two terms are technically not interchangeable. Yeah, it's maybe. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. They are not interchangeable. The U.S. Army, they ordered 5,000, 10,000 clips when they meant to order magazines. That would be a very severe problem.
Almost didn't see you there.
At least this gun reloads kind of quick. Ooh, there we go. That one dropped to purple. Alright, a couple greens. I might stop picking up greens. Well, sometimes you get a good green, though. Alright, where am I headed? Where am I going? Oh. Oh, it says I have to go the other way. The Evocarium. Oh, did I get the last doot? I think I did, so I guess I gotta go back to it. No. Fanto says it's an internal magazine, not a detachable box magazine. Yes, but what you are loading with is still called a clip. The magazine is what resides inside the gun, right? It's a built-in magazine. So when typically, I guess you could say, if you're like, hey, I need spare magazines, you would say magazines, or I need spare clips. If you have a magazine built into your gun, you're not going to say I need spare magazines. I need spare clips, because it's a clip that loads the magazine. I don't know if there's any rare cases where there's both an internal magazine or a supplementary magazine. Well, no, actually, I can provide an example, sort of. So there is a God, what is it? It's the light infantry weapon, the M246. I think can take both belt-fed and belt-fed box, like a belt-fed box magazine. But I think it can also take a standard magazine. Yeah, there are weapons that can take both, if you will. So it sounds like you have experience with that mix-up. I have experience in seeing other people get it wrong, and I don't mean to sound like a douchebag saying it that way. That's how I have experience. It's because there is a difference between the two. It's just one of those mistakes that a lot of game developers make because they're not gun nuts, you know. So. If you want to be really technical, says Mammon, both magazine and clip are types of cue holders. Amara, Flack, Mose, and Zane. Oh yeah, that's right, Mose. That's how could I forget Mose? I liked Mose. Mose had a big stumpy.
I fell through the arch into a sea of green grass and warm breeze.
Big stumpy robot.
There was no return portal. I don't think that's by accident. I could fool myself into thinking it was because no one would want to leave a paradise such as this. But a siren knows a cage when she sees one.
Cat Martin says, I believe you should hire someone who knows how stuff works when you design it. I know, it's not that they don't know how it works, it's that they don't know what it's called properly. A lot of people believe that clip and magazine are interchangeable, but they're really not. Let's see. Spader says M249B. I carried it for 4 years. There is a mag wall. Yeah, I think that weapon can take either belt fed or standard mags. Like the dev of Kingdom Come has experience with medieval reenactment or something. True, you know, getting that right, because then you get like the weapon nerds that come out of the woodwork like, excuse me, actually it's magazine and clip are not interchangeable, so you can't say that for both. So, you know, it's just, but there's a difference. Yeah. It's like calling all swords just swords. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's a sword, you know? I mean, it's all sharp pointy things are swords. It's like, no, no. Is it a flamberge? Is it a claymore? It's like, it's all swords to me. It's like, yeah, well, it's all clips to me. I'm like, oh, a little slap fight on terminology. Actually, yeah. So let's do a little skeet shooting. Woo, got him. I've tried skeet shooting a couple times. It's not as easy as it looks. You kind of really don't, depending on what type of shooting you're doing, you don't really aim a shotgun. You kind of like point a shotgun. There's a huge difference between pew holders and pew-pew holders. Yeah, plus you have fully automatic pew-pew, semi-automatic pew-pew, single-fire pew-pew, muzzle-loaded pew-pew, all sorts of stuff. Pew-pew-pew-pew-pew. All right. I don't know. Like I said, just one of those little gripey things from someone who used to sell guns. I used to sell guns a long time ago. Worked a gun counter, selling people pew-pews, and also sometimes just pews, but on occasion pew-pew-pew-pew-pews. So, yeah. Been a firearms enthusiast for quite a long time, yeah. Although I haven't actually been to the shooting range in a long time. Like 6 months. What's a skeet? Skeet shooting is I guess you could say it's a thing where you fire, I guess, flying targets. Now, somebody even corrected me once. They said that there's a difference between skeet targets and clay pigeons, but I have to be honest, I couldn't tell you the difference. There's a fart gun. They both hold freedom seeds, powered by eagle explosions. Yeah, but anyways, never point your pew-pew at your pee-pee, correct. I always cringe when I see people storing guns in the front of their pants. It's like, dude, are you trying to blow off the family jewels? Skeet shooting is what Lil Jon does. Yeah. Yeah, skeet. No, but there is, I guess someone said there's a difference between shooting clays and shooting skeet, but I couldn't tell you the difference. But anyways, all it is I guess it comes from the hunting world where basically you'd have dogs or hounds or something, they'd rustle up pheasants or pigeons or whatever. They're flying by. You've probably seen in movies, TV shows, like boom, doing like bird hunting, game hunting. But there is a non-cruel version of that where you have these orange discs. They could be other colors, but typically orange because they're high visibility, and they just fling them up, and then you're supposed to shoot them with a shotgun. It's a type of moving target shooting. Whereas most targets, you go to the shooting range, it's just a standard paper target, cardboard target, whatever. You like dip. But that's a bit challenging because you're trying to hit a moving target. And like I said, it's a way that if you want to do, I guess you could say, almost like simulated pigeon shooting or pheasant shooting, but not really. They do look a little different. If you want to see what they look like, let's see. Yeah, they look like this. And so they'll have competitions where you have to say like shoot, 2 out of the air, 3 out of the air, whatever. These are, they have like bigger sizes, smaller sizes. This is what I buy. Yeah, America's Best White Flyer. I actually have some of these right now because they make for good shooting targets. You just put them on the ground like on a hill or something, and then you try to shoot them with rifles. Yeah, these are, here's a kind of a visual derp of what this is. So yeah, basically you stand in a position, they shoot 2 clays or 1 clay, depending on what you want or what you're doing. And then your goal is to try to hit a moving target, and those are done with shotguns, with typically birdshot. You could use buckshot, but that's harder, so maybe. Clay pigeons, those are what you shoot in skeet. I couldn't remember. So anyways, so that's that. I've tried it a couple times. Like I said, it's actually harder than it looks. You see some guys like pow pow next, pow pow pull, maybe, and they say pull because there's a thing that will fling. It's basically flings the discs. It's like they're basically like little destructible frisbees, and they break pretty easy. You can literally break them with your hands. It's almost like almost feels like soft ceramic, but yeah. So it's something that people do, and I have to be honest, I'd prefer you shoot these instead of live animals, So because they're not meant for target practice, as much as some people think they are. I don't know. Pet the animals, feed the animals, be kind to the animals. If you're gonna shoot stuff, shoot these things. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, they just fling them. Yeah, I guess if you, where is it? Oh, yeah. So when you ever hear or see people doing skeet shooting that say pull, it's because someone literally has to pull on the cord, which flings the doots out, and so you can shoot at them. Pew pew. Yeah, I've tried it a few times, man. It's not as easy as it looks. Alrighty, but let's see. There is that. And what am I clicking on? Oh. Let's see. Is that real? Pigeon got too fat and can't take off. he's just waddling around. He's like, feed me. That's kind of like a chicken, you know? Can't. I mean, that is. Yeah, he's so fat. Yeah, because it doesn't look like he's injured or anything. It just, it looks like he's just got a little too tubby and he can't fly. It's like a gray chicken at that point. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's injured or anything. It just looks like it's been eaten too much. Yeah, he's trying to take off. It's just too heavy now. Not enough lift for that weight because people just keep feeding him. You ever seen someone's cat that's like that? They just feed their cats like snacks. Next thing you know, or dogs as well. They just get rotund. It's like a sausage waddling around. Yeah. Oh, trap shooting is shooting targets moving away from the shooter. Skeet shooting targets cross one another. Oh, is that the difference? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. It's not clay pigeon. Clay pigeons are what you shoot. But you're right. There's trap shooting, and then there's skeet shooting. That's what it is. Thank you. I couldn't. Goonie saying I couldn't remember all the differences. Again, I just go to the range for target shooting. You know, you get a really angry piece of paper, and you're like, take this paper, and then I've been doing that ever since I was 12 years old. Yeah, ever since I was 12 years old, which isn't long because I'm only 21. Yeah. So, all right, enough about that. But let's continue on. Looks like this almost looks like Mad Max, the video game, almost. Yeah, hopefully they let me in.
Shut tight. No harm in knocking, I guess.
All right, here we go.
Beep. Delivery of crucial Reaper stuff, like brain purge. You like those, see?
What? Didn't you hear the main gate's closed, moron? We've got some fast-talking merc prowling around. Go to the back entrance. And you gotta have the password. Boss sent the memo out to the camps. Didn't you get it?
I forgot. Sorry, I ripped out like a lot of my brain. Let me check again. Quint, can you hear me? The front gate's sealed, but they've got the password that the Ripper camp's nearby. I'll check it out. Meet me at the side gate, okay?
A blind date? I mean, I'm game, I guess, but so you know, I have a severely inflamed left...
It's not blind date, side gate.
You idiot.
Forget it. I'll try him after I get that password.
So yeah, you can see the game's got some humor to it, but like I said, it does feel just a little toned down in this game around. Beef says, I went once and shot more than everyone in my group. Never fired a shotgun before. They were pissed. Yeah, Beef, have you ever gone back? Maybe you have a natural affinity for it. I mean, don't hurt the animals, but I do love chicken. What a conundrum. Yeah, I know. That's the duality of it. I don't know. I guess one thing is you're killing an animal to eat its face and its delicious neck muscles. Another thing is just killing animals for sport. I've never been into that. I've been, like I said, I'm kind of a gun nut, if you will. I don't know. I'm just not into hunting. I like animals too much to go hunting just for sport. And I have friends that do. Typically go deer hunting, but they don't. It's not like they go to like Africa to shoot a lion in the face just to say that they did. But I don't know. He goes deer hunting, and he actually makes like deer burgers, deer venison steaks, deer jerky, turkey jerky. What are these things? Speaking of skeet shooting, oh yeah, what are these things? Hold on, what do we have here? They're gone. I think somebody's spying on me. Are you a spy guy? All right, let's see. Click on that. Deer jerky is the best. I've had it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes me a little hypocritical, but I don't know. I just the whole hunting for sport thing kind of bothers me because it's like, yeah, you're just killing animals just for the sake of killing animals. I'd rather like feed the animals and pet the animals and look at the animals. Think happy thoughts about animals. It's like I keep a bag of peanuts by my. I can't believe I missed. Maybe I shouldn't do any kind of hunting. By my front door, yeah, like I feed the little woodland creatures. I can't hit anything all of a sudden. Did I get him? I think I'm gonna go back to my other. I think I'm gonna go back to my other grenade.
Hunting, shaping up a storm.
guy's really leaky. I actually learned today that a lion's roar is 118 decibels. A rock concert is 120. Yeah, that's continuous loudness versus like one-time loudness. So 118 decibels for a second or two is not that bad. Doing that for 4 hours or 2 hours is really bad. Bad for your hearing. All right, there we go. Had to get my mojo back. What the hell was that guy? He was like bouncing, shooting bullets at me. Oh crap! Oh no 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 no! Yeah, those things hurt. I'm going to Is that guy using one of those like slice wire things?
Now, this is epic.
Get into the game. Oh, singularity enemies. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, those hurt. Look at this guy. He's like, whee! Oh, shit. The birds aren't real, they're drones. They keep asking me to go back, but I like telling them I'm a better shooter. Oh. The tender hooks. What about your tender hooks? Tinder hooks? Grinder hooks. Okay, we gotta keep going here. But yesterday they got in a chick village, had a couple of pet lions for breeding. One day one of them ate him. Figures. Also had an incident in the past where a cyclist ran into his lion where he had on a walk with a leash. Ugh. Got some reindeer jerky from Finland once. Good stuff. Too bad about Rudolph. Heard a lion roar and a rock concert. Wait, if you heard a lion roar at a rock concert, which would scare you more? Or wait, what? Hold on. If you heard a lion roar and a rock concert, which would scare you more? I don't know. Is it... I guess it depends on the band. Is it Nickelback? They'd be like, oh, no, run! You know, it's just, no! Is it Oasis? Oh, God, no, please! Look, it's fine if you like those bands. Yeah.
That's the gun you're going with? No, it's cute. It's cute.
Alright, there we go. Just splattering some dudes. There we go. Nice.
Oh, a vault hunter. We're eating good tonight, boys.
Oh, we're eating good. Oh, that's not good. Speaking of not good, I'm gonna go back to my other grenades. I know they're worse, but I need these grenades in my life. Yeah, they're the homing grenades that turn into more grenades. Ow. They're good for crowd control because yeah, you see how they kind of lock up enemies a bit. Oh. That's a grenade. Let's get a. Oh, oops. That's okay. They're homing. They still. Even if I throw them incorrectly, they're still good. I didn't throw that very well, did I? I'm still very underwhelmed by the Rafa's turret. It should be bigger and cooler looking. Kind of looks small and. I mean, a small gun is not that bad. You know, just saying. If it was a lion roar at a Guar concert, I'd be hiding in a cage myself. Guar is coming to my town. But unfortunately, it's on a stream night, and I'm not willing to take off a stream for that. Yeah, because
I dare say that one's dusted.
I've seen Guar a few times. I want to say like 4 or 5 times. But I have to be honest, I saw them. Spicy. Spicy. Yeah, I just any Guar fans in chat. Yeah, it's just not the same without Dave Brocky, man. I know it's the same songs and some of the same musicians, but it's just not the same without Dave Brocky, their original singer who died of a heroin overdose. I thought that might have been an exploding barrel. Look at the guy. Oh! Should go do skeet shooting with a sniper rifle. Shot him in the leg.
Rest in pieces, compadre.
Get him. Is that hover dude? Hold on, let's see. There we go. Just, yeah, let my grenades soften them up a little bit. There we go. It's kind of boring, right? Just sniping everybody. I should be getting into the thick of things. Thick like my midsection.
Compacting.
Let's see if I can 360 no scope. There we go. I'm gonna try to 360 no scope one of these guys. Yeah. Does that count? Probably not. Maybe melee this lady.
¡Ponen un enemigo en los Rippy!
It's Police the Band. One of my big concert regrets in life is not seeing the Police when I had the chance. I was a little younger, and you know I didn't make that much money, but the Police were going on a reunion tour, and I've been a big Stuart Copeland fan for a long time. You know, he's one of their drummer. He's got a very interesting style, very eclectic, but. They were doing a tour, and they were actually coming to my town, you know, the DC area, but the tickets were over $200, and I was like, golly, man, $200. You know, for when I was kind of younger at the time, I was like, man, I don't know if I could spend $200 on a concert. So, yeah. And then that was it. I didn't go, and I really regretted it. I wish I had gone. Does the turret upgrades have a size upgrade track? No, it doesn't. I met the daughter of one of their members of the Police or Guar. While here, look at G43X. That's a Glock. Who did the what now? Never been able to see them either. I know, and I had the opportunity, and it didn't go. But it's, you know, I think the most I've ever spent on a concert was $1,500.
That means rippers.
Yeah, that was like a year ago, 2 years ago. Actually, I bought a plane ticket to fly to New York City to go see a band play. Their tickets were, you know, only like $50, $60, but I bought a $450 plane ticket to go see them. So, but yeah, the most I've ever spent on a concert was about $1,500. You know, cumulative of all the costs, involved.
Here come the fireworks.
In a manner of speaking. Wasn't the Police, but about 5 years ago I got lucky to see Scorpions, Judas Priest, Rob Zombie, Roger Waters, and Pink Floyd all in the same year. Glad I saw them when I could. Yeah, you know, just you gotta ask yourself, is it worth the money? You know, it's just, are you gonna spend $500 just to be entertained for a few hours by a band? But I tell you what, man, if you really love their music, it's worth it. I still feel very lucky that after years and years of the Misfits never wanting to do any kind of reunions, any of that stuff, they actually finally did. It was like the best lineup. You know, it's Glenn Danzig, Jerry Only, Wolfgang von Frankenstein, or whatever his name is. And they didn't get, like, you know, one of their original drummers like Dr. Chud or something, but they got Dave Lombardo from Slayer to play drums for the reunion shows. And I was like, that's not bad. That's not bad. And I bought front row tickets to see that. It's like, Puzz, you should have been in the pit. It's like, I'm too old for the pit. But that was fantastic, man. I had an absolute blast at that show. Oh, but if you're going to Weird Al, where's Weird Al playing? In Orlando? I bet it's Orlando, right? Okay, so we got the big boss lady right over here. What's nice about my shoulder guns is when they turn them into the turret, it has a chance to, like, every 10 shots it'll shoot an extra grenade. It's the same type of grenade that I'm using right now. Crap. That thing's gonna kill me. Yeah, if I hadn't seen that, it would have killed me. Things are getting a little bit spicy. A little bit spicy. 21 is not too old for the bed. I'm only 21. Yeah.
A little bit spicy.
Let's see. One to play and the other does the streaming process. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, yep, that's right. 5.56 in the Army comes in clips, which you then load into magazines. Exactly. I actually have a bunch of those clips. That gun you have out looks so much like the M1941 Johnson. Oh, really? Do you want to see my Johnson? I'll show it to you. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Let's see, inspect. Yeah, this guy? Yeah, what do you think about this guy? Kind of looks like a little bit. If it's the gun, not the Thompson, but the Johnson, right? Look at the size of that Johnson. Get me that report. Luckily, I had sweet tickets. Boss had box seats to all the concerts near here. He didn't care for rock or metal and would email out who wants these company-wide. As IT, I was always checking my email all hours, so I was always the first to reply. That's how I got to sit in the owner's box at RFK Stadium. No, yes. So a company that I worked for a while was one of the main supporters, as corporate supporters of the Washington Redskins at the time. And so they had their own box, and then if the bigwigs, the board of directors didn't go, they were like, hey, we have some extra tickets. Does anyone want to go see a Redskins game? They're now called the Commanders or something silly. But I was like, yeah, sure. I will never go to another football game because there's no way I'm gonna have a better experience than that ever at a football game. It was in a climate-controlled box overlooking the field. It was free food, free beer, free alcohol. They had private bathrooms. It was catered. They had like runners. Like, I'd like a hot coffee, and they're like, yeah, let's go. I'll go get you one. It'll never be better than that because they probably give the team millions of dollars a year for this owner's box. And I was like, yeah, buddy, I'll never go to another football game. I will, and of course the Washington football team was playing against the Cowboys, kind of their league rivals, and they won. So, end zone or 50-yard line? 50-yard line, yeah. So it was. I'll never have a better experience. Never. I went to a bunch of Washington Nationals baseball games, but I never really had any super good seats there. Then again, it's baseball, and it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, this is a good-looking gun. I might keep this in my collection. Yeah. It's got a shotgun on the bottom, and then the top is it's a barrel. It's almost got like that recoil assist barrel. No! Oh, damn it.
One more Ripper for the Reaper.
That's what I get for telling stories. All right, here we go.
Rapper is on no one's menu. Now, what did you drop there?
Ooh, tempting rider. Ooh. Alrighty. Alright.
Rippers, I know you got enough brain left to remember one password. The first part is honk shoe.
Honk shoe.
Honk shoe.
Honk shoe.
Get it right.
Get it right.
Nice.
Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. Get it right. Get it right.
Half of
get
the
it
password. Just need the rest.
Pushu voodoo. Found out here if people want to do that here, those boxes were like $15K per year for 10 seats. Yeah. So Cal, so they were one of the corporate supporters. But yeah, that's the thing is, man, those boxes are nice, and it's all included. You have food, regular drinks, coffee, beer, whatever. It's all included. And so yeah, I'll never have a better football experience than that. So I haven't been to another game since. And someone said that it's like, no, you got to get in the crowd, get all rowdy with the other sports weirdos and all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Hey Cap, have you unlocked any of the other 2 slots in the inventory equipment selection? I mean, yeah, I've unlocked all the weapon slots, the heal slot, grenade slot, heavy weapon slot, class mod, shields, enhancement, all that stuff. Or did you mean something else? So the challenge is to try to consume $1,500 worth of beer. I tried doing that on a plane once, where I bought a first class ticket. I've only been on first class twice in my life, maybe once or twice. I think twice. Although one time I paid for first class because like, oh, it's pretty cheap. It's because it was a small plane. It wasn't like real first class. It was just like the seats at the front. They gave you some extra goodies. But on one flight, it was like, yeah, free drinks or whatever. And I was like, yeah, give me a beer. And then I'd be like, you know what, might as well give me 2 beers. Like, I'm sorry, sir, we can only give you 1 at a time. It's like, okay. So I would just drink 1 beer and then like, can I have the other beer now? And they're like, yes. And so I had like 5 drinks or something on the plane, And they never said anything, but I could tell, that they were like, really, another one? And I was like, yeah, maybe I should stop before they have police waiting for me at the airport. You know, because that's what you hear. You hear those horror stories about people who, you know, they get unlimited drinks or whatever because they're in first class, then they get really belligerent, and then the next thing you know, TSA has them arrested as soon as they land. So, I'm Australian, hardly a challenge. Yeah, but I'll never forget that. Yeah, I think it's only like on a 4-hour flight or something, but yeah, I had, because I was like, dude, I paid for first class. I got $200 off of first class tickets. I was like, you know what, let's do it. I've never been on first class before. And, you know, they give you the free food and other stuff, but I was like, yeah, sling me some drinks. Fanto, it's exclamation point keys. So, Johnson had a slightly reciprocating barrel. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Gatos. So, yeah, all right, but yeah, I think I stopped at like 5 beers on a 4-hour flight because I was like, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble here. But it was nice, man. I was like, I could probably take a nap right about now. This is the stream where Captain Richard goes to prison. Oh, maybe. All right, here we go. Let's do this, but yeah, I think I've done it twice, but the second time, I think it was the second time, yeah, it was like one of the really smaller planes, not a private jet, it was, you know, just one of the smaller commercial planes. So the first class is the slightly bigger seats at the front of the plane, didn't even have like a divider curtain or any of that stuff, and I was like, well, it was cheap. I think it was, God, it was supposed to be like 800, and I only paid, I don't know, 5 something for it. I always feel judged after one drink on the plane. They always seem annoyed. Oh, well, yeah. I remember she was nice about it until about the 4th beer. Then after that, when I asked for another one, I think it's always that concern. It's like, look, we can't have you get hammered on this plane. But after I stopped asking, and I was just like, nah, I think I'm good. You know? But the first time, she kept offering. I'd like have a drink. She's like, would you like another drink? I was like, yes, because I paid for it. Might as well. Gosh, because you figure for what I paid for that first class ticket to get five free beers, I could have bought like the cattle side. Yeah, that would have been me on the plane after one too many beers. Yeah, so I could have paid like $300 less for my plane ticket. Imagine how many 6-packs that would buy you. So yeah. I wasn't the comfiest with AC and such, but the best trip I had was for work to Chicago. I knew I wouldn't get another chance, so I bought tickets right off the dugout at Wrigley Field. Best ball game I've been to. Yeah, sometimes, man, it costs. Why is it all the best things in life cost a lot? Because everybody wants them. There'd be no exclusivity, I guess. Glucksvictel says, I went first class on a train once. Pretty sure there was a pricing error because it was only like 5 euros more. So there were like 5 men in suits and tie, then the catering lady pampering everyone and me. Yeah. Again, the first time I rode first class, I only did that because I got a discount. So here's a little traveling tip I can give you that might, if you ever want to see if you can get a cheap first class ticket, is go to the counter. You know, go to your flight and then ask them. It's like, hey, are there any seats left in first class or even business class, especially if you're going international? And they'll say either yes or no. And what they do is they will put you on a first class wait list. But the thing is, it's like you have to ask them, okay, if I'm on a wait list, are they going to be discounted? Or simply wait until they offer you a discount because they want to fill those seats. They want to get more money out of you. They know you're taking this flight anyways, right? So if they can get a little bit more money out of you by giving you a discounted first class ticket, but it's still like another, $200, $300, $400, they will sell you that ticket. But if they put you on the wait list and they're like, okay, we have, they'll call your name and it's like, hey, we could put you in first class. And they're like, okay, what's the price? It's like, oh, it's full price. You'd be like, no, I know you're trying to put butts in those seats. So if you can, try to give me a discount. So what they might do is they might like call people and they'll come up and tell them the same thing. It's like, well, if you want this first class seat, it's open, but you got to pay full price. Once they, have filled all those seats, at full price, if there are any seats left, then they'll usually offer a discount if you ask nicely. Remember, the whole thing is when you're trying to get upgrades and goodies and stuff for cheap or free or whatever, it helps to be very, very nice. Just understands like, okay, well, I'd like to not pay for a full price, but if you have any seats left in they're willing to do a discount.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
So brave, yeah. It's just, it's, you know, being I don't want to say being weaselly, but, you know, just kind of sweet-talking people never hurts. Because, again, they want to sell you those upgrades. And if they're willing to do a discount, it could be, you know, the best for both of you. You don't pay full price for first class. They get a little bit more money out of you, and it looks good for them because they upsold you those seats. So, yeah. That's more likely to work now, or unlikely to work now that airlines auto-bump their loyalty members. That's true, but again, you never know until you ask. It doesn't hurt to ask. They will put you on a waiting list. You ever done that? You ever gone to an like an airport, your terminal, and it says it'll be like, have a standby list, but then they'll also have an upgrade list? You never know. That's how I've lucked into, I think 2 discounted first class seats, and then a few times I've actually been upgraded in my seat for free, but not to first class, just like, you know, more legroom, simply by asking, especially if it's kind of close to the flight time, you know, because not everyone thinks to ask, you know. It's just, like I said, when you travel a lot, you pick up a couple things here and there. It lost to the M1 Grand. Okay, gotcha. I wish I could afford the first class flight to ZC. So here's a true story, Gatos. My sister, when her and I went to Hawaii, she actually did pay for first class, but we had a connecting flight. You know, DC, there's no first class. But I don't want to say there's not no first class, but you know, there's not a lot of cheap flights that you can get direct all the way to Hawaii. So she had a connecting flight in LA. It was first class from DC to LA or wherever it was. And it's supposed to be first class again from LA to Hawaii. Well, her first flight was late, showed up late, and she was like, well, what's it going to be? And they're like, yeah, well, we can't put you on another plane with first class until tomorrow or something like that. So she's like, okay, so what about today? They're like, we could put you on a flight today, but it's not going to be first class because it's all booked up. And she's like, fine. So yeah, she kind of missed out. And I think she only paid for first class one way. So yeah, kind of missed out on half the trip of first class. And from what I understand, they wouldn't refund her in cash. They would only refund her in travel miles. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Cheetah Gaming Girl says, last time I flew, I got upgraded to business class for free, which is super nice. Yeah, you know, again, all you have to do is ask, and if they say no, don't argue with them. But you can be like, well, hey, you know, let me know if it's not too expensive. You know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And if they're having a good day, they might just give you a free upgrade. It happens. You know, they know you're gonna be on that flight anyways. So.
Positive firearms must be my lucky day.
You said you don't have to be weaselly about it, but you know, all you have to do is ask. But are these guys? Boy, these guys are fighting each other. I thought Rippers and the Robo guys actually fought with each other. I guess it depends on the situation. Jeez. I should just leave these guys. Let them kill each other. Goody Singh says, I used to get paid to go out to the Middle East to get a deal for things. First class Emirates is insanity. Oh, yeah. I was actually just watching a video about that earlier today. It's, I mean, they really pamper you. But
best watch what you're looking.
To think of what you could buy just for being comfortable. Let's say you're on a long flight. I mean, a long flight, like 8+ hours, 10 hours. You know, think about what that costs, what you're spending to be comfortable for 8 to 10 hours versus what you could use that money on for something else. I was just watching a video just today. It was, I think, a Singapore Airlines or maybe some kind of Arab Airlines. They said it was $14,000 for a plane trip, and they're like the extreme luxury suite on the plane. And it's like, yeah, you could be very, very comfortable, but think about what 14 grand could buy you. But then it's like, well, people who pay 14 grand for a plane ticket, they probably don't worry about all the stuff that they could buy because they can afford it anyways. But, yeah, you know. You don't have to be Weasley about it, but you get to. Yeah, you know, you just kind of... You know, just whenever you're asking for something, when you're trying to get comped or get discounts or freebie, all it takes is being nice. Because sometimes, you know, retail clerks or other people who work counters, they have to deal with all kinds of people every single day, right? And so if they meet somebody who brightens their day a little bit, sometimes, you know, they'll take a zero off the cost of your plane ticket. You know what I mean? It's just if you understand that the person you're talking to is a human being and not just an automaton there to serve you plane tickets. You know, just treat them with respect, be nice, and just, if they say no, they might say no this time, but they might say yes the next time. So, yeah. Yeah, $14K for people that make that an hour's worth. Right, yeah, at that point they don't care.
in your neck.
It's just, being nice, you know. You never know what it might get you. Could get you an STD.
I am one hell of a shot if I do say so myself.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we gotta. Yeah, so this is true Borderlands right here, fighting psychos in weird mountains. You're gonna play Jump Ship when it comes out. That is the plan. I think I should be able to have Borderlands beat. I got a lot of games on the two playlists, but yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm hoping. Let's see. Woo! Badass Psycho. Take this, Badass Psycho. Oh, man, I miss my old gun. My old gun. I might buy it back if I can find it.
You never smelled right.
Okay, well, hey, look, I showered today, buddy. You remember the price for Jump Ship? Yes, it's going to be in American dollars, $20. So they're shooting for a $20 price point. So at that point, it probably is slightly less expensive for Europeans, slightly more expensive for Canadians, possibly. But yeah, so Jump Ship. So I'm hoping I should be able to finish this game before then, maybe do some side quests. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Jump Ship. I have already played it. I did play one of their demo weekends or whatever it was called. It's fun. I thought it suffered a little bit from a lack of variety, but it was fun nonetheless. Had 2 green guns, refused to use them. What is Jump Ship? Yeah, Jump Space. Yeah, that's right. They call it Jump Space now because they ran into copyright issues here in the US, I think, or maybe. But yeah, it's Jump Space. It's actually made by the guy who used to work for Mojang, the makers of Minecraft. He was their very first employee ever, and you know he probably made a lot of money when the company was sold to Microsoft. What was it? Yeah, Notch was his name, Marcus Persson Notch, who invented Minecraft. When his company, I think, got bought out, he gave all of his employees. Hey, I showered today. He gave all of his employees a $1 million bonus. So would have been a good company to work for at the time. But you know, because he sold Minecraft to Microsoft for about $2 billion. So yeah, he gave all of his employees a $1 million bonus. So can you imagine? Can you imagine if you had just started there and like a month later you're a millionaire, more or less? But yeah, so anyways, that guy who was one of the first employees over at Mojang, he later started his own company, or co-founded it, and it's a game called Jump Ship. Scratch that, Jump Space. It's kind of like a space co-op combat game. It can be played in single player, probably more fun with other people, though. Imagine the people that quit the week before. That's one of those things like, it's like, come on, Notch, dude, I worked here for 3 years, buddy. Can you at least give me something? It's like, yes, I will send you a nice box of chocolates. Swedish chocolates. But yeah, man, $1 million bonus. I think from what I'd read, that one of the employees had only been there, for like a few months, and they ended up getting $1 million bonus. Can you imagine how life-altering that is? That's like getting $100,000 a year for 10 years, or $50,000 for 20 years. That's like half a career right there. Whew. Yeah, but I don't know about anyone who quit. So yeah, like I think his nickname is Kaplan. He actually follows me on Twitter, surprisingly. So don't forget the government cut of 40%. Well, it depends. It depends. You know. So you have to remember that company is not a U.S.-based company. It depends on what.
Oh, hey there, boyo! Lovely day for a boat wash.
I feel awkward. But
don't turn your back. Don't look away, and don't blink.
What am I doing? I lost my place here. Let's see. How I got a first class from Ohio to Vegas and got poop face. Yeah, exactly. I'm in Vegas now. I'm from Cali. Moved there with a girl, and it sucked ass. Oh, okay. But wait, Spooky, you're still in Vegas though, right? 10,000 a year for 10 years with 0 expenses even. Yeah, I mean, well, but yeah, like someone said, you're gonna pay a lot of that in taxes. Depends on Yeah, it depends. Well, you know, if you get $1 million as a windfall, hire an accountant and ask them. It's like, please help me keep as much of this as possible, because you can do your, you know, taxes on TurboTax or on paper or whatever, but an accountant's going to know all the legal loopholes that you can jump through to save as much as that possible. Basically, lowering your taxable income so you pay less taxes. But yeah, if your paycheck says $1 million and, you know, or $1,027,000 for whatever your pay was, it's gonna be tough to avoid a significant amount of taxes. I wonder if there's a way to prevent the double tax, first to Notch, then to the employee. Well, it depends. I guess it would depend, Guahir, if Microsoft paid the company versus Notch personally. I guess how would that work? Because it could have been that they paid him directly, but then he transferred funds into his business and then paid their bonuses through the business. I don't know how he did it, because, I mean, yeah, he could just gift everybody $1 million bucks, but the tax situation changes, because if it's from an individual to an individual, it's taxed a certain way, but if that money went from him to his business and then to the individual, it would be taxed differently. It's anyone who's run a business that has employees probably know what that's like. So yeah, it's a little bit different. I can't explain the ins and outs of it. I'm not an accountant. I was a partner in an LLC for a while, and so yeah, the payment system gets a little different. Actually, yeah, it was a S corp. So, all right, where am I? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I guess I gotta go up there. Look, everybody, I'm moving up in the world.
Spotted un enemigo, and they look.
Long way from home, aren't ya? Let me show you the bloody way out.
Zane, any chance you're here?
Ooh, I got a 2-for-1 special. Ooh, that guy. Bet he had a missile launcher or something. Imagine getting hit with a sniper rifle bullet and just being like, hey, you know what? This is fine. Ow, 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 that's hot, that's hot. Low here. Oh, what am I doing? Grenades! Grenades! I switched to my homing grenades for a reason. There we go. Got everybody? Somebody's still shooting at me. Hold on. I'm gonna throw my homing grenades, see if they find anybody.
I don't know. I didn't count. I am not really a
Yeah. That's why people stop working? Oh. Feels like they're below.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
I hope not. I like what I do.
Baby.
It's amazing payroll taxes don't have loopholes, while stocks and options have all kinds of loopholes. It's like rigged. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I was technically a co-owner of a company that had employees, but I was not responsible for employee payroll, so I only have a vague idea. Oh, kitty! No, kitty! Stop it, kitty! I felt kitty paws. Boom, boom.
Your only responsibility is to put meat on the table.
You want me to put my meat on the table? What's going on here? How?
These grenades come in handy.
There we
go. However many bullets you brought, it ain't enough.
I must resist the urge. Woo! 23. All right, chat, at 25, I'm gonna use one of my golden keys. Yeah, these homing grenades are great. I wish they would level up with me. I was petting a very friendly 3-legged cat today. Yeah, they're still 75% cat. You know, that's a good amount of cat. Damn. Oh. Yeah, these things. No. Crap. Yeah, like I said, the turrets hurt more than the enemies do. No! God, I was trying to make a run for it. Okay. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to kill it. Hold on, I gotta kill the guy in the back. Gotta kill the guy in the back. Hold on, come on, go. There it goes.
Now, as I recall, I was burglarizing something indecent.
Yeah, like I said, those damn turrets hurt.
I'm just gonna sit here and say I love you and say hi and slay. And
Things are getting interesting. Yeah, it's starting to feel like I'm under geared. Oh, no. Yeah, see, those things hurt. Those turrets, I've learned, hurt very bad. This gun barely does any damage. I'm trying to buy back one of my previous guns. First time I've done that. This gun's just not hitting hard enough. No. Gosh, yeah, it feels like I'm kind of shooting a brick wall here.
Adios, and gracias for the log you just dropped.
No! Not this thing again. Crap. Ow. Yeah, those things hurt. Why's my grenade not hitting it? Goes. Whew. Right, that's about as sketchy as it's gotten for a while now. Ugh. Eddie doing payrolls and rosters was not paid enough. Yeah.
All units, prepare for incoming prisoners, and if you forget the password, you know who's gonna rip out the rest of the spinal column? Me. Get it?
Honk, shoo, me. That's the password? Sure. Gwent, I've got the goods to break in. Are you at the side gate? Die, these stupid jammed cums.
Well, I mean, if it's a password that most people won't guess, then it's a good password. So we have to go to the back. Oh, what's this? Yeah, it's saying I have to shoot off the side here. This is a weird cap. Jump Space comes a day after Dying Light the Beast release this week. Is going to be busy week tomorrow. Assassin's Creed Shadows DLC, new map to explore, comes out Tuesday. That's what I was saying. September is a crazy busy time for games. Like I said, I've been saying half the gaming industry all decided that September is the month to release all the games. And again, my suspicion for that is let's see. Player 2. My suspicion for that is because it's, at least here in the United States, it's when a lot of students go back to school. Parents tend to have more regular schedules or whatever, less summer vacations. Everyone's getting kind of back into that fixed schedule phase, and they know it's like, okay, well, that's a very good time to sell people video games. Getting off work, not on vacation for 2 weeks or whatever, going somewhere. They just know that kids are coming home from school, from elementary school, high school, college, and they want stuff to do that isn't homework. Lots of games. So that's my suggestion. All right, my theory is that it's mostly because of the summer coming to a close, so more people are going to have a more regular schedule and be at home.
Gotcha.
I think it has more to do with GTA 6 being postponed to 2026. Oh, you think a lot of games like, quick, get the game out. But why all September? Yeah, I mean, you have September, October, November, December, right? So why jam everything into September? Anyways, that's just my theory. I could be wrong, I could be right. That was awesome.
Keep it together, come on! Not too close! They won't get too close, they're getting shot!
There we go. Grenades. Good cover. We'll have good cover. Speaking of which. Oh, I was just they caught me. They caught me mid heal animation. Yeah, I don't have good cover here. I'm surrounded. I need better cover.
freaking.
It feels like my guns just aren't hitting as hard. And that's because that's part of the progression of the game, right?
Here come the fireworks!
There's that whole army. I like these badasses. I was able to take out these badasses a little easier, but not so much anymore. Damn. There we go. Just gotta get rid of this damn turret. Phew. Oh, that was brutal. Also, I'm using an armor shield, and I think I do like the energy shields better. There we go. I got a little bit of cash for my troubles. Alright, so Chad, there's a mini-boss fight here. Should I try to do the mini-boss fight? Looks like it's kind of a bad place to do a mini-boss fight. Yeah, it's got all these, less toxic crap everywhere. I gotta be honest. I don't think doing this boss fight's a good idea. Because as soon as you leave the bubble, you automatically lose the fight. You don't die, but you automatically lose the fight. Colder weather coming, everyone's staying inside more? Yeah, exactly. So you can double dip. You put out a game that comes out in September, so it sells, then you get a second boost for, yeah, the holidays at the end of the year. Hey, Naru, welcome. Yeah, I don't actually want to do the... I mean, I hate to be a chicken, but I actually genuinely don't want to do the boss fight in here, because that toxic sludge is going to make it difficult.
Hey! Eyes peeled for that hunter! You know what hunters is poking.
You see the look on their face?
Man, it's been freaking busy around here lately.
That's right, it has been busy around here lately. I want to go right up to these things and see what they look like. Yeah, look at that guy. He's like, arrgh!
I see a power punch!
This game does get fun. It's armor. So, yeah, with the armor, I have to pick up armor fragments to recharge my armor faster. It does recharge, but it takes longer unless you pick up the armor fragments. Let's see, I gotta wait for my armor to recharge now. I don't know, Chad, should I stop being a chicken and just do this fight? It's gonna cost me money if I lose. I guess I could run out if I start to lose. Okay, here we go.
This time
my bolt is tingling. That means River.
Ah, crap. Okay, here we go. Alright, so... yeah, there's no good place to defend from. Ah. There we go. Oh, crap.
Oh, we really need a
Alright, here we go. Let's see.
Oh, running up.
Whoa. Yeah, see my armor, it's not... I can't get my armor to charge fast enough. Okay, hold on one. I gotta cheese this as much as possible. No, I knew I was gonna die. I need an ad. I need an ad. There are no ads. Yeah, what a terrible. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I called it. This is a terrible place to do a boss fight. Bummer. All right. Well, that was. I knew it. I said it out loud. It was a bad decision, and I went for it anyways. And that's gonna cost me probably 150 grand. 153,000. Damn. I knew I should have gotten baited into that crap. All right. Well, at least I gave it a shot. It's just, yeah, there was only one place for cover, and the whole rest of the place is all. See, this stuff is, yeah, it's all like acid goo or whatever. Damn. All right. Well, hey, look, nobody can call me a coward at least. Bad at the game, yes. Coward, no. That's nothing. Hey, we're at different places in the game, so you know, it's whatever you got. It still stinks. 10% of a million stinks just as much as 10% of 100 million, right? Because it's still a 10% loss. If you're talking ratios, anyways. There we go. All right. Well. Gosh, I wanna go back to my old gun. It had lower DPS, but the shotgun worked better in my opinion. All right. Okay, so let's see. Where are we headed now? We're getting on the excitement. I'm sure you'll win it all back gambling. I know, man. I can't believe they didn't include a slot machine this time. Yeah, that'd be like saying it's like you know. Moxie wearing a winter jacket, you know, people would be a little not, well, you know, at least a little disappointed, I think. Am I going the right way?
Right hand! Grenade!
I might try to go buy my old gun back. I think it technically has lower DPS, but the shotgun mode works a lot better.
When? ¿Dónde estás, buddy?
Yet.
Gwen? Amigo? Hey, Gwen, if you can hear me, I'll meet you inside, okay?
By the cost, I don't know the game. Oh, you lose 10% of your money every time you die, so it's just a penalty for dying. No Moxie? No, there is Moxie. I was saying if it would be like if they put Moxie in the game with like a winter overcoat, you know, put her in like a, I don't know, like a deep diving suit. Did your old gun have better handling? It's just the shotgun had more rounds and it felt faster too. I don't know. My sniper rifle's been kind of doing the heavy lifting, but it's just I'm not enjoying my main gun as much as my previous main gun, even though it technically had lower DPS.
Time to put that shooter to work.
That looter shooter.
We should start a podcast.
What is this? Oh, it's a blue. Get shot at from all. Oh, they're up on the. God, I really hate those turrets, man. Yeah, it's so annoying because those actually hurt really bad. I'll tell you how many times I've had those things knock me down. That's probably that lady right up there. Hold on. Now here it comes again. Before I wait till it spawns. And take it out. There we go. Gotta fucking focus on those a little sooner.
Get shot at any distance.
Oh, no, you don't.
There it goes.
I like my neck the way it is.
The market sadly only bobbleheads of him? Really? Now that's just wrong. I don't know how to think about that. That's just wrong. What's weird though is he's the narrator of the game again. So I don't understand why they.
You know what? I ain't even mad.
You know what? I ain't even mad. I like that. Okay, phew, man. It's almost like this is like some kind of enemy headquarters or something. Let's see. You? Marcus DLC. Yeah, maybe he's in a DLC. Darth Jazzhead says, which Borderlands should I start with? I would suggest 1, but it's, you know, it's kind of an older game. It came out in what, like 2005 or something. I mean, it's still it's they keep those games pretty well, not updated. Well, I should say they still look decent. It's just they get more and more condensed, as you could say, content-wise. But I mean, really, if you want the full experience, just play them in order. You could arguably do 1, then 1.5, then 2, because the release was 1, 2, and then they went back to 1.5, which they called Borderlands the pre-sequel. But it's the story about the characters leading up to 2. You could probably do 1, 1.5, and then 2. And then, of course, there's 3 and 4. There's also a game called Tales from the Borderlands. It's not a looter shooter. It's more of like a story-driven game. And then you could do, well, you could play 2 and then Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, maybe. And then maybe 3? I don't know. It's weird, because like you can play 3 as a standalone, you can play 4 as a standalone, but if you're going to play 2, I would play 1 first. 1, and if you have time, do 1, then 1.5, then 2. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was supposed to be a DLC, yeah, but they just they said it was so good they wanted to make it its own game. So it's like it's kind of like a spin-off game, if you will, but it's one of the characters from Borderlands 2 and I guess 3. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it's fun. So what it is, it's Tiny Tina is running a game of Dungeons and Dragons, and she's playing with other Vault Hunters. But of course, it's the same type of Borderlands gameplay, but the themes are a little different. The one thing that I will say about that game that was kind of oddly annoying is that if you play with other players, the NPCs never stop talking. Especially Tiny Tina, because she's the DM, she basically talks throughout the entire game, and all the characters talk the entire game. Well, it's like I said, if you're trying to play in multiplayer, you almost quite literally can't talk to the people playing with you because your characters are constantly talking all the time. So that got to be a little annoying when I was trying to play in multiplayer, because you're like, hey, all right, so we're about to do this boss, and it's like, blah, 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 rah, 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 it's like, all right, so the boss might have this kind of damage or weak. You can't talk because your characters are constantly talking. Thanks, Cap. Someone gifted Borderlands 2 to me, but I've never played. I'll look into Borderlands 1. For story purposes, yeah, you kind of really want to play 1 before 2. That's right, I gotta use some of my skill points. My thrill points. Okay, so yeah, let's do this and there. So I maxed out kill skill. Killing an enemy restores shields based on Rafa's maximum health capacity. I now get plus 20% of maximum health every time I kill an enemy, I guess. So, yeah. So God of War like? No. No, it's just the theme is more like it's imagine if my character Rafa was like, hey, Tiny Tina, do you want to go play some Dungeons and Dragons? And she's like, yeah, you know, just it's just bad Rafa impression, but you know what I mean. It's like, imagine if a Vault Hunter went to this little girl's house because she really wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons, and so the game is still a looter shooter, but the story is being told by this psychotic 12-year-old. So it's the game in Borderlands is called Bunkers and Badasses. Okay, that's fine. They actually made a tabletop game out of that as well. But then, yeah, there's a whole game spin-off called Tiny Tina's Wonderlands that is about, it's quite literally her. You're acting out your character in a D&D game run by, like I said, a nutcase 12-year-old who loves explosives. So you can imagine her, you know, you tell her to reel it in, it's like, no. She's very hyperactive, I guess you could say. I don't know if I should be shooting these things or what, but they just don't stop appearing. Yeah, they just kind of keep coming and going. But, all right, well, anyways, so, yeah, like I said, you can play Borderlands 3 pretty much as a standalone. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is a standalone, although it helps to know her character by playing 2 in the DLCs. And then this game, you can play it as a standalone. There are very few reoccurring characters that I've seen so far from previous Borderlands games and Borderlands 4. No, Captain, that's the theme behind Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is the... Oh, you're saying the in-game is... okay, so the game... Right. Yeah, I'm sorry, I should have been more specific. It's not literally Dungeons and Dragons. It's basically, yeah, it's a tabletop game called Bunkers and Badasses. I'm sorry, I thought you kept referring to, like, the tabletop game as in the real-life one, because they actually did. Let's see, hold on. It's a tabletop game. I guess you could say the equivalent of what they're playing in the game. Let's see, Bunkers and Badasses. Yeah, they made a real tabletop game out of that. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, it's called Bunkers and Badasses. Here to check out the loot. But yeah, they have a rule book. They got all this stuff. But yeah, Vault Hunters. It's basically Tiny Tina playing a Dungeons and Dragons-esque game with people. But I guess the game was popular enough that they actually had a real version of it made. So yeah, they have a source book, deluxe edition. They got all the dice, miniatures, blah blah blah. So yeah, if you enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, which I've only ever played once, but it was fun, then yeah, maybe consider this. My friends and I, when we were growing up, we would play a game called Rifts, which is more of a sci-fi pencil and paper RPG. Same thing, you know, it's not like any video game stuff. In fact, if I won the lottery, like, you know how the lottery was $1 billion? If I won that $1 billion, one of the things I would absolutely do is I would go and drop just a truckload full of cash to Palladium Books and say, please, can we please make a proper MMO out of Rifts, the game? So, which they've not had good history with people trying to make video games out of their book games, if you will. Yeah, Glitter Boys. Yeah, Rifts is, in my eyes, one of the best possible candidates to turn into a really awesome sci-fi MMO. But again, Palladium Books, I should say, has had some bad experiences trying to port their game over to video games. And so, as far as I know, they've kind of shunned the video game world for their books. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was more D&D. It had swords and automatic crossbows with exploding bolts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, technically, no, it's not actual Dungeons & Dragons, but as you can see, it's very heavily influenced by it. So, and yeah, like I said, you could play that as a standalone, but if you really want to kind of get the introduction to Tiny Tina, I think she came around Borderlands 2, I want to say. Yeah, that was, yeah, she was introduced in the game, and then she had her own dedicated DLC. What was it called? It was called, like, the Quest for Dragon Keep or something like that. Maybe you can put that as a sub-goal, do another D&D campaign. Really enjoyed the last one. Well, I've DM'd a couple games of Rifts, but I've never DM'd Dungeons & Dragons, so I have a very, very base-level understanding of how to play the game. So when I played, I was not the DM. I was a participant. I had a sorcerer named Toman Kaelgoff. Wizard. Well, actually, he wasn't a wizard. He was a sorcerer. Yeah. In D&D terms, there is a difference between a sorcerer and a wizard. And one becomes a wizard through learning the ancient arts and skills and spells and stuff. And then I think sorcerers are just inherently magical people, if I'm not mistaken. Who could probably learn some stuff too, but they're inherently magical versus learning magic. So that's the difference between a sorcerer and a wizard, apparently. In the Dungeons & Dragons world, you could say interchangeably they are the same in other franchises. Maybe. All right, well, anyways, let's keep going here. Keep blowing. All right, so where... Oh, I guess I went the wrong way. I was fighting all those people and I was going the wrong way. But yeah, Rifts. If you've never heard of Rifts, say like you're more into sci-fi stuff versus fantasy stuff, Rifts is a very good tabletop game platform. Lots of sci-fi stuff. It's in a future where you ever heard of the concept of ley lines and you know, basically like ley line points of intersection. This is based on some real world, I guess, I don't know, mythology, would you call it, or I don't know, belief systems in a, I don't know, you could call it magic, or you could call it psychic energy, or something like that. You know, there's some people out there that, you know, really truly believe in this stuff. Well, in the game of Rifts, that stuff is real. And in the future, the ley lines become, for whatever reason, they power up and they open these rifts on planet Earth to other dimensions, other galaxies, whatever. And you're like, well, that's nice. And then you find out what kind of horrible stuff actually exists in the rest of the galaxy and the universe, because all that stuff starts pouring into Earth. You know, you've got giant dragons and monsters and alien tech and all sorts of stuff. It's kind of like a sci-fi catch-all. But yeah, so there's they have mutants and dimensional beings, DBs as they're called, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, it's kind of a more sci-fi world versus Dungeons and Dragons style. Let's see, Rifts RPG. And yeah, they never they've had a couple attempts at making a couple Rifts video games. One of the better known ones for not being very well known at all was the Nokia N-Gage. They actually ported a version of Rifts to the Nokia N-Gage. If anyone remembers that. Let's see, size, large. Okay. Sorry, it's just I've always found it to be a fun book. They have lots and lots of books in the series. But yeah, and like I said, they have dimensional beings, they have psychics, they have dog boys, they have glitter boys, lots of boys in the game, girls as well. They've got German robots, they've got robo horses, and there's cybernetics. You can become a full conversion Borg. They have spider bots. Yeah, basically, whatever didn't get blown up in the United States for the most part ends up becoming what's called the coalition states, where they become I guess you could argue, like a very fascist military might type coalition type people, but that's because they kind of have to be, sort of, because of just the really truly awful things that ends up coming to Earth because of what came through the dimensional portals or rifts in the game Rifts, and that's kind of the backstory of it. I believe it was because of World War III and the lore. Yeah, I haven't read the core storybook at all. I actually had one of these guys. One of my characters was this. This is a SAMAS pilot, S-A-M-A-S. It's basically kind of like not exactly a full robot suit, but it's like kind of like a robot armor that has a jetpack on the back. And I played a CS pilot that had defected from the coalition states and was trying to, basically work with mercenaries. And he's like, well, hey, I've got this cool armor and bullets and stuff. And like, yeah, but you're former CS. We should kill you. Like, literally all the time, people wanted to kill my character, sort of. Is this a video game or just a book series? It's a book series. It's a tabletop, like, pencil and paper RPG. But that's what I was saying. If I won, I won $500 million in the lottery, I would go to Palladium Books and be like, look, here's $10 million. Can we please license the rights to Rifts to make an MMO out of it? Because it is a prime candidate to turn it into an MMO. But again, yeah, they had some bad experiences trying to port their books into video games, and I think they largely just gave up on it. So they still do books and stuff, but yeah, they got Robo Germans, they've got Robot Skeletor, they've got Glitter Boys, which are sounds kind of funky, but it's basically just a large chrome Robo suit. So he was a Brotherhood of Steel Knight. Yeah, it's kind of like those guys in Fallout, except it's just a different story. Looking up Rifts Rule 34 stuff, I wouldn't do that if I were you. So my Rifts character is kind of out of a bunch of books. Yeah, I had a few characters. I had God, what do they call them? Fire starters, like basically a Human Torch knockoff. I had a Glitter Boy pilot briefly. I had a Samus pilot. But the last character I had was a Rifts Titan juicer. And my character didn't die from injuries. I think he just died from the juicing process. Kind of like, it was like this game's version. I think of the Incredible Hulk, except that you become the Hulk through drugs. Or better yet, think of like Bane from Batman. I had a character in Rifts that was, they call them Titan Juicers, and they tend to only live about 5 years. In our campaign, we played it over a number of years, but yeah, never played the final campaign where my character was supposed to die. So this is a regular juicer, just kind of, it's like basically like, having super power drugs or whatever. They had a whole book called The Juicer Uprising. It was, yeah, it's good. But yeah, the very last character I had before we stopped playing was basically this guy. Think of the Incredible Hulk, except he uses guns, and very large guns at that. So, you know me, I like big guns, and I cannot lie. All right, sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here, but yeah, if you and your buddies ever looking...
Hey, gotta get out of this heat. It is not doing my hair any favors.
Exactly.
Then again, it's doing wonders for my pores, so... maybe it evens out.
Yeah, maybe it evens out. Right. Anyways, it's called Rifts. You can get the core rulebook, I think, for like $30, $40 or something. There's a whole world to explore, but Palladium Books has been making that game for, gosh, 40 years, 30 years, however long. Would you buy Bad Dragon with that money, then make a game? Captain Leo, I have enough Bad Dragon products that no one should have. So I was sent a Xenomorph device. and it's very odd that I own one of those. Basically, I have an alien queen fleshlight now. So, thank you, Gatos, for that. Hope there will be a third-person mod for Borderlands. I don't know if anyone's ever tried to do that. In Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, when you're walking around on the map, you're like, you know, moving your character on the map. That's done in third person. Samus power armor. Yeah, I love how most of Palladium books work together. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was one of my favorites. Yeah, because the concept of rifts is because rifts open up and you don't know what's going to come out. I guess they kind of use that as a workaround to have like people go to different like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles realm or whatever, you know, or that thing. Yeah, they're books. Any books that Palladium makes, a lot of them have they are interchangeable, if you will. But the core is that, yeah, it's in the near future when ley lines activate and where the ley lines intersect, portals open up, and you have like these gigantic bee people and slug people and, you know, evil robots and good robots and, you know, mutants that are just like, hey man, I'm just a mutant. I didn't like where I lived, so I thought I'd live here on Earth. And then, you know, DBs are hunted down because they're mutant, are dimensional beings. Like I said, you can be a weird creature but still be a good guy. They did have some exceptions. Sounds like the anime Gate stole that idea. There was a game called Rift, which was also, I think, an MMO. They had to pay Palladium Books. They had a settlement of Palladium Books because I think Palladium Books sued them for making an RPG with the same name, but I think they settled out of court on that one. Yeah, I like games that let you...
Yeah, what is it? Another prisoner shipment?
Let me in. The password is...
Hunk shoe. Me. Bingo!
Come on in.
Hunk.
You never can be too careful with vault hunters running around. These passwords have gotten weird, too. They used to be simple. Hail the Ripper Queen. Yeah, easy. But then Driller Hole started sleeping in an old-timey nightcap and demanding cutesy catchphrases, some of which were super copyrighted. And the stuff we're doing in here, it ain't cutesy. This ain't no honk shoe evil facility anyhow. You ask me, an adorable password is a morale killer.
Yeah, you tell him.
How are you supposed to rip a guy when you're thinking of someone in button-up pajamas blowing cartoon bubbles in their sleep? It doesn't make sense. I had some great password ideas that Driller Hole shot down. Ah, shit, you're a vault hunter! Damn my chatty nature!
You know, I actually genuinely didn't want to kill that guy. I'd be very interested in watching a TT RPG live play that involves Kermitra, just throwing out there. Oh, go visit Verity's YouTube channel. Hold on. Verity. Oh, I don't know if she took it down. Hold on. Verity. Yeah, we did. We did 3 streams.
Now we can do it, apparently.
We did. I don't know if she took them down. Oh, she might have taken them down. So yeah, so Verity is a streamer. She quote unquote rebranded as a VTuber, and I think she took down all of her old stuff. But yeah, last October we had a panel with, it was Verity, Katie Peters, None Good Left. Oh gosh, what's the other lady's name? I forget. And then myself, and yeah, we did a round of Dungeons and Dragons across 3 streams, a game of D&D. That was my very first time playing D&D. I don't know. I don't know if she put them anywhere else. I'll have to ask her what she did. What playlists? Borderlands live. Yeah, see, the thing is, yeah, she rebranded as a VTuber, and part of that was she took down.
Now we can do it.
She took down all of her live action stuff, well, live camera stuff, and replaced it with VTuber stuff. But you know what? That's fine. That's, if you want to rebrand, that's fine. But I would be sad if she took didn't put the other. Maybe she put it on like a second channel or something. Damn my chatty nature. Yeah, I'll have to. I'll make a. Maybe one of the mods can make a note. I'll have to ask her about that and see where those are posted. You have to save that footage? Yeah, because that was literally my very first time playing Dungeons and Dragons. I played a sorcerer named Toman Kael'Guff. Stay a while and listen. Sounded vaguely similar to a certain other video game wizard. So, yeah, I tried to stay in character the whole time. Yeah, because you know some people are kind of having fun with it, but I was trying to stay in character the whole time. Literally, it's like trying not to laugh. You know, it's hard to not laugh sometimes. I was supposed to be this like old crotchety sorcerer guy. Yeah, it was fun. We had a lot of fun, but yeah, I'll have to ask her about that. That's a good question. I haven't thought about where she may have put that. If she put it anywhere available. Because maybe she took it offline, and we might have to, like, I don't know, I guess cover up her webcam or something if she's, because again, she really did rebrand as a VTuber. Same Verity, just no longer with a webcam. But yeah, she took down all of her old videos and shorts and stuff because of it. So we'll have to see if there's, maybe work something out. Time for Cap to rebrand. Ooh, well, you know, my friend Captain Rachel is going to be showing up for a stream. I don't know if she'll be there for the 12-hour stream, maybe, but we'll certainly look forward to having her back at some point. Yeah, maybe we could have a Captain Rachel VTuber stream. Ooh, would that be fun, or would that just be a cop out? It's like no, it's her, I swear. Yeah, I'll ask Verity, how does Captain Rachel rebrand as a VTuber? Okay, well, so far so good. All right, chat, give me a sec here. I've had a lot of liquid today, so I'll return. We'll talk about more Rifts, D&D, Rippers, and all sorts of stuff when we return. I'll be right back. Oh, let's see. There we go. Alrighty.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out.
Ooh, right on time. Hey, Ryan, thank you so much for 125 months. My goodness.
Pew pew. My screen is red and yours too?
It is. Okay, we made it.
Die, you filthy mongrels! I'll cut down the lot of you!
There's our boyo.
Tell me where your monkey queen is and I'll let you live. Okay, I won't, but tell me anyway.
Hey, finally.
I'm almost out of mine.
Ah, joined the party, have you?
Here for some of Alice's blood?
Buddy, I promised Levine I'd bring you back.
Not so fast. The Ripper Queen's bringing prisoners to the Shroud. We need to end her and her plans right quick. So hitch in with these Rippers or go kick dirt.
Oh, pound sand.
Look at all this. Ripper done central.
This is no
Callus is crazy. Here.
Alright, so here we go. We're getting revenge for killing his pet Ripper. Or no, his pet Crusher, I mean. Oh, that's Satan. He always teleports.
Almost didn't see you there.
Almost.
You live this long with a face like that. Impressive.
Now there's some nice
Right,
body work.
I will certainly read that. I'm sorry, just let me finish this fight first. I got about I don't know, I got like a dozen enemies I gotta take care of here. It's a little bit far. Yeah, I'm getting kind of torn up here. Who's this guy? There we go, got that guy. We might have. Ow! Crap! Let me guess. A turret. Oh, maybe not a turret. Oh, that was a good no-scope shot. Oh, I got 3 good no-scopes in a row. Cha-ching! Look, Chad, you have to admit, I mean, 3 no-scopes with a sniper rifle. 3 headshots. Not bad, not bad. I'll probably never do that again. Yeah, no, you like that? Yeah, no-scope those guys. Okay, Weekend says, by the way, Captain, I couldn't find a non-AI slop article, but they were referring to this. Rights to UGC. You retain whatever rights, if any, you may have under applicable laws in your UGC. If you do hold any such rights to your UGC, including any copyright or other intellectual property interest, then in exchange for the rights licensed to you in this agreement, you hereby grant us an irrevocable, worldwide, royalty-free, non-exclusive, and sub-licensable right to use, reproduce, edit, modify, add. Okay, so basically, yeah, it's what we were talking about earlier, where if you play their game, their terms of service states that they can use your footage for promotional purposes. And you know, I don't want to say people are going to throw their rights away, but I can imagine there's a lot of people that would love to have their footage shown on, you know, their official Gearbox Twitter, you know, official Borderlands Facebook, Instagram, whatever. But you're right, you know, there's the thing where it's like they can use your footage for their promotional purposes. But right, you know, the concept is like, well, what if you know, what if I'm trying to say like I'm making compilations and I'm trying to make money off of it, but someone's like, well, I would buy your, you know, or subscribe, but I could just watch your footage somewhere else for free, or you know, stuff like that. Some streamers, you have to remember, do paywall VODs. And so the concept that Gearbox or 2K could be like, well, hey, we're going to show footage from your gameplay anyways, you know, that might spark some folks' ire. Derivative works, yeah, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's the concept. I think the hang up there would be for people who don't let people watch VODs on their channel unless they're paying for it. Because I don't think there's a way you can stream. I don't think there's a way you can stream on Twitch where your live stream can only be for subscribers, but for VODs you can make it where only subscribers. So theoretically, 2K or Gearbox using your footage, even though you've created a paywall for that footage, could present some issues. But again, I think most content creators in that place would be like, please, for the love of God, use my footage. You don't have to pay me for it, what have you. But like I said, it's still not a good policy to do that, theoretically, but you'd be hard-pressed to find a content creator, streamer, or TikToker, or whatever, who wouldn't be absolutely thrilled that Gearbox is using their footage as part of promo, you know, for like highlight reels or promotions or whatever. You know, just we're it's the old adage of we're paying you an exposure, which generally speaking isn't great, but you know, Borderlands is really popular. So sometimes though, what previous lawyers have done is they say that stuff like that, those TOSs won't hold up in court. But the problem there is like, well, if you get to the point where you're actually suing them, you're gonna have to lawyer up yourself. And 2K has very deep pockets, so it's one of those things where yeah, you could take it to court, but it's going to get very expensive for you. And it might set the precedent. It's like, no, you can't put that in your TOS that you get to use my streams for free, but it's gonna put you in a mountain of debt to set that precedence. Rook End, thank you for the 4 months. So hopefully that explains a little bit why it's like, yeah, it's not good, but I don't want to say best to let sleeping dogs lie, but it could be one of those things that's like, it could be beneficial for you to let them use your footage. It's better. It would be better if they asked first versus just using it and then let you know after the fact. But some argue it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission. I don't know. Kind of, it's almost like I said, a tit for tat type situation. Security. Hey, Noriak, I'm doing well. Yeah, sure thing, Noriak. No worries, buddy. Ah, crap. Let's see, hold on.
Idiot! With every bullet you set us free!
Trying to F these enemies. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the badasses are starting to get harder. Yeah, the guys who fire turrets are getting really annoying. They're using my own powers against me. Security Jones, here, Security Blones, here we go. So those homing grenades are great for interrupting enemies.
That is what you don't do! Pure class. Now we've got to blow the lid off the Ripper Queen's Nightmare Factory. I would have told you a lot about this place sooner, but the loonies got a jamming device rigged up. Comms a bit out.
Oh,
Speaking of signals, I can't get a hold of Quint. Did he make it inside?
Who? Quisp, you mean?
Quisp.
Ain't seen him since the bridge.
I reckon he headed back to Carcadia. Now get to hacking that jammer. I'll watch her back.
Yeah, so Cheetah brings up a good point. Cheetah Girl, I should say. Cheetah Gaming Girl. As long as they contribute the creator, or I think you mean attribute the creator, then I think creators would be okay. But if they just use the footage, not showing where the footage comes from, then that's a bit sucky. Right? Think of streamers who don't use a webcam or whatever. It's like you might not know who they are. Like take Lyric. Lyric's a very popular streamer, but he doesn't use a webcam, for instance. So. But yeah, of course, if they used your footage, but they didn't use any of your audio, how would anyone know it's actually their footage? It's like, but I was playing Amos or Atlas or whatever his name is, Amon. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, it might be best to let sleeping dogs know that one. Am I supposed to do something first? Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, sometimes the grapple hook stuff gets a little weird if you're too close.
E4, show this thing who's
Hello, new customer. Welcome to the Doll family of military hardware for home use. Please log into your Doll Plus account or register as a new user.
Why? Why? Just turn it off. No more on.
Error. Verbal commands limited to Doll Plus Emerald users.
Oh, Doll and the red tape. I'm still on the Digby Vermouth mailing list from the last thing I signed.
Oh.
Just smash the bleeding thing.
Okay.
Membership with Doll Plus Emerald bestows a galaxy of benefits, such as basic functionality, free 3 months delivery of Doll products, and the sense of dignity and accomplishment at knowing you can afford Doll Plus Emerald.
Hey, Indiana
Failing to
Jonesy.
sign up for any Doll Plus plan will void your warranty. Warranty voiding triggers immediate seizure of all financial assets by Doll Corporation.
And Gearbox
How
software.
are you loving my 5-star service? Please take our customer survey after your app.
About some Rafa Plus.
A proper smashing. Jammer's down. Levain, love. You there?
Zane, you had me so annoyed. You had me annoyed. What's going on?
This ain't a refinery. Some kind of base where Callus is stashing prisoners. Queen Looney's been hiding it with the jammer.
To keep the timekeeper's eyes out. Just as I thought.
Status report. What's the disposition of the eyeballs? I'm expecting 0 eyeballs.
Oh, sounds like we're about to have company again.
That lift's all right. Let's get to the bottom of this place, huh?
I am not dropping frames on my end. So hopefully it's, I guess the last couple of streams, even on Saturday, yeah, I was having some issues. Wow, that guy went flying. He's not even dead. He is now. Let's see. Oh. Nice grenade throw, buddy. Almost got me with that one. Hold on. Like it's like, ow!
Brilliant. Now hop aboard the lift.
Let's see. I love that song. Learned it from the country radio on GTA San Andreas, and it's only one of 2 songs I could sing in karaoke. Which one? Baby's Got Back or? Okay, Avalon. Yeah, sorry about if you're having some troubles. Yeah, on Friday and Saturday, my Twitch, my stream was dropping frames like crazy, but I think it was on Twitch's side. So. Yeah.
Levain, have you heard from Quent?
Quent? No. I thought he was with you two.
The boyo's fine. He's hiding away somewhere, dreaming of his crystal egg collection.
I don't like it.
I don't like any of this. We need a plan, Zane.
Callus is here. Tracked her to the gates myself. She's gonna pay for Sophia and cough up her boat. Right, bleeding
Your reckless way of the highway. Sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, This drilling station is ginormous.
Is anyone hearing this?
Time to get drilled.
Where is security done? What about Gasca?
Let's see. Ready? Hold on.
I do love a good old-fashioned shootout.
Alrighty. Ah, indeed. Yeah, my sniper rifle's not like, well, unless I get a perfect headshot, it's not yeah, see, I think I hit that guy in the head. It didn't even really do a lot of damage. So yeah, my weapons are starting to fall behind the difficulty of the game. Or
when you need help.
looks like we got, oh, here we go. This is gonna be turret time, I think. Tim the Turret Man Taylor. Yeah, dude, I have to get like perfect headshots in order to kill these folks. That the guy can't handle, I hope. That's Zane. Sorry if I'm zooming too much, let me know. I know that can sometimes be a little bit nauseating in the video game world. Yeah, oh, by the way, so Bones and Smoke, type in exclamation point keys. Just remember, the last 2 keys on that list expire tomorrow. Those were provided by Randy Pitchford. They were time-limited keys, so I would suggest try to use all of those keys today if you can. I've been getting, I think out of all of my golden keys, only 1 key didn't give me at least 1 legendary. I'm doing well, Dovikin.
This bullet's priced higher than any bounty you fetch.
Okay, so feels like we got 1 last enemy, so where are they hiding? Oh, I'll have my grenade seek them out. Yeah, there we go. Protect the Queen's navel at all costs.
So the Ripper Queen is? We found her, you sly dog.
We have her scared. Just gotta find her. On we go.
There we go. Let's do this. If I'm not leaving any good loot behind, but it is what it is. Oof, my frame rate's tanking. Alright, Zane, give me a sec, buddy. I'm looking for loot.
Welcome, fated Vault Hunters.
Fated.
You've been terribly destructive of my property.
I've got more coming for ye, you mangy goal.
Spit whatever you like out of that mouth. My plans are in motion.
Maker's mercy.
What
is this place?
Uh-oh.
A prison. But I've never seen one like it.
Yeah.
Prison? This is the freest place on Kairos. An altar of rights where the shadows learn to rise. Or fall forever.
Holy hell. These prisoners. Callus is ripping them against their will.
Yeah.
Damn it! How do we get these people free?
I'm afraid some cages can't be broken.
Shit, is that the Timekeeper?
Sometimes your chaos serves a purpose, Vault Hunter. Thank you for unveiling this hidden burrow of Rippers. Callus has been busy.
You always said my will was strong. Soon you'll feel it brought to bear. I have seen your downfall in the flames.
Ugh. This puppet show is making me skin crawl. We've got to free these prisoners before more loonies come.
I'll save you the effort. Kairos has no use for these tainted creatures.
Uh-oh.
No! Monsters! The both of them!
A pity to lose so many fresh recruits.
Fresh?
But I do still have one particularly promising candidate.
Me.
Zane! Vault Hunter! Get out before...
Quint!
You sped up my plans, but I will seize my wings of fire. They burn and burn in my mind's eye. Now, sadly, I must take my leave. My calling is too important to delay.
Yeah? Well, my calling is jamming my blades down your throat. Right now.
Spicy. Just a little bit
Back in hand,
spicy.
she's gone! She'll have to wait then. We need to find Quint. Through here.
How quaint. We have to find Quint. There
Lev.
we go. And
The Looney Queen's got Quint in danger. And she's flown the coop.
Don't worry about her. You'll get your chance. Just focus on saving as many of those prisoners as you can.
Quint, boyo. This is all my fault.
oh man, is this a boss
What
fight?
in fresh hell?
Uh-oh. This sounds like
So
boss
this is
fight
where
time.
she makes her rippers.
Beautiful, isn't it? You found my most important gift to our queen. The machine making her glorious army. And nearly half our subjects survive the ripping process now. Here, have a taste. Kill them!
Spotted un enemigo and they look
lovely bones! Sorry to do this, you poor bastard. It's an act of mercy.
Ooh, got the blue. That one. Ooh. Oh, there's Zane. Yeah, Zane always jumps in when you least expect it. There we go. Oh, that hurts. It's gonna hit me kind of hard. I think he also has homing grenades. I want to save my special move for when I really need it, but I might really need it. Oh, come on, that should have hit. Maybe not.
The more rippers you kill, the more I make.
Spoken like a coward. Come out and face me.
If you insist, and the queen has invited another as well. You'll see.
Can I jump in here without
You
be
deal
stupid?
with this, gobshite. I'll look for a way to stop the machine.
Now, let's have a roaring time!
All right, here comes the party. Where's the big guy? There's a boss in here. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Oh crap, that's the big boy. Let's take a look at him. Oh, okay. It's kind of one of the same character models they already had in the game. All right, let's do this. All right, we'll see if we can soften him up with the grenades first. The problem with killing ads too soon is you might need them. Okay. Okay, let's see. See, change modes. And so far, this guy doesn't seem that hard to avoid, but I'm sure he's got some special move that's going to be brutal later. Yeah, there's all these weak ads because, these are your cannon fodder if you get knocked down. So far, this guy hasn't been too hard. He might have like a second phase. Oh, hold on. There we go. F. There we go, yeah, I'm gonna see my, yeah, kind of soften him up here with my turret. I wonder if just fighting this guy is as easy as it gets. Like I said, I'm not convinced he doesn't have a secondary mode. Up. Yeah, I bet he's got a secondary mode. Oh, he gets a little more aggressive, that's for sure. Really wish I had a better assault rifle for this. She's like, Mama. Oh, where's the big guy? Oh, there he is. something hit me hard. Yeah, like I said, he's getting more aggressive. I did stand there for a little long. Oh, there we go. That hot shotgun hits nice and hard. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, my grenades are tying him up, which is awesome. The grenades are just like they're kind of tying him up, so I guess these are the right grenades to bring to this fight. Yeah, kind of staggering him a little bit. I'm just so glad there aren't any enemies in here spawning turrets, because that would be super annoying. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my grenades are staggering him. Oh, crap. Oh, gosh, that was right in my face. All right, here we go. More homing grenades. And this should be it. Yeah, here we go. Shoulder guns. All right, and he's dead.
One last gift from my queen.
All right, that fight was actually not hard, but like I said, I think the best. Oh.
It's him! Zane, help! Don't you worry, Bio! We need to stop this machine now.
How?
Just do what I do! Shoot stuff until the problem's solved. Look for the fuel sources. I'll try to stall this thing.
Let's see.
Guys, hurry!
Banjax the machine, or we lose Quint.
Like, lose? It's getting closer!
Let's see. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, am I supposed to be helping?
Oh
or?
no,
All right, let's go. Oh, that's Zane.
Destroy it now, or Quint gets it.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, let's see. Oh, V?
Now we're cooking with gas.
I just kind of got distracted there for a second. It's like, what am I doing?
No!
I pulled all the things? Did I fail?
I'm sorry, Quint. I thought...
Damn it! Finish off the machine at least. We owe the Bio that much.
What? I kind of got distracted. I was, destroy the machine? Oh. Yeah, I'm guessing there's probably no way to actually save him. Or maybe, I don't know. It's, yeah. Sorry, I just I was lost in thought there for a second. You can save him? Oh, okay, so... But you can save him? Yeah, see how this gun kind of sucks?
There. It's done.
Oh, there was a timer.
Oh, Quint. You poor bastard.
Oh no. Is Quint?
Yeah. Sorry, Levine. Callis is gonna pay for this one, too.
Okay.
This is my fault. Should never have brought him. Right selfish.
Callis killed him, Zane. Not you. And he died.
I mean, he was kind of
helping us
annoying,
destroy
so...
This awful machine. He died a hero. You did all you could. Both of you. I just shudder to contemplate what Callis must now be setting in motion. Meet me in Carcadia, Vault Hunter. I still owe you that command bolt, but we must move quickly before she can use it herself.
That's funny. Yeah, I just, I don't know. I was kind of distracted there for a second. There was a timer ongoing. Well, I had to get the loot first. I mean, that's a given, you know. So, but okay. Wow. So, yeah. Usually in Borderlands, when a supporting character dies, it's scripted in. There's like nothing you can do about it. But yeah, he's kind of annoying. So maybe it was an unfortunate necessity or something. I don't know. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. I mean, if someone's like, it's like, oh yeah, later he gives you 17, he gives you 17... What was that? Yeah, if someone's like, yeah, he gives you 17 legendaries, then I'd be like, well, time to reload my save. I don't know, does he give you anything if you actually save him, or no? I didn't even see him on the screen. I guess, what was it? They, like, lowered him into the pit of doom, or... Yeah. I didn't even see where he was, where he died. Was it... Can I walk on this? Oh yeah, I can walk on this. Yeah, I didn't... Where was he? I guess he was in here, and what, did they, like, deep fry him or something? Nobody knows? I see how it is, chat. I see how it is. Talk to Levain. Okay. Let's see, where do we go? No? No one knows? I guess that's a thing. When Zayton says destroy the machine, a timer with 60 seconds starts. Oh, okay. Loot chest? What is this? That's an elevator. Hey, look, everybody, I'm moving up in the world. Unlike Quent. He's kind of going down a little bit now. Oh, I did? I ran past a chest? Uh-oh. Well, you know what that means. We're going to have to go back. Hope I can go back. Hopefully this wasn't just a one-way trip. Was it Insidious? Was it like just an ammo chest or like a chesty chest? You know what I mean. You know the kind I like. A red chest. Oh, a red chest. Let's see, big cooter. Oh, right there it is, right there. All right. Well, yeah. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's. It's just a couple blues. See that's. I wonder if you get better loot if you actually save Quent. I kind of given how this game has played out so far, I actually kind of doubt it. Yeah. Let's do this. Wait, actually, hold on. Let's take a look here. Okay, there are... Oh, collectible. There is a bolt there. So let's see. If I go... I have to go this way. Yeah, we have to collect people's bolts. Bubba bubbies, bubba bubbies. Oh, my backpack's full. Oh no. So let's see. I guess I do have to go up here. Well, chat, we gave it the old college try. It didn't work out, but well, you know, it's the curse of the supporting character. This piece says, Cap, you killed the boy. No, I didn't. I mean, it's not like I put him in the molten metal. I thought he was might have been like the T-1000, you know, maybe. Or wait a minute, no, the T-1000 didn't live either when he was in the got lowered into the metal.
Hey, that big guy, ready for hunting?
Hold on, how far back do I have to go? Lost capsule. Okay, let's do this. Let's see if I can just shoot past these guys.
Around, everybody! Let's talk strategy! This can't be how you saw your day going! That could have gone better!
Here it is. Ah, there it is. There's the bolt. Now let's get the heck out of here. Let's see. Okay, well. Alright, so there is something here. I lost Schlapsel. So how do I... It says I have to go back a little bit. That boy got lured into some goo. I do it anyways. Lost capsule. I forget what the capsules are for. Oh god, oh that's right. You have to hand walk these.
Did you just find another supply?
Oh man, I forgot. Yeah, you have to like hand walk these in. Oh, I haven't unlocked this oh, there's a bunch of stuff here that I missed. Haven't unlocked this safe house yet, so
Oh, you lucky son.
so it's actually not that far, but I will have to unlock
I've been
it.
looking for one for forever. It's great though. I'm happy for you. You're probably
Skip
gonna
some of these enemies. Why does Borderlands have this specific art style? It's always had this kind of art style, Red Baroque. Some people like it, some people don't like it, but initially I didn't play Borderlands because I didn't think I would like it. The art style is what caused me to not play the game. But then when I found it on sale, actually I think at a Best Buy of all places, when they still sold computer games, I decided to buy it, and then I played it, and then I was like, wow, this game's actually really good. And now I couldn't imagine the game not having this specific art style.
A slaughter soiree! Sashay for big bang!
What the hell is this guy? Like a force field I'm not aware of?
God, both of the phones are mouth. Someone shut him up before he gets started.
I never felt so happy to kill
Push me back into this room here. There we go.
Well, no need for a burial. Well, if that don't beat all.
Yeah, that don't beat all. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Now we gotta pick up the... Where's the device? Oh man, did it... Oh god, did it teleport away? Yeah, it like resets itself. Gosh, that's such an annoying mechanic in this game. Damn it. Let's see. Did it though? Yeah, I think it reset itself. Ah, that's really annoying. Yeah, because you have to hand carry those, and I think they've been these have been universally loathed by just about everybody. Yeah, because they heavily restrict you while carrying them. You can't use your bike. You can't climb up ladders. All sorts of stuff. It's just annoying. Yeah, this game series has been around for about 20 years. Oh, no difference in the rewards. You receive unpaid tab, but if you manage to save Quent, Zane, Levain, and your characters will be relieved with a dialogue supporting their mutual feelings. Losing him will make Zane blame himself and fuel their anger more towards Callus, vowing that they will destroy him. Well, ooh, maybe he'll fight even harder now. Yeah, maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Oh, my backpack's full, so let's go to my backpack. Yeah, I need this, need to unlock this tower thing. All right, sort by manufacturer, sort by value, and we'll dump the stuff that's the worth the least. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop this guy, yerp, and drop this guy, yerp. Okay.
Yes, Brookie! Did you just find another supply capsule? Oh, you lucky so-and-so! I've been looking for one for forever! It's great though, I'm happy for you. You're probably gonna decrypt it and get a bunch of cool stuff for yourself?
Oh, 2009. I thought it was 2004 for some reason.
Super happy for you! Super happy!
Really? Was it 2009? It seems like the game series was older, but I could be wrong. Okay. So somebody taught me a little trick here. Because again, if you try to throw this thing into that hole and you miss, you're screwed. So someone's like, well, don't try to throw it. Leave it on the ground. Oh, gotta get it where it's close enough because you can.
My FOMO senses are tingling.
Hold on.
Did you find another capsule without me?
Okay, there we go. So now, you should be able to grapple this thing. There we go. Instead of risking throwing it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Nice find, rookie. What do you think's inside? Money? Guns?
Oh crap! This place is still occupied. Oh gosh, hold on. All right, don't fall down.
Almost didn't see you there.
Ooh, some iridium. Okay, so we still got some bad guys. There's a boss fight over there.
Pardon my Greek! That's the end of that chapter!
I like that.
Another day, another capsule looted. Want me to decrypt it remotely for you? Like, as a one-time
I don't know
favor
if I can
thing?
make that jump. Hold on.
Well, too bad. I don't do casual cryptography. That's a
No, 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 no!
I'm
Hold on.
hungry before giving him a snack.
Oh,
You
crap.
know?
Oh, golly. That sucks. I hate these so much. Oh, golly. Dude, I'm surrounded by enemies. Hold on, let's see. Can I get out of here? That sucks. How am I even gonna get up there? Alright, hold on, let's hit the map. Yeah, that's annoying. So it's almost like I need to unlock the safe house first and then go back and get it. Alright, hold on, let's see. If I go to the map. Alright, if I try to go here. Oh my god, look how far back I have to backtrack. Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me, dog. So, no thanks. Yeah, I don't need a bunch of greens and blues that bad. Alright, yeah, that's definitely not happening. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I probably don't need to come back here. That sucks. I mean, look how far I have to go just to unlock that safe house. Let's see. I always unlock the safe house first. I guess so. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't know, because one of the safe houses was actually really easy. But yeah, I guess you're right, Chris. Got to unlock that safe house first. But I gotta be honest, I may not come back here unless I have to. It's part of the game. All right, let's do this. Talk about a bad place to fall. Zakuma says, okay, so I got one drop, but the other drop isn't getting any progress. I found out that's because I'm not on the list of streamers. You had to sign up with 2K as part of their content creator program to get access to the other drop to give people. So that's why, unfortunately, you can't get that drop on my channel. You'd have to go to one of the content creators. There's like, I don't know, like 100 streamers that are on that list. But yeah, it was some kind of sign up thing that I didn't do. So. It is what it is, but I have to be honest, that gun kind of sucks. So, and I'm not just saying that because it's like, oh, well, you know, if I can have it, no one should. No, I mean, it's good if you're literally just starting off the game. It is not one of the better sniper rifles in the game. I will say this, though, the shotgun that you can get was not bad. Both those guns only go up to level 5, so yeah, the Borderlands 2, the generic shotgun between the two guns is the better weapon in my opinion, but once you hit like level 8, 9, 10, those guns aren't really effective anymore anyways. But to have it is nice, to not have it, not nice, I guess, if you care about that kind of thing. But I did get it on, I don't remember where I got mine from. I think a guy named Muskie or something like that. But,
Live on the scene once again, I'm Penelope Streams with the first coat in the absolutely legitimate hunt for the legendary vending machine. Keep it here for all your vending needs because, it's a slow news day.
It's a slow news day, yes. There we go. So I'm gonna... Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know, I could sign up. I looked into it, and yeah, apparently it was some kind of content creator sign up. Stinky, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Oh yeah, back up to 1,700. Yeah, we had a couple of people that haven't renewed their subs yet, if they're planning on doing that. So yeah, the sub count went down a little bit, so thank you, Sticky, I appreciate it. I actually did gift 5 subs earlier, but for some reason it didn't count towards the sub goal, and I don't know why that is, because right now we're actually over 1,700 on my screen, but the subs I gifted didn't count for some reason. No idea what happened there. But thank you, Stinky. Ooh, gosh, I should have broke out the hover bike. There we go.
Vault Hunter, come. There's much to discuss.
All right, we should discuss how you've got I've got a great hairdo, but you probably, I don't know, probably need a better bra. They're just kind of flying all over the place. Maybe she's using boob tape for guys or girls that don't know. Yeah, if you ever see somebody like really revealing clothes, it's like, aren't you afraid about your boobs falling out? There's a stuff called boob tape or simply clothing tape, and you literally tape your clothes to your body. So yeah, time to get abreast of the situation. I didn't know about that until, well, I mean, years ago. But yeah, boob tape. Apparently that's a thing. Got to an area with enemies 5 levels higher than me. The boss is impossible. I have to think that must be a bug. Cereal Snacks, are you ahead of me in the game, or do you think you're behind me in the game? If you're behind me, I could probably tell you you tell me what boss it is. But if it's a boss I haven't done yet, then I couldn't provide any feedback.
Thank you for meeting me, Vault Hunter. What you've endured to help us, well, I cannot thank you enough. Especially for Quint. You did everything you could.
Did I?
The weight of his loss is heavy, but it doesn't rest with you. Those prisoners Callus ripped, our war dead. We've lost so many to this blasted hellscape. For what? Her madness? Their deaths may mean nothing to Callus or the Timekeeper, but they damn well matter to me.
To me.
We'll make it matter. Rafa's promise. And we'll pry back that command bolt from her dead fingers.
Dead fingers.
I hope so, darling.
Darling.
Wait, terribly sorry. Someone's in my ear.
Which ear? That one or that?
Say again?
She needs to use some
dear.
lotion. Yeah, she's all...
Vault Hunter, there's something we need to see.
Is it my butt in the mirror? Ooh.
Look, inside the crater. My bloody word.
Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, what's this? What is this?
You seeing this, Lev? This must be what Queen Crackpot's been cooking up.
It looks like cables. Skyrocketing for... the moon?
The moon? Zamunda.
This must be why Callus needed the bolt. To power this... insanity.
We exposed her to the Timekeeper. Now she's escalating her plans. We need to get to that crater.
Crater.
A crater, huh? I might have an idea. Not a good one, but a fun one. Meet me at the cliffside, Vault Hunter.
I was about to say cratered, kind of like my career on Twitch. No. God. Stupid thing. Okay, so yeah, I guess we shall carry on. Save the pretty boy or the loots. The loots was the right call. I know, I saved the loot instead of the dude. Alright, well, it was a choice that was totally unpreventable. Yeah, it was an unpreventable death, so rip that guy. Okay. Man, I guess I should go unlock this safe house. I have no... Let's see. Yeah, because there's a silo... Yeah, there's a silo at a safe house I've unlocked. Maybe if I'm here, can I get over here quickly, or is it like a long trip? I guess it is a long trip. All right, well, let me go back and see if I can, see if I can unlock it. It's like I would let it go, but it would bug me because it's a fast travel point. You know, you kind of do need fast travel points to get around in this game. Yada yada yada.
Zane,
well,
you sound alarmingly sure of yourself. That crater is surrounded by an uncrossable abyss.
Lev. When you see a locked door, I see the perfect spot to plant me sledgehammer.
Very well. Sledgehammer it is. But please, darling, don't break the Vault Hunter.
They'll be fine. Almost certainly.
almost certainly.
Probably.
Give me fair warning. How crazy is this plan?
God damn you, Echo 4.
Crazy? How dare you? My plans are flawless works of art.
Need I remind you of the time you took me on a, quote, romantic moonlight drive? And our transportation was a wild horn strapped to a rocket.
And we at your stage for a month. Speaking of which, then, how's about that dinner?
Pull this off, and I'll consider it.
Well, all right then.
Golly.
The chance of survival just went up 10%, Hunter.
Jeez, the robot was trying to get me to commit suicide here. Me going right off a ledge. Okay, so what the heck? It was trying to... Yeah, the pathing. Yeah, the pathing was trying to get me to go from here to here, but I can't make that jump. Hit the brakes right at the edge of the wall. That was Echo 4. I think Echo 4 is working for the enemy, man. Okay, so now, and I might be able to make this jump, but definitely not the other one. Ooh. Yeah, thank you, LG. That's very constructive. It's like, well, you know, Cap, you can make it if you don't suck ass. Well, all right. Yes. Like, I'll get there when I get there, but yeah, that thing was definitely trying to kill me. Wait a minute, that's Moxie's place. Why is it trying to get me to go to Moxie's place? I don't know. Hey, well, hey, look. Hey, I found one of the random bobbleheads, so maybe that was a little lucky. Yeah, yeah. It seems like Echo 4 was Team Quent. Yeah, Echo 4 was not happy about me choosing loot over saving somebody, because that's literally what I did. All right. Let's see. You already know the reward for one vault, but the other vaults reward something similar. More just non-legendaries. I have to be honest. That was very disappointing. Hey, you kill a boss in a vault of all things. I mean, you're a vault hunter. It's what you're supposed to do, and then yeah, it didn't drop a single legendary. My old GPS tried to turn me the wrong way on a one-way street, and once asked me to make a turn that would have put me in a river. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, you got quicker recovery for your glide. Oh, well, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a thing. But for instance. Can I don't think I can make that jump. Hold on, maybe I need to do this. Okay, so yeah, once me. Let's see. So I guess it wants me to glide this way. I just kind of don't trust the glide system.
I don't suppose you'd be amenable to a parlay?
I didn't think so. Alright, let's jump on the hover bike.
You certainly won't do my premiums any favor.
Oh, wrong button. Let's see. So Z, please. Cooldown's not working.
Was that the rook? An angry, spiky rook?
There it goes. I couldn't get my robot to show me the directions. Dunk. Oh, man. Here we go. We're skipping all the enemies, because I'm going to fight enemies anyways when I get back to the hideout.
Quit putting holes in my ride!
I do kind of wish the line would just last until you get to the destination. Can you run with a bike and then jump glide? Yes, I've done that. Yeah, basically you jump with the bike, jump off, and then you can kind of get a little extra height, but not a lot. But I did do that to get to a difficult spot in the game at one point. Okay, now how far are we? Oh, we're not far. Just got to get the bike up and running. This part of the map kind of reminds me of the Mad Max video game, which I liked quite a lot. Let's see. I think we're here. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, so that's how you can kind of get a little extra height using the robot or using the bike. Yeah, LJ, I did. I set it to max, but it's still. I don't know. I mean, it works. It's just the cooldown could be.
Don't worry. I'll
shoot
shoot slowish so you can understand.
I'll shoot slowly so you can understand. That's interesting. Okay, so So the key is right there. I just have to make these jumps without dying.
You should put those legs to use and run while you can.
I can throw these guns outside. Hide in here. This guy can come in here. Nope, he can come in here. Whoops.
Come on, let's dance. Now you wanna.
Oh yeah, my backpack's full. That's why I need to unlock this place. Ooh. Now if I screwed up,
Oh look, murder folk! Perhaps we should show them the error of their ways.
The error of their displays. Okay, so I got a bunch of stuff in here, so I guess I have to kill the rest of the bad guys. Have you checked, perchance? Can you pop badasses' heads off and keep doing it until you make ultimate badass and such? My sniper rifle was able to headshot badasses, but not anymore. So I'm level 23. My gun, my sniper rifle is 20. So yeah, it's starting to fall behind a little bit. Because the higher you go, the tougher the enemies are, and then the less kills you can get via headshots. Okay, I should be able to. Yeah, am I not able to turn this into a hideout yet? Might have missed a step. I guess I have to kill the rest of the enemies. Hello, those mechanics from the other Borderlands. Oh yeah. Let's talk about an old mechanic from Borderlands 2. You could pop the heads on certain badasses and they'd rage and kill things to level up. Oh, yeah, okay, that. No, I haven't seen that yet in this game. Yeah, where the badasses go into like a rage mode. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Okay, what am I missing here? It's like a nuclear winter here. I mean, not a nuclear winter, just a nuclear summer, I mean. Get my... So let's see. Is there... So I found the data pad. So where do I turn it in? Looks like it might be baloney? What a bunch of baloney. Oh, it's a collectible. A Vicarium. It's a safe house. Claim safe house. Okay, normally it's really obvious, but unless I'm blind. Gigaloot. Plus they're hilarious. They're like, yeah. I always, the phrase, give me everything you've got, is just burned in my brain from hearing that so many times. Oh, here it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, safe house. Ah, alright, so now... Yeah, looks like they're gonna try to rebuild here. The low rise. Alright, well, it was annoying, but I did it. Like I said, now I can go get this thing, and it should be... It's not gonna be worth it, though. Plus, I have to empty my inventory, so let me do that first. Jet, it's time to review inventory. Yeah, I've got 7 rewards. Enhancement. Okay, let's set by rarity. Let's go from the bottom up. So right now I've got a level 22. Guns with Torgue licensed sticky magazines deal 50% of gun damage on impact. That's not bad. Let's see, this guy. Alright, so this is free charger. When firing from maximum charge, guns with order licensed parts have a 30% chance to make the next shot's charge time and ammo cost 0. That'd be good. If I was using it. Pistol damage, no thank you. 50% maximum loaded ammo calculating thrown damage. Guns with Ripper license parts. Increase gun damage, critical damage. Increase gun damage. I'm not... most of my guns are Tedior, Malawan, Jacobs. I'm kind of leaning towards Vladov and Jacobs more than anything. Bottom feeder. Guns with Vladov license parts reduce underbarrel cooldown duration by 40%. Wow. That's gosh. But that's a Jacobs though. I might save this. I'm gonna mark this as I guess favorite. Because yeah, the underbarrel cooldown duration would make it where I could have the shotgun mode a lot sooner, and then I could use it more often. Yeah, shotgun ADS proficiency, SMG equip speed. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna mark that as a favorite so I don't sell it. Piercer guns with Jacobs licensed parts have a 20% chance to grant a critical hit. Gun accuracy is increased. Shotgun accuracy is increased. So right now. Oh yeah, we've got Underdog. I'm not even using any Vladov weapons right now, so I've been using an enhancement this whole time that I can't even use. So yeah, we should switch over to the Jacob ones for sure. For now, let's see if there's anything better. Let's see. Oh, I see, LJ. Okay. But now I foresee hunting mini-boss Bubbles. Gotta get those loots? Sure. Yeah, it'd be nice for the underbarrel shoddy. It's... oh, your underbarrel, let's see. Is the underbarrel? Yeah, no, it says... yeah, so... Alt fire, underbarrel shotgun fires a shotgun that deals 99 times 9 damage per shot. But that's Jacobs, though. Yeah, so this... where's this enhancement? So... This one is for guns with Vladov license parts reduce underbarrel cooldown by 40%. But the underbarrel shotgun, is that... yeah, is that... I mean, it kind of reads to me like it's a Jacobs underbarrel. Most underbarrels are Vladov. All right, let's take a look then. Underbarrel. Yeah, I'm not seeing any... yeah, I'm not seeing any notation about Vladov, so... This is a nice looking gun. I wish I liked it more. But it is what it is. Like I said, I'm actually debating going back to my other gun. Let's see. Rarity. Okay, so we... Ripper license parts. Okay, so we're gonna... everything except the starred one. Alright, now we go to shields. Did I get a better shield? Doesn't look like it. Sort by rarity. Okay. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Let's see. Because I was thinking about, yeah, I'm trying to think if I've seen guns that had, yeah, licensed parts. Alright, this is... I like the instant heal ones. I kind of want to go back to an energy shield. The armor shield is okay, but it's kind of contingent on picking up armor pieces, where energy shields work regardless. So I like the instant heals. Let's do this. Okay, so this one has more shield capacity. Alright, so there is that. No. So this is a blue. So I would only get one stat, but I'd get a lot more shield. Look at that. It's 1604 versus 1144. That's a pretty big upgrade for just being only one level higher. But it I only get one bonus instead of 2 bonuses. Let's see. And it does 154 per second, which is not bad. Let's see. Okay, maybe we'll swap this out now. Weird to think that I would choose a blue over a purple, but it happens. Rarity. Okay, so then there's this guy. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to swap out a purple for a blue because it just simply has higher capacity. And I kind of don't enjoy the armor shields as much as I would have liked. You should be seeing guns with 2 parts after level 20, blue and better. I don't think I've seen 2-part guns on greens at that level. Okay. Alright, soldier class mods. We got some mods here. This is the only one that's for my class, though. And... I'm gonna keep this one because it's got shotgun damage. Okay, so all those can go. Grenades! Yeah, let's look at all the different grenade types. Still trying to find something that can replace my level 13 concussive swarm. It's just so good, you know? Push the drop progression, never get stuck to gear. Hell is this? Confused fish. Push the drop progression, never get stuck to gear. I know, but dude, these grenades are just so good to use. Oh, it looks like we got a Tangia party. All right, chat, we have to do grenades, healing tool, and guns. But first, we have a party to do. Oh. Yeah, trying to find some party people. It's right on my head. All right, thank you for the Tangier party. Appreciate that. Yeah, a bunch of alerts today. Oh, baby. Yes, now we go. Now we gotta go back. Boop. I pressed the wrong button again. I do that sometimes. Okay, so we're gonna keep the grenade. Heal pen or whatever you want to call it. Heal zapper. It looks like something out of Star Trek's Strange New Worlds. I think what the season finale is coming out soon, right? I've been watching it. The season 3 is definitely not as good as the previous seasons. I just gotta be blunt about that. I mean, some of the episodes have still been not bad, but yeah, in my opinion, it's not as good as the previous seasons. Okay. So that's a lot more healing. That's level 22. Let's see. I like the instant heals. So this one is an instant heal, but the healing is a lot lower. 439. Wow, this kit has 2 charges. Okay, so this is definitely an upgrade. It's a heal over time, and it's got 2 charges. All right, so let's swap. Well, let's take a look at these guys. This is an instant heal. Corrosive resistance. This is instant heal. Mini radio protectant scabber. 523 over 10 seconds. Yeah, I like this one because it's got 2 charges. So let's try. Wait, which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, 2 charges. Okay, so we're gonna swap to that guy because it's nice to have 2 heals. All right. Okay, so that's all the equipment. Now we have to sort through guns. All right, let's see if we can find something better than the hidden Rougarou. Just lots and lots of guns. Alright, there we go. They need a mark all red button for sure. Okay, so we're going to sort by... I don't use pistols, so we only have to sort between 4 different types. Assault rifle, SMG, shotgun, and snipper rifle. So let's do... For this gun, we'll compare assault rifle first. Alright, click anywhere. See. Okay, so apparently I got an epic inspired simultaneous schema. I got an epic 501 DPS order gun. TDR license accessory, throws a gun on reload. Alt fires a kill drone, launches a drone that fires at enemies for 205 damage per shot before exploding for 1025 damage. This is a single shot, so it's kind of similar to my current gun, except it doesn't have the mega shotgun. But I would be willing to give it a shot. Alright, let's try this. Alt fire, Jacobs. Hand crank, dataless, secondary fire. Yeah, let's try it. Let's give this one a go. I'm just gonna... my current gun is just not my favorite. Okay, cool. So now we do SMG, sort by rarity, sort by type, SMG. Looks like I don't have a lot of SMGs. Compare. Oh, yeah, I never did try the laser wire. I'm not a big SMG user. This one has a flamethrower. It also does more DPS. Has the same size magazine. Reload is a lot slower. It's less accurate. But it does have higher DPS. And then there's this guy. And then this guy, Ripper gun. Yeah, let's go back to a flamethrower. We're gonna switch to a green that's got a flamethrower. Okay, now we sort to the shotgun. Rarity. Type. Let's see. Let's see. What was I doing? Okay, sorry, got distracted. All right, looks like I only got 4 shotguns. Okay, so this one's not bad. I mean, this one has some pretty interesting stuff on it. Let's see, alternate mode. Yeah, the gun doesn't hit as hard as I'd like for a shotgun. So let's see. Nope. No. Full auto before firing. Secondary consumes license armor. All right, let's try this gun. Whoa, okay, Tempting Rider, Torg, secondary fire shoots sticky gyrojets that explode on reload. That is not my favorite, but you could see, I mean, it's got green across the board. So let's try it. I mean, I haven't really been using shotguns that much. I only use this when I run out of ammo for the other 2 guns, but I haven't been running out of ammo. So let's try, our final one is going to be the Snipper Riffle, as I like to call it. Sort by rarity. Okay, let's see if we got anything better here. Let's go ahead and compare. Okay. So, like I said, I like Jacobs because it has high. It's 534 on hit, which is fantastic if you get headshots. Otherwise, it's got lower DPS. So that one's kind of low. That one's kind of low. 510. Yeah, it's worse. Hyperventilating Null Saint. So it can fire full auto, but I don't want that in a sniper rifle. Okay, so we sorted through all those, and I think I'm pretty comfortable with my gear. So let's do this. Let's sell all that stuff.
You're charmed, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Wait, that'll... Wait, sure what'll do. If you got any... That'll... Wait, you...
I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way.
You're taking all me money.
Sell all filtered.
Guess I'll have to steal some more. So you'll scratch the serial number off if you...
Yeah, see, marking his favorite prevented me from selling it
If you got any more like this, not sure what I'll do with it. Maybe sell it to Claptrap for double.
Oh wait, did I forget to go through my grenades? I think I did, didn't I? I did.
Come see me again.
Hold on, I think I forgot to check my grenades, or did I? Spawns a second grenade. Oh wait, maybe... Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I sold grenades a little too quickly there, because look at this. All right, so this is Bullseye Multiplying Seeker. Divider payload spawns a second grenade while mid-flight. Long Division Augment spawns another additional grenade while mid-flight. Exacting. Grenade has a 24% chance to deal critical damage, and it is an order grenade that homes in on nearby enemies. It doesn't have the swoosh mechanic, but it could be better. It does way more hit damage. See, 346. So I'm not gonna... It looks like I'm gonna get 3 grenades instead of like 1 grenade that spawns 3 grenades. So it's kind of close. Yeah, this could finally... We might actually have a proper replacement for my legendary. I'm gonna keep that legendary though. I've liked it so much. I've liked it so much.
Supplies are limited.
Okay, sort by rarity. Okay, so there's that. All right, so rare. Oh, I'd actually... Yeah, I'm not going to sell that.
Wait! Why? Oh, you drive a hard bargain.
All right, so yeah, because if I get another Vladov gun, this will be awesome. Yeah, underbarrel cooldown reduces underbarrel cooldown duration by 40%, so I can use it a lot more. King Vader, hey, welcome, King Vader. Hello. Take it you've been enjoying this game as well. Hoping to get your drops. You had an enhancement that works with that. Does 50% damage on stick, then more on reload. Yeah, I just the mechanics of it, I'm not a big fan of it. You have to either reload or, you know, well, mostly reload or otherwise. This game is so fun. Yeah, King Vader, I've played all of the Borderlands games. I haven't beaten all of them, but I've played all of them. At least all the shooty ones, anyways.
Be off with you then. I don't mind.
Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up these greens, and we're just gonna... I'm not even gonna look at them. I'm just gonna sell them. I'm just gonna sell them. The reason why is I also have some rewards. I'm not level 25 yet. I do want to get to level 25 before I use another golden key. I know the concept is, oh, just use them immediately. Why wait? It's like, I don't know. Maybe then I could have maybe some golden guns in level 25. I did accidentally use a golden key earlier. Alright, so... Okay, so now let's go to my rewards and check out all the rewards. We're bound to get some weapons. I would have done this first, but my inventory was full. Okay. Echo frame, close. Sniper rifle. Oh no, that's just a weapon skin. Another weapon skin with the grain. A new Jacob's hover drive, and it's a blue one too. Alright, the company. Close. New Echo 4 page will be unlocked in the customization menu. Alright, close. And this one, from the mission Siege and Destroy. You broke the Ripper Queen siege of Carcadia. She got away with the command bolt. This gave me... Ooh, a nice type of... looks like it's fun, but I'm not going to use it. Okay. Alright, so all this extra stuff... Hold on, let's compare. I did get a new class mod. Pistol damage, energy shield, regeneration rate. Yeah. Hold on, let's take a look here. Blowout, skill bonus, and El Borracho. I don't know what that is. Oh, I guess those are specific skills in your skill tree. Hold on, blowout, El Borracho. So let's go to my skill tree. Where is that at? Blowout, Inspirado? Are those? Hold on, C. Oh yeah, oh yeah, so this is the whole, yeah, it looks like those are for a tree. Oh yeah, there it is, El Borracho. Yeah, okay, so that's for the melee tree, and I'm not using the melee tree. Yeah, basically you have like a Samus gun arm tree, you have the melee tree, and then you have the shoulder explosions. I'd like to see somebody with a Apophis build, because right now I'm using Peacebreaker. I'm doing a Peacebreaker build. So, yeah. Oh. I'd like to try this, see if it's fun. Okay, so I guess those are not going to help me. Let's see. Yeah, so, yeah, it's kind of not my spec. So I guess I'll just sell it. I'll sell it. Equip it has a 2-star to show you the skills it's affecting. Oh, it has a star to show you the equip it. I mean, I kind of looked it up. So let's see, and let's see. It has a star to show you the skills it's affecting. Oh, really? So if I equip it, so this one does. Hold on. Yes. What are the 2 skills that this one does? So this one is +3 to Al Centro and Brain Dump. This one's +1.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
Oh, that's Al Centro and it's Brain Dump. So that might also not be in my tree. Al Centro and Brain Dump. Yeah, that might be for the Apophis tree. Where is it? Oh yeah, Oh yeah, this one's not for my tree. Bummer. Okay. Alright,
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
I'm trying. Hey, Pants, thank you for all the butt snakes. Let's see. Oh, alright, well, there's Echo there. Let's go ahead and sell the crap that I already...
Supplies are limited.
No, they're not.
Not sure what'll...
Quite the opposite, in fact.
That'll keep the bodies at bay.
Alright, shotgun. Oh, wait.
To think I'd almost forgotten.
Yeah, I gotta switch back. Oh no, that's, I guess
Joy
that is
like. Tips welcome. Money, not advice.
DJ, you take this bucket and like it. Thank you, DJ. Yeah, welcome, man. Hopefully
you take
been well.
this button and like it, rad Matt.
Hopefully been well. Yeah, thank you so much. For those of you here on Twitch, please do go check out DJ Knight. Twitch, DJ is a Twitch ambassador, but even better than that, he's cute. So, hopefully the new place has been working out for you, DJ. Yeah, kind of relocating there. Let's see. Is your schedule getting kind of packed for TwitchCon already? This is going to be the 10th year for me. I've been to every single U.S. TwitchCon. I'm pretty sure you've been to most of them too, right? So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm going to take just kind of more of a chill approach. You know, a lot of the meetups that you do for, you know, like potential sponsors and stuff, it's usually done outside of outside of the actual show floor, but. Hopefully we can meet up at some time and yeah,
Julian.
I don't know, show me feet pics or something, something along those lines. Yeah, please do go check out DJ right here on Twitch, and I'll take that button and like it. Yeah, oh, we're being rated as well. Oh, well, welcome Nate. Hello. Oh yeah, thank you everyone for coming by, saying hi. I was just going through some gear, selling some stuff here and there. Oh, all right, thanks, man. Yeah, moving's never fun, but you know, if you're moving and it improves your situation and what have you, then you know at least it's at least that's the plus side of it. Like moving to Florida sucked. But boy, am I glad I did move here, because I actually really enjoy it here. And finally, the temperatures, you know, we're starting to wind down the summer. So the price you pay for living in Florida are the brutally hot summers. You know, it's nice for going to the beach, I guess, but then it starts cooling down, and then you get kind of like the cooler summer the rest of the year, you know? Yeah, we get about maybe like 3 days of winter a year. Good time for the Canadians to visit? Yeah. Well, you know, like I said, if it's brutally cold, you might want to wait until, say, November, December, or something like that. Somebody, they were in chat last week, and they said it's already snowing where they live, and I was like, my God, where do you live that it's already snowing in September? I think he said North Dakota, maybe? Some guy says that was an interesting movie last night. Yeah. Like I said, it was maybe, I don't know, not as gripping as I was hoping it would be, but it was the ending totally makes up for the movie being a little slow at times. Yeah, the movie Weapons, which apparently, the lead actress, apparently, I think Antarctic said he actually knows her, like he's a friend of hers. He works in film, so go figure. I melt during the summer in Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. If you live in a hot climate, a hot locale, you know, it is what it is. But again, the joy is that you get a pretty tepid fall, winter, and spring and stuff. So, like I said, it's the price. That's the price of entry for living in Florida, especially central to lower Florida. Hot summers, but really nice, you know, fall, even winter. It doesn't really get cold here. Although last year it actually did snow in Florida, in like North Florida. Yeah, I live in Central Florida, and I think it'll get down into maybe the low 40s, high 30s for literally less than a week. So, and that just depends on if there's a cold front. If we don't get a cold front, then yeah, it stays in like the low 50s throughout the year, or throughout the winter. So, yeah, it's kind of nice. Vasselman, thank you for gifting a sub. Enjoy your Ripper badge for Twitch. Time to get ripped. All right, so let's see. Let me do this. I'm gonna go grab that doodly doot right doodly there. If Ned Flanders was a Twitch streamer, that doodly 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 doo. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do one of the more obnoxious things in the game, which is, oh wait, I haven't tried my new gun yet. I'm not the biggest fan of order weapons, but some of them have been good. Ralister says, so how has this improved on Borderlands 3? Because that was a hard game to love. Well, mechanically, it's Borderlands. And, you know, as a longtime Borderlands player myself, I will say that if you're looking for the Borderlands experience, especially gameplay-wise, this does have it. This game, the antagonists are less grating, I guess you could say. It's kind of like the, you know, the planetary oppressor. You know, the guy comes, takes over the planet, blah, blah, blah. You got to, your character who's a vault hunter gets captured by this person, and they try to assimilate you into their, you know, army as well. And so classic, you know, you got to join, you join the freedom fighters, what little they are, and then you're going around trying to, you know, build up the freedom fighters, the Crimson Resistance. And yeah, it's, you know, hopefully that's not any spoiler things. It's literally the start of the game. And yeah, but it plays exactly like Borderlands. I mean, the overall story hasn't been super exciting. I mean, the Timekeeper, maybe when we see more of the Timekeeper, the primary big boss of the game, we can compare them more to some of the, you know, classic, like Handsome Jack or otherwise. So mechanically, the game is very, very fun. The story it's adequate. I would have to say adequate, which is maybe not the best thing you want to hear about a story, but if you're looking to get back into Borderlands after not enjoying, say, like Borderlands 3 or otherwise, this is a good re-entry point into the franchise for sure, in my opinion. So, need a better story than last time. Those twins sucked. Did you ever play Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Because that was a kind of a Borderlands spin-off game that felt like Borderlands, but it told a vastly different story. So it was kind of a offshoot game. I liked it. I have to be honest, as much as I actually didn't mind Borderlands 3, or how much I liked Tiny Tina's, I never finished either of those games.
So that's where it went. My notification said my supply capsule was
Yeah, Wonderlands was critically reviewed a lot better than BL3.
I know. You keep it. I've gotta stop with the retail therapy.
PP therapy. That was amazing. Yeah, so Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, after some people's chagrin at playing Borderlands 3, it was an improvement on the franchise, and then this is back to proper, I guess you could say, proper Borderlands. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if I can throw this right here. Basically, I just want to make it somewhere where it doesn't fall off the edge. Because trying to throw it up there, knowing my luck.
Not too close! Anyone gets too close, they're getting shot!
Alright, here we go. Okay, so I gotta... Did it, let's see. Nope, didn't. Oh, I did make it. I just get that guy all the way up there, and I have to get up there before it despawns. That's another thing that I learned, is like those things despawn if you don't hurry. So here we go. Oh no, but all the enemies respawn. Why did they respawn? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Is this it? No? No, where did it go? Where did it go? Okay, there it is. Whew! Because, yeah, they despawn after a while, and then you have to go back and pick them up again. Oh, wait a minute. This is supposed to be a hideout. Why are they able to attack me here? Pause it. Very D&D tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, it was fun. All right, come on, legendaries. Ah, man, it spawned a bunch of cash. No legendaries, bunch of greens. Alright, yeah, a bunch of legendaries. I mean, a bunch of greens. Yeah, you have to... I like Claptrap, I really do, but yeah, those things you have to carry, and like the sample dudes, and listen to him the whole time, and he's like, ah! It does get a little grating over time. Yeah. It's a personal question, asking people if they play with their Tiny Tinas. Just a little bit wouldn't hurt. Wonderlands had that nice mechanic of mini areas, and it worked well enough in the end game. I liked it. Yeah, I need to finish that game. I could probably just keep playing. Yeah. All right, well, chat, it is about that time for me. Yeah, we've been live for just under 6 hours, so I think I've been streaming like 8-hour streams, but we're going to go back to my normal time. I stream US East, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time, especially this week. I got some stuff coming up, so we'll do a raid tonight, but tomorrow I'm actually going to have to jump off just a smidge early. We are doing a co-stream of the upcoming Logitech G Play, big kind of announcement thing. Hold on, let's see, Logitech G Play Days, kind of a I don't know if you want to call it like a commercial holiday or whatever but yeah, Logitech is going to be doing Logitech G Play Days, where they're gonna maybe introduce some new things, maybe, wink wink, nudge nudge, say no more. But yeah, they're probably gonna have maybe some discounts and some other stuff and some other goodies. We're gonna be doing a co-stream of their primary event, which is gonna take place Wednesday, I think 1 p.m. my time. It's kind of early. And yeah, we're going to be co-starring that event, and I may have some stuff to unbox then as well. So yeah, all right. Well, that is going to do it for me for tonight. Let me go back to the game and exit properly. And yeah, we will continue on all this week with Borderlands 4 until I defeat it. Then hopefully I can beat it in time for Jump Space when Jump Space comes out. Hopefully myself and the mod squad would be up for some Jump Space. I didn't get into Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It wasn't for me. I only played a little. Yeah, I know. There's a concept of like it's literally a D&D stream run by Tiny Tina, which could be kind of interesting. I liked it, but like I said, I tried to play in multiplayer, and I was multi-streaming with other people at the time, and the characters just never stop talking. They're constantly talking as if they're playing a game of D&D. So I think honestly in that game it might be one of the things where playing solo might actually be better. I don't know. It was a lot. It was a lot. So. Alrighty, well, yeah, that's going to do it for me. My name is Kent Richard. I do stream Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is 8 p.m. Universal Time. Again, we'll be going live a little on Wednesday, or a little early on Wednesday, because we're going to be doing some Logitech G stuff. And yeah, that's going to round out our week. So when does Jump Space release? Plus, I have to finish Chronos. We're going to play Hell Is Us in October. I have to finish the Dune Awakening story, the Chapter 2. Lots of stuff to get caught up on. And yeah, maybe Dying Light the Beast, if I can work that into the schedule. All sorts of stuff. But Jump Space, when does Jump Space release? It used to be called Jump Ship. They ran into some copyright stuff. So the 19th, yeah, so it's the 19th, this Friday.
Nothing beats a Jet 2.
Finally get away from one meme and get this one instead. All that lizard. By the way, like I said, the 12-hour stream we're going to try to do on the last Saturday of this month as part of September, so feel free to keep that in mind if you would.
That's no moon. It's a lizard.
It's a lizard. Jump Space comes out on my birthday. Well, Evie, I'll have to gift you a copy of it. How's that sound? I'll gift you a copy for your birthday. They need to combine those where it's like we have a picture of the lizard meme and then it zooms in on the lizard. So yeah, all right, well, yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Let's go find someone to raid. Like I said, tomorrow I might not raid tomorrow because I really got to jump off and work on some stuff. I got some things, overlays and things I got to set up. So let's see. All right, who are we gonna raid? Oh, why don't we do this? For those of you who still need to get the Echo 4 skin, let's see. The Echo 4 skin. No, I was gonna say, why don't we do this? Why don't we raid the official Borderlands channel so that way you can get your Echo skin? It looks like they're doing some multi. They're doing some multi, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and raid the official Borderlands channel. And if you watch for 20 minutes, you can get the Twitch Purple Echo 4 skin. So I think this is going to work out perfect. Yeah, let me send you all over there. Raid Borderlands. We'll go ahead and raid the official Borderlands channel. Yeah. So good. Man, I'm glad I caught that. This is going to be a prime opportunity for you to get that harder to get Twitch job because you can only get it on this channel or the Gearbox. No, they don't allow raids. Oh no, they don't allow raids. All right, well let's do this. Wow, that's interesting. They don't allow raids. You'd think they'd want the support, but then, you know, troublemakers. It's always troublemakers, right? So let's do this. And since I can't raid them, I'll just go ahead and spam their channel. Like I said, if you want to get that Echo 4 Twitch job, which is the Twitch Purple Echo 4 skin, Echo 4 skin cosmetic, I should say cosmetic. Yeah, just feel free to click on that channel and go join them. You have to watch for 20 minutes and then you should be able to get that drop. I think they're still doing it. They should still be able to get you for that one. So yeah, LJ's like, I'm out of here. I got to get that drop. All right, so yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Have a great night, everybody.
I don't know who you are.
I don't know.
I don't know what you want.
Uh-oh.
I will look for you.
Oh, really?
I will find you.
Ah, nice.
And I will kill you.
Oh. Well, it's like, oh, alrighty. Well, yeah. So that is going to do. So I guess we will just say good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Many salutes to you, and jump over the Borderlands category, right meow, and go get your drop. All right, take care, everybody. Have a good night. Got very quiet all of a sudden. Very quiet.